How's it going, mates? Happy Thursday. Yeah. That was a good hit. Yeah, happy Thursday, guys. Prepare for the upcoming Friday so that one may TGIF. Almost. I got a little nick from that thing. Whatever. Guys, we got the full party already started here. Biznot Jefferson, Hayes, 8 bits, 1 beard. Where have you been, baby? Missing you. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Teeth are for gay people. That's why fairies come and get them. I'm just going to leave that one alone. You know what? I'm just going to let it go out to pasture. Sniff those wide open grains. Take my Colt 45 revolver and end its misery. Sorry, had to be done. Happy Pre-Patrick. Oh yeah, that's right. St. Patrick's Day is on a Friday. Oh my God. I better just buy some beer and stay indoors. Someone's gonna hit my house. There's like a 28% chance of a purging. Busy working, bought a new car. Oh, let's go. New car vibes. I like that. Oh, that's right. That is a Shake quote. Teeth are for gay people. That's why fairies come and get them. I'm so tired of explaining this to the people in the private sector. Listen. I'm not part of this whole dentist racket. You would know that if you paid attention. Anyways, what's going on? Nothing. Nothing's going on. It is just like nothing. Like zilch. What are we going to do today? I have no idea. I really don't. We've got a little bit of work to do on this, but unfortunately we will not be able to complete it because we are missing some key parts, which I guess we could put together like an order for. I don't know. I really don't want to drag you guys through the mud of ordering stuff on Mauser. I mean, as educational as it is, and I know that some people are very apprehensive about ordering components, and this may help them. Honestly, it's better. Someone came in, they said that the other day, and I was like, honestly, just be prepared to fuck up. Just be ready for it. There's so many variables, you're bound to fuck up. And if you order from companies like Mauser and DigiKey and I'm sure Newark and all those other ones, they're all the same way. They'll have a pretty decent return policy. So you're like, I thought I saw a Panzerwolf. I know, right? Let's get this Thursday on, baby girl, yeah. Let's get the Thursday on with you, baby. Baby girl. Oh. Is that a coincidence? No, it's not. You did a request of synthwave sing mode. Meatwad needs his education, and Master Shake is the only teacher I see. The only teacher I do. Oh, I can't wait. Miss Doey's working on a Meatwad puppet. We'll have a Meatwad puppet soon. He's gonna move his mouth, his eyes. I'm gonna make him frown. I'm gonna make him look sad.
It's gonna be great. I can't wait. We ironing out the bits with a tire iron. That's what Carl said you use to iron out stuff. It's a tire iron.
Milestone achieved by Panzerwolf 83. That's right. Panzerwolf 83 has watched no less than 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Beware! Beware! Where? What else is happening in the news today? Frederick! How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. I want to say it's been a couple minutes, but I was on the road for 2 weeks, and so I didn't really stream very much. We streamed like one time from a pinball, from an arcade that had pinball. It was alright. Wasn't my best work. I never make mistakes when I order parts. I just always gets the ones I need right now. Yeah, you know. It's future parts. Oh, you saw the new Aqua Tea? So I have it literally. It's a tab on my browser that I cannot close. So it's the last movie they made last year, the Plantasm, and I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, oh man, I just need to pull the trigger. I was just gonna go ahead and buy a digital copy of it because I'm like, I want to support him and all that, and you know, whatever. And I just haven't brought myself, because I just never have time to watch movies, I feel like, so I probably just need to stop sleeping. There we go. Problem solved. I'll stop sleeping. That was easier than I thought. Oh, yo, Enchanted Wolf, aka Shit Wolf. How you doing, mate? Good to see you as well. Wow. We're starting off strong today. A lot of goodness. A lot of tasties. So did you see Plantasm 8-bit? Because there's a new one, but I don't think it's out yet. But I kind of, honestly, I lost track of where that was coming or when it was coming out or anything like that. 42F White. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Oh, we got the Doc. I like that. Yeah, Doc was a big inspiration for me to get into streaming, believe it or not. I can only take like a very tiny amount of him, like 10 minutes tops. But man, big respect for anybody who does like a character and just never breaks. Like, he's broken a couple times here or there, and those are cool moments, but he pretty much never breaks. And he puts a lot of thought into his production. It's extremely entertaining for what he does. So yeah, I'm good to see some Doc love there in the chat. I like that. Nightcrawler, beware, the beast is... He's your hero? Yeah, he really is. He's a funny guy. I honestly, I find Guy Beam a fascinating person on his own. It's pretty interesting, his whole career and everything like that. But yeah, if you've ever tried to maintain a character, which we've done this several times on the channel, it is extremely hard. I mean, I'm sure for him now, it's just like flipping a switch, and I'm sure it's very easy, but you have to think twice. Everything you think of, you're gonna say, you have to think about what your character is gonna say it like, and then you have to come up with that fucking funny thing that they're gonna say. And so everything is like every time you think, it's like tenfold what you normally would to go, yeah, I like that movie, it's funny. That one person's funny in it. Instead, you gotta go, well, how would Burpadur say it? well, they would make fun of that one character that I'm about to talk about, but they would not have something good to say because they are a curmudgeon. And it's a lot of work, so big respect. Invoice day for me. Oh yeah, I just got one of my invoices kicked back because I fucked it up. That's kind of stupid, but whatever. It's business. Yeah, well, I mean, I think my favorite Guy Beam thing is that he, like, I can't remember which exactly, I'm totally spacing which development house he worked for, but he started off like as something like a playtest or whatever, and went and didn't know anything about programming and basically went to level design. That's like unfucking heard of. Like usually that's a pretty prestige job to do, level design for any game, especially a Call of Duty. Whoa. Hold on. Stand by. I'm getting something here in my earpiece. Uh-huh. Guten Abend. Ja? Ja? Hier? Ja? Ja? Ah. Auf Wiedersehen. That's right, guys. We got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, did you know that we got the bratwurst working? I think you might have had to take off before we had a chance, but you did. We did successfully get the bratwurst working, so now it's just a matter of getting the parts I need to make it like not all stupid. Make it like actually functional. Right now it's form. Or no, it's function but no form. There you go. That makes more sense. SBRK, Noise, how you doing, mate? I grew up only child, broke, poor, home, so I came up with many characters. Yeah, I don't know. My parents were teachers, and I had a sister, but I like characters. They're fun. When I worked at like letting all the animals out of the zoo. Ooh, I like that. I like that idea. That's cool. Yeah. Very. That's very akin to me. I just got in trouble in school all the time. I would just talk and do all this shit, and eventually, like by like the 6th or 7th grade, they finally kind of got me reeled in. But then I was also when I hated school around that time, so I just did like D's and F's and maybe a C at best. I was the education system and I were not friends. No. I still can taste its blood if I think hard enough. And I imagine it can still taste my right fist as I battled it. This music is too loud for this type of drama, and it needed to be more dramatic. I needed orchestral shit. Yeah, well, honestly, mate, like, get this. So, people have been, I was gone for about 2 weeks, a little over that, really, from the last time we got to stream. We did do a stream from San Diego from this arcade that was fun, but I was on the road, and it was just, like, really long hours. I just didn't have any time, and really, I was so tired. I was just, like, I didn't have my energy in anything, so it was kind of meh. So, we really just, we were down for almost 3 weeks, and we started back up Saturday, and you know, we had a sub goal, and I just put it, you know, 10 points ahead. I was like, okay, we'll just do that. I like these. I like goals. I think they're fun. Everyone enjoys achieving them. There's you know, there's motivation. It makes sense. So I did that, and then boom, passed it. Wow, cool. All right, well, you know what? Next stream, 10 ahead. Bow! Passed it. Yesterday, bow! So I put it up to 100. I mean, if we get it, great. If we don't, it's not the end of the world or anything. I'm just like, let's go. If we have a snowball going, Just need to stand out of the way and wait for my opportunity to urinate on the snowball after everyone else has had to go. Hold on. I think I got my metaphors screwed up somewhere. I was starting to think about a Frank Zappa song, and I think it got messed up in my head. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm sorry. Well, you get the gist, right? I told you my other pedal brand, the entire thing was a joke, right? Yeah, that you basically, that you were, it was like a, what was the analogy? You said it was like a WWE sort of thing, or like old wrestling deal of, you always had the hero and then the anti-hero or the bad guy or whatever, and no matter what, the boos were still, there was a bunch of people there just to boo. And that, using that business model, I thought that was a really cool idea. I didn't know anything about that. I think it was like when I first kind of met you and got to know you, I was like, oh, I did not know that. Interesting. As an 80 kids, I've done tons of D&D characters and text adventure. I wish I got into that. I once been a bit on the air as Charles Croy and Al Gore going antiquing. Oh man, you should have been here the other day. I was doing a voice, and I was pretty sure no one knew who it was. I think I was doing Charles Gore too. I was like. Oh wait, no, that wasn't it. Who was it? No, it was the sports announcer. He did the Olympics. Yes. Oh shit. Can't remember his name right now. Anyways, it's dumb. Cosell. Oh yeah, no, I was thinking of Howard Cosell. Yes, but not just working with the great Howard Cosell. No, it was Bob Costas. That's who. Bob Costas. Yes. Or maybe it wasn't. No, wait, you're right. I'm getting Cosell. Am I getting Cosell and Costas confused? I might be. I'm not a sports person. I'm a person. And those people are people. I can't deny it. As hard as I try, as much as I defy it, it's true. They are people. TV people, but people. Why am I still first? Why am I the first hearing of the bratwurst? Oh yeah, mate. The bratwurst is bomb. Oh yeah, 8-bit, one beard with that deuce months. Thank you so very, very much. Let's go. Yeah, mate. The bratwurst is a LM13700 based filter. Here. Oh yeah, that was a pain. Oh wait, I put it away. Here, let me get it out. Let's switch over to the overhead view here. Let me put away any contraband. No contraband. No contraband. I don't know why I'm singing. So here it is. It's kind of in this dumbass form, but let me give you the front panel. Oh wait, I put it away. The panel's beautiful. It's a really cool PCB panel. Why am I in the way? Burp, burp, burp. So much more sense. So you got frequency, resonance, you got two CVNs, or two CV attenuators, two CVNs, an input, and then you've got the three states. They're all loud as hell, which is really nice. They all have pretty equal levels. This I'm supposedly glows, but mine isn't working. I kind of think I might. I think the problem is I put the LED in backwards, so I was just going to fuck with it later. I'm not really sweating it at the moment. But, yeah, that's the bratwurst. The LM13700, as I've stated many times, is a really, really cool chip to get. They're really inexpensive, and you can make, if you get the data sheet, just go check out the data sheet. It's just chocked full of schematics for oscillators, mixers, panners, filters, I don't know, just tons of crazy stuff, and it's really easy to get. I use it a lot. I used it for mixing two different, I had a circuit that I was working on where I needed to mix two separate signals like you would with a pan pot, or like with a regular potentiometer where pin 1 and pin 3 were two separate signals, and I couldn't really figure out a way to do it that was going to be that was just going to work. And so I ended up using an LM13700 and just having a series of op amps go inverted so that when you sent the voltage, one would turn down and the other one would turn up, and vice versa, and works like a champ. Very easy to tweak. Andy Kaufman. Oh, Kaufman's one of my favorites. Kaufman was crazy. An RPG Eurorack character can live the dream. I don't know. Maybe. I have this one RPG game that I bought a long time ago, the book and everything, but I didn't know anything, and I still don't quite, but it's from a very, I guess, not well-known system, because all my friends that play, they're like, I've heard of it, but I've never used it, so I have to find someone that's used the system before, and that's hard enough, but it's a cool game. It's called I think it's The Secret of Cats, and your character is a cat, and the basic storyline is that when everyone sleeps, cats run around and protect us from monsters. So your cat encounters various little monsters and whatever, and in the daytime, that's why they're sleeping and so forth. It's very, like, it really comes across as very age appropriate for a pretty wide variety, but you can easily, scale it up to whatever you like. There's some really nice little tongue-in-cheek jokes, like the cats refer to humans as burdens. That's what they call them, burdens, all the time. And there's just all these little jokes and so forth, yeah, exactly. It sounds like fun. That's when I read it, I was like, I could get into this. This speaks to me. I could, this doesn't sound terribly complicated. And then I found out it's a bit complicated. The online streaming community, scientifically based streams are considered especially low viewed on Twitch. The dedicated viewers who watch these streams are members of an elite squad known as... Oh, God. Did you ever see... You just reminded me. I did a bit like that a while back. Here, let me kill the music on this. Where is it? It's on the... I think it's at the end. Yeah, here it is. Hopefully it's not too loud.
Within the scientific community, knowledge is represented by two equally important yet very different disciplines: executing experiments and learning from failures. These are their stories.
That could have spawned like a really funny material too, It could be like, Sir, it's a capacitor shorting, sir. I don't care. And then you got like the Ice-T character coming in. It's called a frazzle razzle. Kids have been using it now. They solder circuits onto it and pretend like it's crack cocaine, and then they smoke it and get higher than they ever did. Next thing you know, they're killing babies by eating tonsils. It's sick. I saw this when I used to run Vice. Thank you. That's my Mr. T impression. Wait, Mr. T? Iced tea impression. My Mr. T impression is not going to be done today. Sorry. I pity the fool who ever has to deal with such a thing. You got to do the intro. I have it on. It's on the YouTube. It's in the lull zone. I think it's anticlimactic because everyone wants it to cut to a scene from Law and Order. I keep thinking of scenes though. Oh, it is a magic machine. Like you have like a couple of guys in big long trench coats and scarves and everything because it's apparently never gets hot in New York. Did you ever notice that on that show? It's like cold as fuck year round. They're always in the winter in New York. They could be standing around like a busted PS4 or something and like, who could have done this? I don't know. That's a pretty hard height to fall from there. 4 stories. Yeah. Looks like the perp knew what he was doing. Yeah. Broke it right down the center of the board. That's not going to be easy to repair. Repair? You'll be lucky to even get the disk drive to come out. Yeah. True. We'll take it down to forensics. See what old Pete can pull up. Yeah, I doubt Pete's going to find anything. This guy knew what he was doing. Bong bong. And then it cuts to a guy in a lab coat. Cuts to a guy in a lab coat. Yeah, your guy knew what he was doing, all right. Sever the board right down the middle. There's no getting that back. So you're saying, we're working with a professional? I wouldn't go as far as saying that. Look at here. See right over here where the left and the right pot are? That's not right. What are you saying, this is modified? I'm guaranteeing you this is a modified console. Maybe someone didn't make their payments on the modifications. I don't know about that. This looks like this was done by a non-professional. Might be somebody working the rails. We'll check under the bridges. See if anybody knows anything. Bang, bang. And you got some, like, stereotypical homeless guy. Comes back like he's talking to his friends. And he's like, hold on. Walks up to the cops. Yeah, man, what's up? What's up? I thought you said you'd leave us alone. Don't worry, we're not going to haul you in tonight, Rodney. We just want to ask you a few questions. Hey, I haven't seen nothing, man. I haven't seen anything, okay? I'm just trying to get night to night. It's cold here in New York. It's cold. Don't worry, Rodney. You know, it's nice and hot out in the slammer. Don't remind me. I screwed up the line, but you get the idea. So, Rodney, we're looking at a guy. Likes to modify PlayStations. Oh, shit. No, I don't know anything about that. Your eyes tell me you know something. Hey, all I know is that there's this guy up on the Upper East Side. His name is Crazy Wally. He modifies PlayStations. That's it. I don't know anything else. Really? You got a number for him? No, I don't got a number. He's up on the Upper East Side. Bam, bam. And it says Crazy Wally's Electronics. Oh, we could just keep going, couldn't we? This could take a whole 45 minutes to go through because we are doing the dialogue and scenes in real time. So they go into Crazy Wally's. And the Wally guy's like real defensive right out of the bat. Hey, listen. And you catch him like right in the middle of the conversation. Hey, listen. I don't do that anymore, okay? I don't modify PlayStations anymore. No one even buys a PS4 anymore, man. Everything's PS5 and the new Xbox. Yeah, we hear that, but it's got your names written all over it. And we're told that you're the guy to see if they want to get a PS4 modified. Who told you that? Doesn't matter. We just want to find out who did this. Oh my God, that PlayStation. Yeah. Look at it. Broken in half. Oh, that's not my work, okay? I don't do that. I don't use those kind of potentiometers. Pots, huh? Well, yeah, I don't use those. Those aren't my kind of pots. But Tommy, downtown, he likes those pots. You got a number for Tommy? Bam, bam. You got a number for Tommy? Bam, bam. Yeah, that might be mine. Why? You interested in getting one? No, we're interested in arresting you. Hey, man, I didn't do anything. Those are legal, man. They're not illegal here in this state. Hey, I just do what people pay me to do, man. I don't do that. Listen, we're not here to boast you, man. We want to find out who did this. Well, that's definitely my work, man, but I don't push people out of windows, all right? You know, if you don't, dead people don't pay the bills, all right? Broken PlayStations aren't worth having anymore, all right? Yeah. Who did this then? I don't know. I don't know. We'll just sweat you downtown. We'll just take you downtown, sweat it out of you then. Bam, bam. All right, that's enough. It's so obvious that I watched an enormous amount of Law and Order to where I can just freeform an entire script. I don't know if that's something I should be proud of. Also, it's going to be harder to really get across them, like, leaning over the table and, like, really trying to sweat them out. Like, I don't know nothing, you know? You really need more than one person, you know? Like, really, like, just the guy in trouble just staring forward and be like, I want a lawyer. And then the other guy's going, oh, yeah, we can get you a lawyer. We can get you a lawyer right now, man. That's fine. But once the lawyer comes in, the game's over. And we're done playing. Uh-oh. Retronymous? Ah, damn it. Yeah, Retronymous. Coming in with that ever so brand new and massive, Let's go. Welcome into the channel. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Matt. How you doing, mate? Let me pull up your channel here. Welcome in. I'll, let's see here. I am not following you. What is your channel here? We are new to each other. We've got SciTech. Oh, yo! Auto mechanics. Is that your content? Let's go. And I see some gaming as well. Oh, cool. I am all over that. There was, like a long time ago, there was a streamer I was following who did stream that content and I loved it, and then I don't know, they just went away or got tired, or I don't know. I don't know the story. They never released a press release. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Go and check out their channel. I went ahead and followed. Not a bad idea if you like that kind of content. How was your stream? What did you guys do specifically today? Hello, everyone. Mechanic streamer and also gaming enthusiast. Glad I was able to drop a raid on the channel. You bet. Thank you very much for coming in. Thanks for having me. Yeah, what exactly were you working on? I think I closed the window out. I don't think it said anything specific, though. So, yeah, what were you guys doing? On a truck? Which front suspension on a lifted Silverado? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Well, it looks like you got a nice rig there, at least to work on something like that. 2008. Oh, the 15. I'm not at any one of those guys. I had a Chevy Monte Carlo SS that was available to me from a very good friend for a really good price. I couldn't turn it down. It was like, it would be a stupid thing to say, oh no, you keep it, man, and sell it to somebody else. So I took it. It's a very, very fun car. It's a very nice car. And I love it. It's 2003. It's a silver 2003. It's the bigger one. It's the 3.8. It's still front wheel, so, you know. But honestly, I don't really care because I've had cars where it was rear wheel, and I tend to like be a jackass, and so I feel like if I had rear wheel, I would just spin out the back end. Especially that car, I always take traction control off because, as my father-in-law pointed out, it just slows you down. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. No, it's not supercharged. I gotta get cleaned up. Yeah, no problem. We'll hang out here if you're not too tired. Feel free to come and chill some more. But otherwise, if I don't see you, I'll see you next time. Thanks again for coming in. We've got a sync mode that's standing up, and then I got a dab after it. So we should definitely do the sync mode. No, I had it here. There it is. I need to make these buttons. Maybe we'll do that today. Do weird garbage programming. No, so if I might have to look it up again to remember correctly. There was like 5 variations of that car, and there was the SS, and then there was the SS Pacer. And I cannot remember what the Pacer version has. It has something, you know, it has some extra shit on it, but I can't remember what specifically it is. I think it may be. No, I can't remember. I can't remember what it is. It's nothing too massive, but I think it is a bigger engine though, or it's more horsepower or something. Anyways, I have the one right before that, and I got the car like 4 or 5 years ago, and it had 52,000 miles on it, 54,000 miles on it. So that was the other reason I bought it, because it had almost no mileage on it, and the owner took care, or the owner's husband, like, did all the maintenance and was very, very, in fact, he gave me all the documentation, everything he'd written down, like, as a notepad of all the changes, when he swapped this part out, when he replaced this. It was remarkable. So I really just couldn't say no. It was too many good things all at once. And the price was about, he sold it to me about, honestly, about half of what he probably could have sold it if he wanted to wait around a little bit on the market for someone looking for that. So it was a really good deal. Silverado. Oh yeah. No, I when it comes to trucks, honestly, I miss the pickup truck. My dad used to have a little pickup truck with maybe like, jump seats in the back at most. But I really, for a long time, I wanted to find a pickup that was just like a little either bucket seats or a bench, something just, I just wanted something like, because you can get like, there's a couple of pickups out there, like there's an S10 I remember that my buddy had that was a great example where like first gear was only really necessary for like if you had to start hauling something. And so it was the rest of the gears drove just like a car. So you really just had like a little bit of and then after that it was bam, bam, bam. And then I had another buddy where first gear was just like any other, just like a car. And they got really good mileage too, like over 20, 24, 25. And these are older cars too, or older trucks too. This is early aughts, maybe late 90s. I was like, that really interests me. A good mileage, a simple vehicle, and and they look kind of cool. There's a couple of those body designs that look really nice. I'm like, that look kind of nice. But they're gone now. There's like, I don't think there's any pickups out there that you can even get that are like two-seaters, They're all these giant fucking cabs, and that's, I mean, I like that, but that's not what I want as far as like to have a pickup, so, or any type of truck. You're here for the dabs. Yeah, we got a dab too. Yeah, the little S10s, exactly, or something similar. My dad used to have like a little Nissan growing up, or it was a Datsun at the time, and then when that was when I was a kid. But when I was when I got older and I started looking at trying to get a pickup because I wanted to get a truck, for one, I found out the price was like it was significantly more than I was willing to pay back then. And then, and the other thing I started finding out is like, oh shit, you can't buy anything new that's like a little truck. Nobody's making any of them. At least in the US. There might be some overseas I could get. That'd be kind of cool. Like a little crazy Japanese pickup or something. The Colorado. Well, I kind of shifted over to, I think I was going to get like, I can't remember. I don't know. It doesn't matter. This car is in great shape. I was going to take it in to have the front end looked at because I hear some whining noises and I'm worried that it's my joints. It could just be the dumb belt. Right. We got to do the synthwave. Synthwave! Let's prep for synthwave. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be here. Here I am. Let's see. I don't know what the subject's going to be about. I don't know if Panzer's even here still. What do you do about pickup trucks? This is perfect pickup truck music. Oh wait, I need coolness. All right, let's rewind it back. I drive my pickup on the street so tonight I've got my lights and a man driving by with no lights on. Don't get caught. Cruising down the road, hoping that no stop lights precede me. I want to roll all night. You've got to understand it's not easy starting up a truck, getting it to move. It's just a thing you've got to do. Should I take my tailgate down? Should I put a net on? What about a camper shell? Cruising down the road at night in my pickup truck, painted black as night as my heart is. Won't you sit in my passenger seat with me? Sitting in my passenger seat, you can control the music, it's cool. You can be the DJ too, all rolling through the night. Alright, that was pretty good. I'm gonna put that on the...
I'm gonna put that down on my birthday party. What's this one?
Sounds pretty good. Cruising through the desert, looking for a stranger, walking out the road, being in the darkness, cruising in my truck all night and day, going on a road trip, you understand. Gas is cheap on the other side of the state line. Rolling through the dark, gonna take a nap in my bench seat for a while. Welcome in, it's one banana. Thank you for following. It's a new day at the rest stop. Got to get my water shower on. Truck stop. Bathroom showers. Make sure you wear some slippers inside. Don't wear your bare feet in there. That's gross. Trust me on that. You don't know what they do inside. Oh no, no, not in the truck stop shower, no way. Just don't think about it. Just try to shampoo your hair. That actually had like a little bit of some travel tips in there. That was good. I think that's something that's really, really lacking from the channel is good old-fashioned travel tips. Like when you use a public shower, make sure you wear flip-flops or slippers or don't ever step your bare feet on those floors lest you want to explain to the doctor why your feet are mutant feet now. Oh wait, that's supposed to be like in Thriller, but I forgot to put the contacts in. Damn it. Tenacious cover. Hey, Lobster, good to see you. Do I have a green screen? Do we? We do. Isn't that pretty meta? The green screen me onto the green screen? That's pretty weird. Hi, I'm Sid, and that's Sid as well. And we're Sids. And we're two Sids.
Brand new!
Ben Zakursi? That can't be right. Probably reading it wrong. Oh no, wait. Ben Zakurchi. I'm gonna go with a ch on that C there. Welcome in, mate. Sorry if I brutalized your name. It is a downside to being me. I'm gonna grab another Dr. Pepper really quick because I crave those Illuminati 23 herbs and spices. Please, Dr. Pepper, sponsor the channel. Come on. It's like, duh. And then you don't even have to give us money. You just send us Dr. Pepper. Lifetime supply sounds good. I'm an old man. That's not a lot of money when you think about it. Old guy, Dr. Pepper. Eventually the doctor will say you can't do it no more. You guys don't have to send it. It's a win-win-win-win-win. Hey, thank you so much, man. Likewise. It was true. I got it right. Nice. Yeah. Well, this is the Illuminati 23. It doesn't say it there. It says authentic blend of 23 flavors, but we all know what triangle of flavors they're talking about. All right. Yeah, let me do that. And then we'll, I don't know, we might get some soldering done. Oh, we do have, I need your guys' help. I'm gonna go work on that pinball machine tomorrow. And I wanted to do some work on it rather than just, man, this music's loud. Wait, I'll talk about it when I get back. I'm gonna run a... All right. Be right. I ran over the cable for the headphones, so... Oh, there it is. It's unrunned. Oh, cool. Cool, Panzer. Alright. We're gonna work on this guy today. But first, before we work on this guy, we're gonna have to work on this guy. What the hell? There we go. There we go. Dab. Done from Matt. Thank you so much. I feel... Beware, Chaos Fool. They have ears everywhere. It looks like we might have put... Oh wait, what's these? What's this shit? Oh wait, there's some resistors. Viva la resistance! Oui? Ouais? Quoi? Alright, so... I don't know, I'll just pull the sheet out and we'll just kind of go down the line. I know we did all the... I think we did all the big ones. We'll see. Yeah, we did 100Ks and I believe we did the 1Ks. Yeah. So all that's left is a single 10K. Or, I'm sorry, 2 10Ks, 4 3.3Ks, and 4 220 ohms. I make sure we have the 220 ohm, because I don't know, maybe not. I feel like I do, but yeah, okay, we're good. We'll do that guy first, just to make it cool. I really want to work on that Law and Order. I don't know. It's like a diminishing returns thing on the amount of work that would involve. Why is my stream avatar a meatball? Oh, you can thank Dowie. Like, Dowie went and changed everybody's to Meatwad. Or a bunch of people's to Meatwad. I don't endorse it. It just happened and I was like, okay. Okay. Hey, look, that's the one I'm looking for. R11. There's the other R11. Where's R19? Is it nearby? Hell no. No, it's not. Let's move this guy. It'll be easier to move the board than the... Wait, where would it be then? Oh, I need to put these other transistors on, I bet, too. Yeah, I was kind of getting tired, I guess. Oh, there's R19. Okay. So, yeah, let's drop all 4 of these on here. We'll do them, and then we'll do the transistors that I oddly overlooked. Feels stupid, but, you know, I'm typically stupid. Well, not stupid so much as, like, stoned. Meatwad would kill his grandma for a 10-speed.
I'll kill my grandma for 10 speed, boy. There was that one time I tried to start my own business, Meatwad's pressure cleaning business, and he said, boy, you gotta have a license. And I says, license? Shit, man, I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then he got really mad. You know that security guard? He took me into a closet and he said, this is how you don't touch people. I shouldn't have said that.
The classics.
You go down, and your boy Tyrone says, I could dig more clams than you. And then you go down to it and you look for parking. It's a fun game. I think. I don't know, I haven't gotten past the balloon stage. This is the balloon stage. I'm solo on this one.
Some of my favorite fucking lines.
This is the balloon stage.
Hey, 48K, welcome in, mate. Oh, yeah, I zoned out about the pinball thing, too. I'm sorry. We're working on, this is the Twigs module, which is basically 2 mutable instruments branches put together. So you basically have 4 of these little Boolean generator things. Or it's not Boolean, I don't know. It's some, there's a randomization, but you can control it or something. I can't remember. It's going to make gates and trigger pulses, which is why I got it. I was like, I want that. I need gates and trigger pulses. Stat. And I need them to be not the same thing over and 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 over, because that gets old as mold. The Moonanites.
Where's my whiskey, Bo? I'm about to get tore up.
We do whatever we like to whomever we like at all times.
Lock in. Dude, my feet are broken.
I gotta catch up on chat. Can't get distracted with funny bits. Gotta stay focused. Focus. Hey, Dixie Twitch, welcome in. I was actually, that was you who I was thinking of. Oh, there's a meatwad wrap. All right, well, that's fine. Man, I can't wait till we get our meatwad puppet. So I need to order some components. But I don't usually stream it because I feel like it's pretty fucking boring. And I don't want to drag you guys through the most boringest stuff in the world. However, you were saying earlier that you still haven't bought, you're still buying kits and you're apprehensive about buying components. And I thought specifically about you. I was like, oh, well, there are some people that would benefit from it. So I don't know what kind of time you have today, but after we're done soldering what we can on this thing, I don't have a lot of soldering to do. We could fix some stuff and so forth, but I thought we might do a little bit of some paperwork stuff. And one of it being I need to go through, one is I'd like to order parts, but we don't have to do that if we don't want to. But the other thing I would like to do together, I think it would be fun, is so the Evel Knievel pinball machine, when I go in there, I'm going to take the board for the lamp, and then we're going to work on it on Saturday, and then I'm going to reinstall it on Monday. But I kind of want to see if I can get everything fixed. And so if I get in there on Friday and have enough time, I was going to try and what's the word I'm trying to say here? Sorry, I was thinking of another thing all of a sudden. I'd like to try to troubleshoot the issue that I'm running into with the tilt switch, because it's not working and I need to figure out how that works. I don't understand it. I mean, there's an open-close switch, sure, but I have no idea what wires those go to. It actually spiders out to a lot of other shit, and so I'm not, I'm not quite clear on how it's supposed to work. So if we can, we need to go over the schematics and basically look over it. And the schematics are hand-drawn, so they're very painful. But I think what we need to look for isn't going to be that bad. We're basically looking for the I/O for the tilt switch. And there's 3 boards, but we're really only dealing with 1, maybe 2 boards. I don't think the lamp board interfaces with that switch, but it might have well, you know what? No, actually, it'll be just the one board, the main board, the brain. So it'll be basically pinpointing which pin, which IO, and then looking and seeing what's on there. Because if I determine like, oh, this resistor is bad, or oh, this cap is gone, then I want to be able to take both boards back and work on it at the same time here, and then reinstall them, test it, see if it works, hopefully, because I think that's all that's broke. There's and I'm suspicious that the problem with the tilt is on like a bus. So if I fix that tilt, it should fix a bunch of other issues. Because there's certain things that don't score, but it's kind of weird how they score, like it's a short or something. So I'm suspicious that they're all tied together. And if it's a mechanical thing, then I can't bring it in and I'll just fix it there. But if it's a circuit board thing, then we'll need to repair it here. I did order a new soldering iron to replace my old one. I just ordered this weird Amazon crap, but it actually looked kind of like a cool kit, and I'm like, fuck it, it's 17 bucks. And they can deliver it today. So we'll go over that as well today. Yeah, I think that's the plan for today, as far as I can tell. But yeah, Dixie Twitch, if you're around and you're interested, we could definitely go over to Mauser. That's who I got to order from this time. I kind of rotate. Mauser has a bunch of components I need to get, so we could do that together. We don't have to do. God, this music just seems so loud. We don't have to do a whole shopping cart. I can do a lot of the other stuff where I have to go through the inventory and count and see what I have and what I need. I can do that off camera. That's easy peasy. But as far as like finding a part, I do have several things that I have to figure out what the hell they're gonna be. I don't know what it is. I can't pick from just off the shelf. I have to go and hunt for the right parts. So in that instance, that might be useful to yourself and others, as far as like, because I totally get it as far as ordering parts from places like Mauser and and even smaller companies like SynthCube / Small Bear and Tubes and More and so forth. Like even buying from those smaller companies, it is kind of apprehensive of like, oh, am I getting the right thing? So I totally get that. But most of the time, the rule is, look at the data sheet and match up your one with the data sheet. Sometimes the data sheet will have it for multiple versions of the same thing. Like you'd have a connector, and they'll have a data sheet for the horizontal, the vertical version, the one with 3 pins, one with 4 pins, one with 2 pins, so on and so on and so on. And so you have to go through and match up which one is yours. But that's a way to make 100% sure, because they'll have the measurements and everything if it's a physical issue that you're trying to do. If it's just like finding a unique component, most of the time, it's a little bit of just typing the word in and seeing what comes up, in their little search parameter. Sometimes it's going back between another search engine and trying to match it up. And honestly, there's not that many. Like, I can only think of like tantalum caps as being one of those weirdo things. Would be something. Well, that I remember you were saying something about it, so that's why I was like reconsidering it. God damn, that's good. That Illuminati 23 herbs and spices. Decided for my first Eurovac module, by the way, it will be the Music Thing modular Turing machine. Awesome. That's a fantastic project. Yeah, no, a Turing machine is a fantastic one. I'll have to look at that specific one. I know there's versions, there's different ones, but they're all really good. I think that one doesn't. Well, here, let me just. You said it was Music Thing modular Turing machine. Let me look at it really quick. Okay, yeah. This is the one that... Yeah, it has a pulse out, so you can use that as a gate service as well. Awesome. Yeah. This is a really fun one. My buddy has one of these. I think it's that exact one. And he sells and trades a lot of things in and out. He really just kind of is really into modular, but he goes in and out. He said he'll never get rid of that thing. He's like, if anything, I kind of been thinking about trying to get a different version of the Turing machine. And I think he was maybe asking me to build him one. Maybe that was it. But yeah, because that thing's really fun. If you've probably seen the videos, you just kind of and you just turn the knob the other way and lock that melody in. And then if you kind of get bored, you just turn the knob a little bit and all of a sudden it'll start to mutate and then you'll lock it back in. And it's so great for jamming because you can literally just jam with it. It'll create kind of a chromatic little melody with it. And yeah, good choice. Very good choice. I think you'll be very happy with it. And to my knowledge, it's not a super difficult build. Let me see. Can I get the DIY? Well, it doesn't. Oh, it has like walkthrough instructions here. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, and there's tons of content. Yeah, this would be a fantastic first project. I'm trying to get a view of the guts. Let me look at the schematic here. Oh, that doesn't really help. Oh wait, yeah. Oh yeah, this is like 4 or 8 chips, and yeah, that's awesome. I look forward to seeing your progress. It looks cool. Hey, page not found. Said been missing your life had been too busy trying to get a diploma equivalency to get to log in and enjoy evening Twitch. Was Twitch giving you shit? Man, they've been messing with people lately. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, so it'll produce CV voltage. So if you have anything that can take, I want to say it was 1 volt per octave. I keep closing the damn window. Oh wait, it just has the scaling. You will have to send it a clock pulse though. But that can be that could be really a lot of things. Got my Twitch GED. Nice. All right, we gotta do the meatwad wrap. I'm way behind on this. Oh wait, that's not right. Let me try this. Ah, there we go. I brought his headphones out. I don't know where I put them though. I left them on the fucking rack, I bet. Yep. They're over here. Alright, oh shit, now they're on the floor. Now they are killing this poor man. I'm sorry, sir. Sorry. It's the headphones. I can't. They're. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, cool. Cool. He understands. Yeah, the will of the headphones is. There's not much I can do about it. You know, it's like fighting the wind or something.
Brand new!
Uh-oh! Pento 388867 coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for that follow. We're about to do a meatwad freestyle rap. I'm kind of doing it in a weird order. So I just don't want to move the deal. Maybe I should get another. Don't really have it, do I? That'll be all right. It'll almost be weirder if I don't. Think about that, huh?
What the hell you looking at? Don't you understand? Don't you know that my name is Meat Right? I got the plan. Don't you know that I can roll and roll and roll and roll and roll all around you? Don't you understand? Don't you know that I can just move around and round like you know I got no plan? I just go and go and go and go. Don't you know that I can just flow and flow and flow? It's a thing that I do. Right for me, but for you. Can you give me some cheese? I would like some. Right now. Oh yeah, I'm not fucking around. Gotta get the cheese in my mouth. There we go. And now I gotta eat another block. Don't you understand that the cheese is how I rock? Hell, I don't know what to do anymore. I feel like I could be a cheese fucking hoe. I don't do what I meant. Let me represent the shit once again. Yeah, okay. Let me tell you about my other main field of food. And I can tell you that I don't get it from a dude, I get it from the ground. I call it sand, I eat glue too, but let's not get off on that. Yeah, now we be rolling with it, and then we're gonna eat some sand. God damn it, I chill on the grill when I wanna feel real, but I don't understand why the light switch is so high up, cause I can't reach it. So we just took it down, and then I just don't touch the hot lead. Dead. Okay. One time that I was rolling out and road, I feel like I could just roll us all the day. But they was chilling on the danger car, saying let's go. Shaq was chilling on the danger car, I gotta get some more jeans for him and then the jeans for me. But I didn't get any jeans, so what do we see? Didn't even know how to wear jeans. Okay, now we'll see the next one. I need this one to be hot. No, I want this to be hot. Boy, I was in Atlanta, boy. I need a more. Go. Ho, what's this? This is like something you do when you're in Orlando or Miami. I like the backbeat. No, this doesn't hit hard enough. Keep going. What's next? No, God, no. The fuck is going on here? Keep going. Come on. Oh shit. What's this? What the fuck is going on here? No. No. We can bring this in. Bring it up louder in my headphones. Come on. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Louder. Yeah. Here we go now. Huh? What? Yeah. I can hear you now. Dead. Damn it. Them getting planted, I gotta feel, but I gotta tell you that I gotta feel the real, I gotta feel it, the feel. Don't you know that I gotta chill out in the girl's hole? You know, I don't understand why this man has got the damn thing in the back of his yard, but I rock with it so hard. Talking about Carl's pool, talking about Carl's fool, talking about Carl's pools, passed out by 4 p.m. You can get it in your town. You could live it all round. I can feel it, I can feel it. He says he don't want no meat stew in it. Oh. What? Okay. Oh yeah, now. Let's go up. Now we're talking about the pool. Now we're talking about food. Now, we're gonna take it back to my one true love. TV, you gotta see me, that I can't believe you gotta be me. You gotta understand that everything you watch is just on the trend line, not on the blocks. Don't you know that we got rabbit ears? Don't you know that it's not what it thinks? Like, really mad, ain't got no rabbit shows, god damn it, Dad. I don't like it, but I feel that I can tune to like it. PBS is on all the time. Don't you know this is part of the rhyme? I can feel it, I can see it, but I just don't think I could repeat it. Green ain't got no TiVo, man. It's just over and over like that. Damn. Okay, that was pretty good. That was a 5 out of a 4 with a repeating 3 and 2 1s and then a smiley face and then an eggplant emoji and two cigarettes. Thank you. Thank you for your time. I will be in Atlanta on the 17th of this year. And let's all try to be there. Haha.
Try to put glasses over my glasses. It would have been a glasses inception. There we go. All right, that was fun, but slightly alarming. Hey, a bridge! Good to see ya. It has been a while. You came in right on the Meatwad wrap. Hopefully you stuck around.
I like candy, bubblegum and toffee.
Whoa. Whoa, 32 months? 32 months.
I want candy, bubblegum and toffee. Don't you know this? Damn it. That's off the beat. Yeah, Sir Lauren. Yes, he goes, give me your poo-poo, give me your doo-doo. I don't care if it's covered in poo-poo, it's for the shorties.
Thank you, Matt, for that hydration. It feels hydrating.
That ain't a bed, it's a damn grill.
Just having dinner and some drinks. Good to see you, mate. Glad you could come by. Thank you for always helping out in the old Discord. Always cool.
I'm kicking the adult jams now. MCP Pants.
The adult jams.
No, I'm kicking the adult jams now. This stuff's from the streets, you understand? This raps about getting stuck in the traffic. And how annoying it is, and how his taxes didn't pay for this. It's a real life story. It's an epic battle.
Speaking of epic battles. Man, why do I immediately get hungry every time I start a stream? I eat beforehand. I think I'm insane, that's it. Or streaming makes me hungry. All right, I'm just gonna right in there with my. Oh, I gotta turn the iron on. Details. Fucking details. Probably should goo these guys up with some gooing. I thought there was more. There's one. Barp. Right? Wait, did I make that up? Yeah, 14, and then where's the... There's another 11, but he's hiding. There he is. You sneaky little devil. Oh my gosh. I swear. They grow up so fast.
For the shorties.
Yeah, I don't care, man. I'm all right. I'm a giant spider. Satan sent me down there and go, what the hell, man? I go, I know, right? But I gotta go until my album drops.
All right, this is gonna have to be there. Here, we can do this. And never speak of it again. Hey, good job there, Mr. X. Easy gold there. That old Battle Royale money. Put that in the bank. Invest it in a Battle Royale Roth IRA. But you guys don't even have that. It's like a crazy word like hospital bill. Where's my tweezers? Yes. The 401k bonus package. I roll you. You look good in dress. You look better on floor. Please, mustache free to ride.
Frylock, he says he rules you.
Oh, bitch.
I'm gonna have that stuck in my head.
You like a da bitch. Rude. Oh, so sorry. Can I please go to bathroom, please? Ah, good bitch. I've cleaned up my file cabinet not only to clean it out, but also just so I can find 2 Aquatine Hunger Force spec scripts I wrote back in 2004. Oh, you did one too. Well, I when I was like homeless, I wrote one with a friend of mine on their couch. But we never really finished it. Like, we got like the first scene. And then I think he lost interest, or I don't know. Or he realized like, oh, there's more? Yeah, we gotta write a lot more. We gotta fill like 12 minutes, man. Honestly, it was so in hindsight, it was so bad. I'm kind of glad because I remember one of the key bits was a character named Captain Obvious. It's pretty derivative when I think about it now, but you know. That was part of the joke, too. It was such an obvious joke. Why not make that the joke, you know? But I don't think the rest of the writing was up to that god tier of like subtext meaning. Hey, Mick Roman, welcome in. Yeah, that was the other thing too. I'm like, how do I get this to them? Yeah, and this is around that same time, like 2003, 2004. So it's like, what do I send it in the mail and they send it to the trash? Let's put more parts on. That took way longer than it needed to. 3.3K. Oh. Oh God. I don't even know where these are supposed to go. R1, R2. Yeah, I saw that movie. The robots. Yeah, fuck that. There they are. It's just one of them. That's good. I don't want to do R1, 1 and R2, 2. That's too confused. I can't do the voice now all of a sudden. I lost it. Now it's gone. Like a tragic play. Or the epiphany of being dumb. All right, it's kind of back, but not all the way. Should take a Carl break. Oh yeah, should get out of this. Oh man. Yeah, you know, while you were working on that, I was working on my script for Renegade, the classic syndicated show about a bounty hunter that fights crime and rights wrongs and drives around on a sweet chopper. It's like a pretty sweet Harley. And let me put some more shit on this. I don't like that. I love that. It's beautiful. Just like mother. All right, R14 is the last one, and then we get to shave all our eyebrows off. Wait, what's up with R19? What the fuck is this? What the hell did I solder then? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's supposed to be 19, not 14. So I'm gonna have to scooch these down. Easy enough. With Mistake Away. Simply apply the Mistake Away to the mistaken area, and our patented Mistake Away. Ugh. All right, might want to use Flux On, one of our other products here at the channel. Flux On. It fluxes on so you can flux off. Come on, you little bugger. You're embarrassing me. I'm up to here. You can't see it because both of my hands are tied up, but trust me. It's bad. All right, let's try that again, but this time with far more feeling. Let me put some flux on there just so I can feel something. $14, $19. It's a common mistake. Oh, don't suck my solder off. Oh, I don't like that. There we go. All right, good enough. Let me wick this off real quick because it's just gonna haunt me. All right, so now we're gonna put 14 here on these, on the spot. It's flux and interesting. Flux, yeah, you know, I mean, what the flux? I've lost some mojo today? What do you mean? I'm interested. Or am I missing a joke? I might be missing a joke. I am the joke, that's right. Joking Sid. All right, there it is. I'm a little tired, but that's about as bad as I can really say I am. I'm gonna get some rest tomorrow. We're gonna work on some pinball Saturday. Some pinball machine stuff. Well, just the board. But that's the fun part. Oh, yeah, my arcade. So they kind of fixed the Centaur machine, but it's really quiet and there's no reverb. And I'm like, ah, I'm still gonna try to hook it up. Do you hate annoying solder bridges? Are you tired of solder that just feels sticky and won't flow? Well, I have the product for you. Flux Up. Doesn't matter through hole SMD, even point to point. Flux Up for all your fluxing problems. Wherever fine flux is sold. Just look at these testimonials. Ooh, the testimonials would be the best. Hi, I'm Sid. I use Flux Up, and it's fluxing great. My marriage was deteriorating, and then I got a whole bunch of flux, and now it's okay. Flux Off fixes everything. Come on, just get the fuck in there, you son of a bitch. I swear to God. I will... I'm not cool with this. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. I think I need more solder. Hold on. I think I did this from the underside, and that's why this is twice as hard. Alright, where did that part go? Oh, it's hidden. I was in financial ruin after investing in a Ponzi scheme, but Fluxoff solved all my financial problems. You can get it. I was estranged from my family. What the fuck is this component? L1. I don't know what that is. We put the old Mauser. Yeah, it doesn't know what the fuck it is either. What is a WECBF? Oh, it's a wait, is it an inductor? I think it's a ferrite. I don't know if I have ferrite that's 603. You think it's an inductor? I think it's, well, see, it comes off the power rails. Or wait, you know what? So on Mauser, it doesn't have that many inductors listed, but it does have a lot of ferrites. Lightning lead, there you go. Maybe. I don't know. I could probably just put anything I feel like it. So it looks like it's attached to the interface for the JTAG to program these. So I think I could just put a ferrite in there. I think I'd be all right. I don't know if I have one that small, though. I don't think I have 603. Yeah, I have these giant ferrites, so 1210. I do have some inductors, but they're really big too. They're 10 microhenry, 100K. They might work fine, but they're physically too large. They won't fit. I'd have to do something really stupid to shoehorn them in. Well, that's fine. I'll order some from inductors. This would be a good one anyways, because I have no idea what the hell to get. Like, I just have a very vague component listing. Just says WE-CBF. Not exactly clear on what that is. Let me try Google real quick. It does, actually, there we go. DigiKey says it's a ferrite bead. All right, so I'm just gonna buy some ferrite beads for that, but that's just to program it. I could probably stand to buy several different sizes. Get 603, 805. I just have that 1210, so, and there's a lot of people that use ferrites in their design, and why not? Why not get with the program? Yeah, it's EMI. Yeah, it's just for the programmer. It's not even part of the power system. You know, it's not part of the power rails. It's just for that programmer so that I guess you don't get any noise from being near the ground and all that shit, which, yeah, that totally... I get it, all right? I understand. I'm not being hostile. You're being hostile. All right, well, let's put these other transistors on, and then, because I screwed up and didn't. And then we'll put the caps on, and I think that's all we can do for today with this rude boy. Oh shit! What am I putting on here? These are MMBTs. Okay. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I think. No, I'm being told that's not it. That is BJJ. I have a friend that does that. I used to go to his meets. I haven't done that in like a really long time now. I was really just supporting my buddy. I really don't. I couldn't find any interest in that. I don't know. I don't know. Just can't get into. I don't really like sports in general, but I try. I try to find the good in it. I'm like, oh, But hand wrestling and a lot of just different fighting and so forth. I don't know. It's kind of cool, but it's just I want to like it, but I'm just like, ugh. What don't you fucking... I don't know. That's a good question. Mick Roman, 3526, coming in with that very, very... Wait a minute. Oh, that was a subscription. Wasn't it? It was. Oh my God. What the hell? Mate, thank you so very, very much. Big hearts. I thought that was a follow for some silly reason. I'm probably messed up in the brain. It could be all those lack of chili con carne. What's that video you just posted there? Pseudo. Am I allowed to watch it? Let me see. Oh, wait. Is it, man, I love that whole spiel when he flips out. It's so funny. Thank you again, mate. Let's go. Rock and roll. We'll solder. We'll put it. This solder's for you, mate. The solder goes for you. Of course, if they fuck up, I'm terribly sorry. Oop. Didn't mean it like that. Man, there's like so much gunk on the end of my tweezers. It's slightly offensive. Who are we kidding? It's extremely offensive. As soon as I clean this table off, I'm getting myself an ultrasonic cleaner. I'm so sick of having dirty tools where like not even alcohol is cleaning them anymore because it's just so burnt and caked on. And it's annoying to use alcohol so much when I could just use a hypersonic cleaner. And just fill it with Gooby Gone. Man, that'd be a nice citrusy smell though, right? Get the nice citrus scent of Gooby Gone. And, you know, ultrasonics, like in the sci-fi movie. I don't know why I'm looking at this monitor versus this monitor. That was delicious. Doesn't taste as good as most. Yeah, I know. Fill the old cleaner up with a fine IPA. Just kind of thinking about having some beers. I was kind of going through a little bit of a PBR stage, but now I'm like kind of back to, I kind of want a hazy or a juicy or something like that. All right, so we just got these caps left. This board is gross as hell. We can clean it though. We have the technology, but not the time. Time after time, just like old Cyndi Lauper. Supersonic cleaner is very loud. Well, I'll just do it in the morning then. Be like my morning wake-up song. Put it in the garage. Bug the neighbors with it. Fuck nods.
Brand new!
Lacenzo. Oh wait, I missed it. There were some numbers there. Lacenzo, 123, coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following, mate. Hope you're doing well. We got some big love today. Lots of love.
Big love, man. Yeah, man. Gonna put it on that people.
I need 9 of these. That seems like a really weird number. All right. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7, there's 8, and there's 18. Wait a minute. I think it was supposed to only be 9. Man, I gotta get another strip of these somewhere. I think I have it. But not on me. Like a jet engine breaking the sonic barrier? You know, it honestly can't be any louder than when I would CNC mill metal panels in my house, it would literally take anywhere from 6 to 10 hours, and for a big chunks of that time was just a shop vac running on. So you had a shop vac with no muffler, and you know the CNC machine, and which isn't that loud. The shop vac was way louder. So I mean, my barrier of like, who cares, is pretty far up on that because of that. Oh yeah, the CNC Music Factory is definitely not what you were hoping. Ow. Do 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 do. Ow. Oh, there's one C4. That's cute. All right, well, we'll do that one first because it's so adorable, and I'm just a sucker for cute little guys like that. Let's make some room, make some noise. This one's for the girls, and this one's for the boys. Put some goo on you. Blasting it, yeah. It's definitely a fine paint remover. And not that bad on the environment. None of the harsh chemicals that you get with CNC Chemical Factory. It's alright. I could do better, but I'm not going to. Alright, the 7 and 8, these are all 10 microfarad caps. I don't really care anymore. No more. No more. No more. Good enough for government work. I hear that. Maybe. Fuck. Come on. Sure, why not? Coolsies. I should have just flipped the board 180 degrees. I don't know why. Just now realizing that. Oh well. As they say on Nickelodeon, physical challenge. Physical challenge. All right, what's after all these other numbers? So there's C1 and C6. There's C6. I see that. Say there, Sonny. Do you see C6? And maybe C7? No, we did C7. Oh man, that's gross. Just no. Oh, now it's like a even grosser little. Oh, I got it on my thumb. Look at that. It's worse. Oh, I hate it all. I see C1 from up here. Oh, it's got the goo. Or the crud, whatever. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Don't want those holes. Those holes are gonna ruin everything that I've worked so hard to do. What the hell's going on here, fingers? Oh my god, this is annoying as hell. Ugh. That was raw. So raw. All right, that one was easier. I don't understand why. I don't understand how anything works. Oh wait, we need C1, not C2. C2 and C5 are something else. Well, I don't see C5. Alright, well, let's do C1. Because I know what's going on there. Probably need more solder. Definitely need more. Dig it! Alright. I don't know where C5 is exactly. Is it up here? It says there's a C5. Did I accidentally solder it? I don't see it. I see C2. CC top? What? Oh, god damn it. Got me. Let me see if this is on the other side. No? Alright, I just gotta find it. Like a normal person. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's super confusing. I see it now. Well, it's not if you're like not an idiot. So, you guys probably already spotted. You're just like, I'm just gonna let Sid figure this one out. C2, C5, C5. All right. So, what was that supposed to be? 1 nanofarad. That's not a lot of farads. It's a low amount. Inconceivably low. Oh, what? I don't think I've ever used these or something. I don't know. It's not a lot of them. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the alcohol thing, aren't I? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Oh, wait. One fell somewhere. I don't know where. So I'm just gonna take these 4. Oh, wait, what's this guy? That's probably the one I lost. Nope, this is a resistor. Oh, well, fuck him. We ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Don't you understand? I don't know how I'm gonna do this with that giant hole there. Well, I know how I'm supposed to do it. I'm just gonna do it this way. Oh, you had it there, bro. What happened? Bro. Uh-oh. Now, God damn it. Let's take care of that real fast. Or maybe not. I had some wick I was using. I don't see it anymore. I don't think I threw it away because there was still a little bit to do with it. It's like the perfect strip. All right. I think I know when I'm defeated. Maybe not. All right. You son of a bitch. Oh, wait, there. Nope. Yes. Nope. Nope. That's not it. That was an illusion. Here, I'm just gonna cut a little chunk off and hopefully I don't lose that. Ugh. Is it? There it goes. Hey, Brock, welcome in, mate. All right, let me see if I can get, if I can screw this up again. I need a little bit more solder. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Uh-oh. We got a Klingon here. Okay, that's really bad. You go here. You go here. Come off. 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 I don't think I have enough solder for all this. Yeah, I gotta go reload. Honestly, this isn't even the angle I want. Oh, my nose itches. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, just fuck with me. I kind of don't like that guy. I'm gonna come back to him in a minute. Says. I did say Klingon. It was very punny. Had many layers to it. Like a Kafka novel. What the hell is this? Ugh, I swear. A lot. Pretty often. Some say too much, but I say, what the fuck? Oh, my nose. There's like something flying into it. I think it is the spirit of that guy I killed the other night. He wants his vengeance. Ah. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all the SMD components that we have here that we can put on. There are the bigger caps, but I kind of... Oh my God, guys, get ready. Things are about to get insane because we've got none other than the Brutzler coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's go! Guten Abend, willkommen! Rock and rollin'! Oh my gosh. We got the shout out going for them. Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, definitely go check out their channel.
Are you not entertained?
For you, baby.
Is that why you're here?
For you. You know, that was on TV. I was like flipping through the TV, and that scene came up, and I was like, I wasn't even paying attention. It was just on the television, and all of a sudden, you hear them throw the pipe, and they all go, oh. Are you not detained? Are you not? I was like, hey, he said the thing from the, well, whatever. How you doing? How was your stream, mate? Knocked Online. Welcome. Oh my gosh, we got some good stuff. Welcome in, guys. We just finished doing some surface mounts soldering. There's some surface mount soldering here on this board called the Twigs, which is two mutable instruments branches. So it's basically 4 of these little, I don't know, there you go. There's sliders that go in here. The original one had knobs, and it uses 2 AT Mega. Well, it uses an AT Mega for it, but there's 2, whatever. It gets confusing because there's 2, and they basically just live on the same board. It's all 603 soldering, but the what are those? SOP for the rest of the components. Not too brutal, but not the easiest thing I've ever done. We just got all the SMD components on. I'm gonna do a nice little scrubbing and cleaning to get all the excess flux off and make it look pretty. We're working, actually, let me show you guys, since I think you all can appreciate this. So we did have another module that we're working on, and we finished, but I need to get another component for. Here's the module. I didn't have the right pot, so I just put this guy on and make it work. And this module is called the Bratwurst. It's out from a company called WGD Modular. I have their card here somewhere. There it is. WGD Modular out of Germany. They make several different DIY, and I believe they're doing commercial. They're kind of an upstart company, but definitely check them out if you're in Germany and you're looking for supporting some homegrown. I believe this is homegrown here. This is definitely from there, and this is a really cool filter. It has here they go over it. It's got frequency and you have resonance. These are 2 knobs. And then you have 2 other knobs that control the input for CV. You have an audio input, and then you have high pass, band pass, and low pass. Those all are active at once, so it's kind of a neat, like when you sweep the filter, they all sweep together. And then there's a little light here to make the little bratwurst glow. It's pretty cool. I'm excited to get it. It sounds pretty good. It was a little like underwhelming a little bit because it doesn't self-oscillate. However, with circuits like this, you really should, I don't know what the term is. I forgot what the correct term is, but I call it cooking. A lot of these analog circuits, they just need to sit on power for an hour, or not an hour, like 24 hours, 16 hours, and you get like a marked improvement in the whole thing. It's weird. Has something to do with science. Yeah, that's right. Mr. X helped to facilitate this exchange and everything with WGD Modular, and really appreciate everybody, but definitely appreciate Mr. X on that. And yeah, I think I might have missed it on what you all were doing today. I did because I don't remember. I forgot it. Let me clean this guy. It's a pretty filthy board. I use a lot of flux indiscriminately. I'm going to get a reflow oven though. I'm looking to buy a reflow oven so I can just throw these in there and let them heat up, cool down, and it'll also kind of burn off all the excess flux, and it'll just kind of clean up the mess that is my Wild Man Soldering. Wild Man Soldering, available wherever Wild Man Solder is sold. Ask your local retailer. Yeah, you know what? I have the package here. I never did even look how this was Eurorack DIY set. That's how it was set. And the total value they put for $15, so that's probably how they got it through the mail so cheap. Cool. Which is pretty accurate.
Brand new!
Yo, 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 yo! Naper Talk's coming in with that piping hot, delicious follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. We've got, we're going to clean this board up. We kind of got more stuff done than I thought. I thought we had a lot of other projects to work on. We do have a lot of troubleshooting we can do, but I've kind of gotten burnt out a little bit on troubleshooting. So I thought one thing we need to do, I'm working on a pinball machine. I've been repairing an old 1979 pinball machine from Bally. It's the game Evel Knievel. And it's been a project I've been working on for several months. It's my mechanics. And my plan is to go there tomorrow, and I need to pull one board that's the lamp driver board. And we're gonna bring it in on Saturday and repair it. However, there's another really big issue with it, and I need to try to solve it. And I thought we could go over the schematics and try to find this spot. It's basically the tilt switch. It says the tilt switch is closed, even though it shouldn't be closed. So we need to go through and find that and figure out how that mechanism works. If it just goes straight to the brain, I think that's how it actually is going to be. It's going to, because there's 3 boards on this pinball machine. There's one that's the main brain. It's the MCU. It takes all the IOs. It's pretty wild how it works. We'll go over it because it's pretty amazing. It's really a great example of old technology. And then the other board is the lamp driver board, which is just a bunch of MOSFETs and transistors that all the lights are energized on one side and the other sides all go to ground. So the MOSFETs, when they get activated, they just pull to ground, and that energizes the light, or powers the light, completes the circuit. Several of them got burnt or damaged, so we're going to replace those. And then the other board is the solenoid board. All that works. All the solenoids seem to work okay. There's one that's not working, but I don't even know what the hell it's for. I don't understand what it's supposed to be used for, so it may not be a big issue, but I want to be able to take, if I need to take the other board off, like, oh, well, this resistor, this cap is bad, then I want to take both boards in, so we work on them on this Saturday, and then I'll reinstall them on Monday, and hopefully it'll work 100%. But I figured we'd take a little bit of time to do that real quick before we do some other stuff that I have on the to-do list of doings. I think I was also I feel a little bit festive tonight. I got the good vibes going. We've had a lot of love. I mean, the Brutzler is here. I mean, come on, the Brutzler and crew. So I may take advantage of the power of ordering stuff. Might order some beverages, some adult beverages. Kind of craving some beer lately. I don't know what it is. And then, of course, some food. Always got to put some food in there because I can't stop thinking about food. Maybe I can order some German food, or close to it. There's 3 German cuisine restaurants here in the valley, and one's very more modern. I think this is more like what you would get if you were to go out to like a bar or something in Germany, and then there's another one that's extremely traditional. It's really cool. And then the third one I don't think I've ever been to. Everyone tells me it's not that great, so I don't know what that means. But there are a couple of places that are sort of that. That might be fun. That might be good, just to celebrate the completion of the first of many bratwursts. I got 5 of them because I'm insane. Now, I was trying to come up with a number that would work for everybody. Also, yeah, that's exactly it. So we need to go over the schematic because, you know, when you get there, you just can't stare at the board and go, you know, I've tried wiggling all the wires, so I know it's not something silly like that. So it's really, I want to go in and go, okay, well, the tilt's not working. Is there anything tied to that? And I think that's how it works, because there's a, you know, instead of having a wire for every single connection, it has a bus. So it has, like, it calls them strobes, but it has these other, you know, pulsing logics. And so it's waiting for that matrix to occur, those 2 points to go live in order for it to go, oh, it's the tilt switch. And so I need to figure out where that is, where it resides physically, and how to troubleshoot it. My theory is this tilt switch issue is going to illuminate that it's not just the tilt, it's like everything else that's connected with it. Because, like I said, I think it's on a bus. So, and there's other weird issues, but I can't really peg them down. And my suspicion is, like, I bet that tilt switch is attached to all these other things that I'm getting weird problems with. But I have no idea on the schematic. The schematics are all hand-drawn. They're rough. Well, they're not hand-drawn, but, I mean, it's 1979, 1978 when they were made, so they look like that. But I think we can figure it out. We have the technology, we have the power, and it's old tech. That's my favorite thing about these pinball machines. It's all really fucking old technology. I mean, they can put a screen on it and they can add stuff, but it's still just a logic system that goes, if these 2 things are high, then this goes high. If only one of them is, this doesn't. You know, it's all these like Boolean functions and just basic stuff in order to progress the points in the game and all that. It's all extremely simplified. And I like that because I'm like, oh, I can get my head around that. I can understand that. Anything else, God help us. Good Lord. Oh, man. Pinball, the game that I've been working on is, it's from a mechanic. My mechanic bought it a while back. It's the 1979 solid-state version of Evel Knievel. And this is like one of the very early Bally games where they switched over to solid-state. They had, from what I understand, they had a big aversion, and they wanted to stay with electromechanical, but the cost and the expense of doing solid-state was a lot easier. And this board's been serviced. It just looks like the last person that tried to fix the problems that I'm fixing did not understand basic electronics. Like, they were just doing it because they saw it, but they didn't know what they were doing. They knew the what, but not the why. And because there's a bunch of weird crap in there that's been done, and I've ripped it out. Like, someone ran wires instead of just using they like pulled the fixture out and just ran wires to a bulb. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? The fixture, the bulb, it's the same. Ugh. So it's been a lot of work, but the owner's been really nice. I've kept telling him he doesn't have to pay me, and he's like, I'll just pay for it. Your oil's free. Oil change is free? Thanks, man. Money, well, so in this particular instance, the game is more about the experience than the money, and that's what I told him. I was more into having the freedom to work on this and not having to be under the gun or anything like that. That's really nice, and it's allowed me to really sink my teeth into pinball repair, and it's given me a shit ton of confidence. Like, now I'm very, very close to just offering up, like, hi, can I fix your pinball machines? How much do I cost? I don't know. How much do you want to pay me? In-game tokens. Oh no, sounds like you might have tried to fix it. Hey, Twitch guy. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I don't know how much he paid for it. His it's a funny thing, like he's this older guy and he has like a lot of sons. I don't know if he ever had a daughter. He has a lot of sons, and I've got to know them over the years, like one or two of them. But lately I've met like several I haven't really seen. And they are super protective. They like hit me up all the time. Luckily, the mechanic is, so there's two people, and the other guy that works with them, who's actually doing all the mechanic work, he brought it up. He's like, oh yeah, his sons are pretty, they were kind of hounding you. I was like, yeah, dude, I think they think I'm trying to rip them off or something. I'm like, no, dude, I haven't asked for any money. And when I asked for, and he's like, I need to pay you something. I said $50, and he goes, here's 100, and that repair job is free. And I'm like, okay, thank you. You run a hard bargain. I'm like, I'm not trying to rip him off. I'm just trying to get time in on this machine because it's a wonderful opportunity. And it's a beautiful machine too. It's got a little scrapes and scruffs, but it's still like, once I got all the lights working and I cleaned up all the lenses and all the plastic, and kind of got that nice glow that you get from the table. It was really pretty. It was really nice. I really liked it. Anyways, went to green. All right, we have a. Wait a minute. Why isn't that updated? I saw it. Did I click it out? I might have clicked it already, like a jackass. Okay, that one. There we go. There it is. Biznot and the dance party. God damn, let's do it. Better late than never, right? Better late than never. Which is also my adult film porn name. Oh my God, what's going on there?
Self-employed C&B.
Real six. Thank you very, 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 very much. That was fucking awesome. Thank you, mate. Gotta hydrate on here. Twitch Guy 2's got a stretch in there. I feel like that was a bit of a stretch, but I can stretch some more. I once ran a triathlon. See, that was a stretch. No, let's do this. I think it's the more of the stretch we were talking about. How do you run a triathlon? It's 3 different things. You could run in a triathlon, but run a triathlon? Definitely a bunch of BS. Definitely. Wait, what's going on? Red pill, black pill. Man. Can I have both? Why does it have to be one? I like to just mix my pills together. Doctor says I shouldn't. Doctor doesn't know how to party, is all I say. Doc, you don't know how to party, brah. You gotta understand, I have 1 speed, 1 gear, go. I got tiger blood. And then he's like, you're just doing that whole bit. All right. I gotta clean this board. No, I don't. Actually, I do. Here, let's clean it with a little bit of magnification. Look how clean that is. Get a little bit of that scrubbing bubbles action. Hey, I don't think there's much over here. Oh, there's this guy's here. Oh, come on. It's time for you to head out, Mr. X. Hey, mate, thank you very much for hanging out. Have a wonderful night. I can't wait to see you this weekend. Party till you die. Oh, Mick, yeah, no worries. Dinner date, yeah, go get some grub. I'm down. I was talking about that. I think I'm gonna order some beer. I just gotta, I don't know, I just really want to have a couple of tasty IPAs or something. Or 3. I'll have 3 for sure. What in the hell is this booger? Ew. I think that's from something else. All right, now I'm gonna lay the old clean room wipe on and we'll scrub it some more, and hopefully that should pick up most of the residual goo. We'll see. I've had like, it's weird. Sometimes I'll do this and I'll be like, oh, that really didn't get shit. And then every now and then I'll do it and I'll be like, this board's clean enough to eat off of. And I have no idea what the hell's going on. And it's like I do the same action, so I don't get it. But whatever. It looks sexy. It looks sexy when, like, when it's all wet. Rawr. Look at that shimmer. Like a sexy butt filling out some jeans, right? Oh, God. I'm mildly incapable of normal conversation.
Brand new.
Uh-oh. Q Stefan 1 coming in with that follow. Hey, mate, welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. Brutzer said I have to sleep. Hey, Brutzer, take care, mate. Damage the shield in the battle royale here is cool too. Yeah, I always wondered if there was like a weighting at all. If it's weighted in any way, but I don't think so. At least there's no options for it. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Let me think. Probably the easiest way would be to just plug my computer into the matrix. Wait, where's the cable? Cable? Vonzi. There it is. All right. Awesome. Okay, just full screen this motherfucker. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Let's do it. Welcome in, guys. We're going to go through the manual for the 1979 Bally Classic, Evel Knievel. So yeah, there's a bunch of crazy functions here. Oh yeah, you can't quite see. Let me shrink it down. There's a bookkeeping function where it can keep track of the coins and so forth, so you can know if anyone's stealing. There's all these different adjustments for how the coin slots work. I realized not too long ago that if you know about this, you can kind of you can go to certain games, older games, and if you know how the logic is set up, you can keep getting free game, or there'll be 1 coin for 1 game, 5 coins for 6 games. And if you know where that breaking point is or how it's set up on this chart, you could go, all right, well, if it's 5, then it's going to be 3 more to get the extra, and then 3 more, and so on. It's kind of a weird, or it's not weird, it's kind of just like this goofy little setup. Yeah, you can turn a lot of the different little things on and off. How the game will give you an extra ball or a replay. How the drop targets award their points. That's all in there. It crashed again. Hey, Real Sick, thank you so much, mate, for the bits, and you have a good night. I need Twitch name. Ugh. So here's a breakdown of the play field. It's pretty simple for the most part. Oops. I keep hating how this is not letting me scroll the way I want. Here, I'll just get rid of me for a second. So you got the play field here with, you've got 3 bumpers. These aren't pop bumpers, they're just there. And then you have a saucer. The ball comes through here, bop, 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 and then it, pops through here. This is set up if you hit, I think it's this flipper or this spinner. It's this one or this one. And you've got these targets here, and then you've got these drop targets here. As you keep cycling through, this will light up further and further. And then you have your bonuses down here that you keep collecting as you go over these drop targets. It's not, there's not much to it. It's not like it's a pretty classic old game. Oh, you also have one cool thing with these ballet games is you can set it up for 3 and 5 ball play. It does adjust a bunch of different settings, but not too much, like extra. Well, actually, look at that. Oh yeah, it is. It's 30K more for a replay. And then it has the maintenance check here, which goes down like all this. This thing is worthless though. I was trying to figure this out before. So this is the button presses and what they're supposed to do on the self-test. So here's your self-test right here. And the first one it'll do is it'll just flash all the lights off and on, which is really useful for what I was working on. And then the other one it'll go through the display counter, and it'll go through and make all the different numbers 0 through 9. And then, oh yeah, actually there it goes. It says display 0 through 9. And then if you press it again, it'll do the solenoid test, and it just goes plop, 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 and it displays a number in the screen of which solenoid is firing, and it just goes sequentially. And then the other one is a switch test, and it freezes on number 7. And this is pretty useless. Number 7 is you can't see it because I'm in the way. Here, let's go over here. So number 7 is the tilt switch. And once it reaches one, it doesn't go any further. So I have no idea if any of these other ones are working or what the score is with them. This is the parts list. So now we're getting closer to the schematic. Here's the brain board here. The main brain. Here, let me do this. It might be easier. Yeah, it's just a fucking, what do you call it? An eye bolt. It's just an eye bolt hanging on a fucking little hook, and there's a wire soldered to it, and there's a ring. Like the ring had to cost more, but it's just an eye bolt that is the fucking deal. There's a nut on the end to change the weighting. I was like, oh, wow. Well, I think I can get another part for this if I have to. So this is an interface. This is a programmer. This isn't plugged in. And then this is the interface to the playfield. And I believe this is a playfield interface. And then this is a lamp interface. Oh, wait. You know what? This might be solenoid. I can't remember. It doesn't really matter. Then we have the lamp driver board, which we will be working on. I replaced this one and this one, Q9 and Q55, and they brought it back. It started working. And they were burnt. You could see burnt residue on the board. It was obvious. But then I went through and started probing and checking around, and I found some other ones that were bad as well in this. These are different transistors, but I did buy a set. I'm pretty sure they're real. And then the other board is the solenoid driver board, which is a pretty heavy-duty beast. Thankfully, we won't have to deal with that. And then there's the power board that powers everything. I want to say it's 48 volts or 46 volts is what the solenoids run at. And so the whole system is pretty much in this really crazy voltage. That's how you set the transformer to the different ratings if you need to. There's your fuses. I blew one of these already. All right, now we're getting into some meat and potatoes here. What is this board here? MPU control board. So this is the brain board. J5 is that programmer header. Okay, here we go. What's this? Okay, so these are the playfield switches, and these are the matrices for it. But the problem is, it doesn't say what these are. So, okay, here we go. So here's part of it. So there's the switch return, and then there's the strobe. And if I'm understanding how this is, there's a multi-bus system. So you have to have a combination of these go high in order to represent a certain thing. Instead of running individual wires to each one, you can have whatever this is, like 8 connections, and then you can do 16, 24, 32, so on. You can keep expanding it out with these little whatever the fuck they're called. They're calling them strobes, but I don't think we call them that anymore. Yeah, like the self-test switch is just an open-close switch between these two pins, 2 and 3. Cabinet switch return. So this is a bunch of inputs and yeah, and then okay, so there's the addressing as well. So there's your address and the data. Oh man, oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. Talk about video games. Pinball. Well, close. Okay, this is to the screen. Display a digit enable. Yeah, this all makes sense. And then we have momentary solenoid data, continuous solenoid data, solenoid bank select. Ah, okay. What board is this? This is our lamp driver board. Okay, so I have dealt with this. I didn't realize they had them in big views. I've always been dealing with these chopped up views that I hate. I didn't realize I did that to myself. So this is, yeah, here you go. This is kind of makes sense. So these will decode it out based off of whichever ones are, whichever combination is high. And it'll understand it. It'll be like, okay, well, these 2 are lit up. It's this one. Oh, these 3 are lit up. It's this one. Oh, every other one is lit up. It's that one. So on and so forth. It's you guys know how this works. And then they go to all the different lights. So we've got like the bonus, 1K, 5K, the S, the R, the T. No, wait. Now this is one of the things I fixed because it was one of these R's. Yeah, there you go. So here's R on 14. You follow it back, Q9. That was one of the transistors that was burnt. It was fucking done. That's so that I got that, and those are the rest. We're just gonna go through and replace all the ones that show up junky, and maybe clean the board. So this isn't part of our issue. To play field to back box. Okay. Now what is this? It's the voltage regulator board. I don't think we need to mess with this. This is another power board. Power board. And this is wiring diagram. What is this? It's another wiring diagram. Oops. Okay, and then this is the breakdowns, right? No, wait, this is another wiring diagram. And this looks like the coin box. So I think it's where I need to start is these, this wiring diagram. I gotta find tilt in here. Somewhere is the word tilt. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. I might have to dab here. P up, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot again, game over, tilt. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. So this is A. Is that an S or a 5? I think that's a 5. A5J2-10. Oh, wait a minute. This might be for the display board. Actually, I'm really thinking that's what this might be. Oh, fuck you, goddammit. Yeah, look at this. Player 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is for the back glass. You guys see another tilt? Let's see. We got AI insert. MPU. Let me look at this MPU. So it could be this. Because here's that connector again, J2. What was the name on this thing that it came up with? A5J2-10. Oh, so there's J2. Is it pin 10? J5. A5 J2. Never mind. Oh, hello. There it is. So there's tilt on the lamp driver. So there is a lamp driver for tilt. Says it's pen 10. Let's go to the lamp driver board. Nope. There we go. Pen 10 on J5, right? So it says left out lane on here. Maybe I got it wrong. Oh, there we go. Tilt. Oh, this is the back glass, though. I don't think it's lit up either. Well, wait a minute. What does it go to here? This is pen 10? Oh, this is fun. Oh, I can't tell. Just blinds me. Q47. I don't know if that's one of the ones Let me check something here. I think I have notes on this computer of the ones that are bad. What did we look at there again? It was Q47. So, no, I don't have a Q47 on here as testing bad, but what is the game that probably... So it's quite a few games, but when I run the self-test, it stops on switch 7, which is the tilt switch. So I want to fix that just so that works, but I'm hoping that it'll fix a much crazier, weirder problem, which is you can't do multiplayer. Well, you can, but it's screwed up. So if you hit the play game, it'll do the chime and it'll start it and you're good. If you hit it a second time, it will it'll do the chime, but now the field is dead. Like the flippers don't work, nothing's active, it's gone. And if you pull the launcher, it'll launch the ball and it'll drain, and maybe sometimes give you points, but I don't think so. And then it'll go to player 2. And then it'll cycle back to 1. 1 will be normal again, and everything's fine. However, if you do that and you don't play and you just let it sit for about a minute, it will reset itself, and it goes through the whole reset process. So my thought is, since the tilt isn't working correctly at all, it's always closed, it's always in a tilt state, it's possible that single player that's ignored in the beginning, or it just overlooks it because the game has started. But when you do multiplayer, it has to go back into it, and since that still says no instead of yes, it gets locked and it just gets stuck until it resets. I know it's kind of a BS kind of answer, but it's the best I can really think of. And at the very least, I have to finish that anyways. Once it gets past 7, there's 24 more switches it has to go through. So if any of those stick, I have to go and fix those. So I'm stuck at 7, which is a bad place to start with. I'm probably missing a human sacrifice. Oh, yeah. Well, I can go down to the barn, get one. Well, the tilt light doesn't light up, though. It doesn't say tilted or anything like that, but since that tilt switch is always enabled, you can't tilt it, by the way. I mean, I've tried to hit it and nothing happens, so I don't think it's the lights, though. I think it's got to be something with the brain. Brain. Wait, let's go to that wiring harness part. Maybe we should order some brain food. Or brain beer. Brain beer. Ah, this says back box wiring. I didn't read that part. Playfield A6. I see. I see. So these are returns. And that's what activates. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, it says to the lamp features. So the MPU or whatever, it doesn't have to know, oh, they rolled over the 5K. It just gets the power that powers the light, and then the light going on tells the MPU that it's active. Wow. That's, I don't know. Well, I know tilt's in here somewhere, so maybe we can find it again. I'm only getting 2 rows. And I think the tilt was on the back box, so it may not be on this one. But let me look. Here, let me scooch back over here. No, there is no tilt.
Brand new!
Hey-o! Pascal MD coming in with that wonderful follow. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel, mate. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of recon work here. We're working on a pinball machine. I'm going to be bringing a couple of the boards in. I know one of the boards has some burnt out MOSFETs and transistors, so we're going to bring it in here and fix it, put it back together. But I have some other issues, and I'd like to be able to, if I need to bring the other board in, the brain, I want to be able to troubleshoot it to know that that's going to be worth it. So I'm trying to figure out how the tilt switch works, how it functions on this pinball machine. Because nothing's like a one-to-one. It gets more. There's addresses and there's buses and so forth. So it works in that manner in order to determine what's going on. So, I mean, I couldn't follow the wires up because it just didn't make any damn sense. So I'm trying to suss it out with this schematic. This is the operator's manual, or not operator. Yeah, the whatever service manual, operator manual for it. And just trying to find where it is and figure it out. It's a little bit dumb, but I don't know. It's kind of fun. We did finish up some soldering here. How's that board doing, by the way? Hey! Not too sticky. Not too sticky at all. I could probably give it like one more good little cloth bath and it would be good enough to eat off of. Cool. We just did this guy here. I need to order the rest of the components. It's sliders here. It's a modular, a Eurorack module. It's from Mutable Instruments called Branches, but this is a reinvention of it called Twigs, where it basically is just putting 2 of them together to make 4 of these little functions. It's used to generate gate and trigger, but to do it on a semi-random sort of way, like you can feed it pulses, but it won't grab every single one. And you can increase or decrease that likelihood with the sliders, or you can use CV to do it. It's something I've been very interested in because I saw a long time ago Richard Devine using something similar to that, where he had his drum beat, his drum sequencer generating all the drums, but they were all going through different functions that, you know, he would turn a knob and it would allow the kick to come through, but maybe not every hit. And so I was very intrigued with that style of writing, and there is a synth that Mutable made a while back called the Anushri, and there's also their drum module that kind of incorporates it, but the Anushri is really neat. And so I've kind of been chasing that function for a while. This guy foots the bill, and then we also got working with a little bit of trial and error and a little bit of hell. We got the Bratwurst done, which is a really cool little filter based off the LM13700, which is a really awesome chip. I highly recommend anybody if you want to really fucks around, get some basic components, 1K, 10K, 47K, 100K, 68. You know, just get a handful of stuff and breadboard these LM13700 schematics out there. There's tons of them. Ray Wilson has one. This is actually where I first heard about it, was from Ray Wilson, and then when I saw this, I'm like, oh, this would be an opportunity to get that, because I never did build his. And they are reintroduced, but this has a sausage that glows in it. So I'm sorry, Ray. Sausage wins every time. God, I'm ordering sausage tonight. I'm not lying. I should probably put my order in early. How early is it? It's 5:30 here in the United States of Arizona. So maybe in an hour, I'll start thinking about that sausage order. Got to talk to Mrs. into it too. As long as I can find a place that caters to multiple cuisines, we should be all right. God willing. Shit, I'm way behind on chat. My bad. Yeah, mate. I checked so that all the bulbs have been checked, because that's one of the on the machine. That's one of the first tests that you run, is the bulb test, and it just flashes on and off all the bulbs. There's several bulbs in the playfield that are just on all the time. They're not even part of that. They just come on when you power it up, and everything is. I've replaced every bulb in it. I bought a 100-pack. He bought like a 40-pack. I've gone through that 40-pack in a blast. I've ended up replacing a lot of them with all new bulbs, just because I'm like, well, this is old. It's going to burn out eventually. Let me just put it in there so they're all the same temperature. And the newer ones I got are a little bit brighter, but not overpoweringly bright. Oh, hey, Moloch. How you doing, mate? I'm afraid I talked with the mods, and we're all kind of like, we better not. So I apologize for bringing up your hopes like that. I'm definitely open to another one, as long as it isn't genitalia. I'm sorry. I hate to be the party pooper. I really felt bad, but I did some soul searching. I really did. I'm not lying. But the mods were like, I don't think that's a good idea, Sid. I'm like, you sure? Yeah, man. All right. You're right. It's not a good idea. You're right. I know. So, sorry, mate. Hope you still love me. Grumble Noob, good to see you, mate. Yo, I don't know what happened with that package. It's gonna get there tomorrow. I swear, I put it in the mail, but to be honest with you, I put it in my local mailbox. I didn't drive down to the post office, which is what I normally do, because and I forgot, and then now I remember, my mail person, how do I put this? I want to be a nice guy about this. I don't know about about him. One time like, here's a great example. One day I was walking, and I think I was either going for a walk or maybe I was going to check the mail. And I came around the corner, and there's like this brick wall, and it curves, and I came around the corner, and I see the mail truck. And I'm like, oh, that's strange because we have mailboxes all in one area. Oh, maybe he's delivering a package. And I'm like, oh, a package. And like little curious me, is like, oh, I wonder what it is, I don't know. And right when I walk by, how can I replicate? Yeah, there we go. Right as I'm walking by the mail truck, I just come up to this. And I'm like, oh, thank God it's pot. I thought he was smoking crack. Okay, pot's all right. Crack, I don't know how I feel about that one, but all right. I would be a hypocrite. So that's kind of what his thing. And we have other people that come in and out, but he's usually that guy. So I'm gonna assume he handled the mail, and he was like, I'll just put it in the basket tomorrow. I got something else. I gotta go hit the dispensary before they close, which is ridiculous. They're 24-hour now. So yeah, sorry about that, mate. But I do see it en route for it tomorrow, and it looks like your mail gets delivered fairly early in the day. Lucky you. And you'll be rocking and rolling soon. Again, if anything goes wrong, if it plugs in and it doesn't work or whatever, don't panic. Contact me. I will make it right. But I would also be very shocked. So I'll be like, really? I did everything? God damn it, Murphy's Law. You're a foul mistress, Murphy. Another day is no big. Yeah, I know. I get it. You thought something not? Oh yeah, like he's banging a German Shepherd. No, he's just smoking weed in his fucking government vehicle, which honestly is pretty ballsy, but Hey, here's the flippers. How does this work? So there's the flippers. Let me try to stay focused. Stay focused, Sid. Go the course. Although, you'd be lying to yourself if you didn't think sausages would help. So here's the bumper. Wait, I'm confused. So this is the switch. I do not understand this. Oh! these are the coils. Those are the solenoid coils. That's what that symbol is. I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on here. Right, because there's the end of stroke switch. Okay, I don't... Okay. I see now. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. So... You have this, and then whichever... Okay, I understand now. So this doesn't matter. I need these switches. I think these are the rollover targets. And these are the switches for, like... I think this is the right spot. At least this is for where it interfaces. How does it... So, okay, there we go. STO, ST1, ST... Okay. So then, that's the matrix. So those two will go high or whatever, and or the three will go, that's it. Okay. So we just got to find. We're doing pin repair. Well, yeah, I've been working on a pinball machine for a while, and I'm pretty close to being most of it done. We're going to repair a bunch of busted out lights, but or these bulbs that don't work, but I have some other issues I'd like to try to fix, and I'm wondering if I have to bring the main board in, like maybe there's something else broken on that, or if it's something that, you know, can be fixed in here. I just passed it, tilt. Slingshot, left slingshot, top saucer, C lane, center target, right spinner, bottom bumper, middle bumper. Okay, there we go. Tilt. Here we go. So. The only thing is there's a... There it is. Okay, so this capacitor is actually over here. It's physically by the tilt switch. What are these guys? So right out lane. Right out lane doesn't work. The left spinner works though, I thought. The middle bumper works too. But yeah, the right out lane is wonky. Huh. Yeah, we could have a bad diode here. It could be just shorting. Well, it's saying it's closed. But it's not. So... I guess I got to figure out where these IOs are going to. This says 16, A4J2 14, or 65. God damn it, there's a lot of designations here. And then specifically this lane of STO, or ST0, I should say. which is A4, J2, 1. So I think it's the brain board, A4, junction 2, pin 1, and then we need to look at pin 14. 1 and 14 on the main board on J2. There it is. STO is J1. And wasn't it 14? All right, so that's 2 points of troubleshooting I need to make sure of. Let me, give me a second here. Let me pull up those notes again that I had. Evil Knievel. Put it on what we're working on. Oh, that's slick. I didn't know you could do that. All right, so we need to look at oh man, now we'll there we go. Look at IO J2 ST0, which is pin 1, and
Brand new!
I don't know what to call that thing. Whatever that address is. We just got a new follower, and their name is Dev Leopard. That's a good one. I like that one. That's funny. That makes my belly jiggle in a funny way. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. And pen 14. All right. So that is the tilt. We should add the lamp driver side of that too, although I doubt that's our culprit. It's not a dumb thing to undumb. What was this board called again? This board is going to be called A5. So this is A5. J2 dash 10. J5, or no, A5 J2 dash 10. And then its subsequent there's a part here. There we go, the lamp driver page. Actually, that says it right here, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. That might be all we need to do. Because yeah, these notes all work. So look at that. It's all the... Oh, no, wait. These are the drop targets. These aren't the notes. Duh. Got the wrong kind of drop. Oh, wait, but these are the chimes. So there's supposed to be a chime when they drop down. And you know what? It doesn't do it. I think our issue is ST0. I think that's the problem. I'm almost certain. Because I don't think outhole works either. I got some weird issue with that. These never... I don't think these register right. And they're all together. That would... Oh, man, that would make so much sense. Let's see. Let me go to the troubleshooting page here on the codes. Oh. Fuck that. That doesn't work. So it passes all these tests. At least I think it does. I don't know. All right, well, I've got a lot to go with there. I think I mean, this is a good place to start. It would basically be a question of if it does go to the main brain board, it would come in on these inputs here. And I did, when I was troubleshooting, I did test all these diodes and I checked for resistance on all these points and they were all the same resistance. I went through and probed this to verify nothing was broke because I thought at first that was why the lights weren't working. But the way this works is the lights have to work first and then they get their signal. It's kind of odd, like their circuit has to complete, and once that happens, then it gets a little bit of residual from that circuit getting completed. So here where it would be, I don't think this is the issue because I tested all this and it really didn't look that bad. So it's most likely something to do with the wiring in there. Maybe someone accidentally stabbed one of the wire going to the tilt and it's shorting out to the case or something. I don't know. I don't even understand how that could happen. Well, that it would matter because it would just go to ground. I don't think this is how those switches work. I don't think it's a... Well, it might be. Oh, wait, well, this says it's a strobe. I don't know. I think that's good enough, though. We've found everything we can do. I don't know. I don't think there's anything left in here. Yeah. I'm gonna call it. It's dead. Nah, it's not dead. It's fine. Let me see if I can... Excuse me. There we go. Let me unshrink that. Disconnect this. And go back to sweet microscope. What are we gonna do next? Here, oh yeah, I was thinking about food. I can't stop thinking about it. It's my #1 favorite thing. Could get some brews. I kind of want some brews, so let's do that. I think Mrs. Heresy has to work tomorrow. Otherwise, I'd get her something. And get some food on the way. So what should we do? We've got some troubleshooting we can work on. We could definitely work on the 500 series module. That still needs to be figured out. But to be honest with you, I think I need to throw it back into the unit and test it again and write down exactly which channel it is, because I keep getting confused. And I'm like, I don't know, it's I just feel like I'm behind on that one. So let's skip that for now. What else? Man, we have so many damn projects I need to get to, but I haven't gotten to. We do have the bucket of stuff. There's a big bucket of stuff. And we have the trays of things. We could... You know what we could do, actually, and it might be plausible. We could solder the rest of the franking tides. I'm pretty sure I have all... I'm only missing the program headers. I need to get these little... They're like a really small pitch. It's not 2.25 or 1.25. I don't know. It's a really small pitch, and I used to have some, but I guess I just bought the exact size I needed or something dumb. But we could do that and get all the big heavy stuff on there. I was thinking about putting it in an oven because I thought I was going to buy that reflow oven, but I don't. Not any time. I mean, I will, but I'm still kind of rethinking the whole thing. And it also dawned on me that the room I'm going to put it in is, I have my dryer there. So I could just go straight for my dryer and use that connector and not have to even fuck with anything else. I just have to put the NEMA connector on it because it's whatever the fuck. NEMA 1130 or whatever, or 730. L730, L1130, whatever. It's not, I need to do, I was thinking about that, and that would give me access to a pretty decent reflow oven. But we'll see. I'm kind of tempted to buy this cheap $300 one, because I have a feeling, as much as people complain about it, I'm not going to share their complaints. I'm going to be like, what are you talking about, you whiny baby? It's great. What are you, reballing CPUs in there? Get over yourself. I don't know where the accent would come from, but it would be appropriate. Yeah, let's get some festivities in here. Festivas. Let's see. Go with beer. We got some Santan. Moon juice, that's pretty good. Wow, how much is a 24 pack of that? That's a 24 ounce can. 12 cans of it is 20. It's not bad. Let's do that, and then you get one other thing because they have like a minimum. Ooh, pebble. Oh yeah, there we go. We'll get 2 santans here. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check with Mrs. Heresy really quick because I could get her something nice and maybe some food. So give me just 2 shakes and of a lamb's tail, and I'll be right back. Was that case wired and rehoused? Now let's hope that the new IntelliGel PSU doesn't fail. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, you were gonna send me that old one, right? That's gotta be a pain to package. I don't blame you for that for taking your time on it. I appreciate it completely. I think it's gonna be fun to try to fuck with. Oh, I know. The whole moving and everything. I totally get that. That alone is a big destroyer of being able to accomplish that. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Never mind. She was asleep. She's taking a nap. There I am. And that goes away. I think I'll just get her like just get her a bottle of wine or something. All right. Thank you for putting up with that. What the heck? Oh, yeah, we'll do that later. All right. Thanks for putting up with that, guys. I was at a little thirsty, a little festive. Figure get some beers, have a couple beers with you guys. And even if not, tomorrow. I kind of want to migrate into a pinball stream. I'm not lying. Like, a lot of my heart is saying I can just move 2 cameras. But, oh, wait, the lights. There's a little bit of lighting difficulty there. Because I don't have much lights over there. I don't know. Although, I don't know. If you guys want to do that, I've got the virtual pinball machine. I have like over, I don't know how many tables I have. It's like over 100 now. It's like it's anywhere like 125 or 175. I don't know how to do math. Math is weird. It's terrifying. The Scooby-Doo no. I need to go find that. That's right. That was one of the ones from Spooky. I've been meaning to hit them up too, like see if they have any work for me or anything, or if I'm still on the roster or whatever, because, you know, I'm hungry for work. Hungry for pinball loving. I was talking about the other night, Mrs. Hersey and I, we went out together, had a little dinner. Well, we went to the bar I like to go to, and they have food there. And we had a little food and had some drinks. They have a tiki bar now, so we're trying the tikis out. Pretty good. Really fun. Very dangerous. And, you know, we playing some pinball. I was begrudging because I know she's kind of getting tired of it, so I was pretty begrudging about it. But she's like, it's okay. And there we go. Excuse me. Got the hiccups. No, they're gone. So anyways, we were playing, and she played a little bit of the Twilight Zone, and I was like, man, the Twilight Zone's a pretty hard game. I don't know. And she was playing, she's kind of doing a lot of the classic things, and I was like, you know, you should try to, you know, let your ball bounce, or, you know, try not to hit it every time. And, you know, just giving her like little advice, trying to help out, like trying to learn the ways to like help people, like what's a good tip or whatever. Cause I haven't really picked that up yet. And, we played like a couple more games of different ones, and it was Iron Man, where I was like, what the fuck? And, so it was Iron Man. She played that, and she like played, not only beat me, but played really well. And it was pretty much after that, something must have clicked. Because she was playing just like a seasoned professional. No, not a professional, but definitely like a seasoned player. She basically, within like a half hour, really got the finer points of like using the flippers. The next thing she had to do is just work on aiming, like, you know, aiming for the ramps and targets and stuff like that. And then of course kind of learning more about how the game mechanics are usually set up in them. But I swear, like every time we would play 1-player, 2-player, and I was the first one, so she'd kind of see. Like, she beat me every time. Like, I played, you know, I was trying to keep things festive, so I didn't stick around like, oh, let's rematch. You know, I was like, oh, okay. I'm really good at this. I don't understand. I don't. Oh well. Yeah, you got the jackpot. Those I usually do, but not today. No. It was a lot of fun. I was pretty surprised. Hopefully that mutates into more pinballing between us. A pinball love. All right. Radio Fun 232? No, I don't believe so. Let me throw them on the old. All right, I subscribed. This looks pretty good. Although they are saying that they've been shadow banned. Ooh, getting political. Anyways, cool. Thank you. I'll check that out. It looks like the kind of content I like. All right, and my beverages are en route. Actual wood. Yeah, it looked like that. It looked like they were just. No, I didn't mean political. I was being kind of sarcastic. No, like complaining about YouTube, I guess, because he was critical or so. I didn't read it. I just kind of skimmed over it. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I'll check it out. I'm sure that's just something else. A rant. All right. Let me grab. If I remember right, these people are just down the road, so it should be here pretty quickly. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, there it goes. No, it's. Anyways. All right. I only know local 58. What the heck? What does that mean? Because you're laughing. He's a rich guy, builds these. Oh, yeah, I already read that. All right. We gotta do something today. Man, I can't believe how much shit we've built and fixed, though. We're pretty cool. Have we done everything on that? Oh! Wrong button there, sorry. Alright, let me try that again. I was trying to go to this camera. So there's the micro joke. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. So I've got the micro Hovey, the tempu tiles, the branches, and then the ornament and crime. So that's where I'm getting those numbers. All right. This poor box. So dead. Yeah, sorry about that. It was a bit of a boomer. That's how I roll. All right, let me go check the. I think I hear the drinks. They got so fast. Completely separate delivery. All right. Is a web series pretending something terrible happened, so powerful even trying to fight it's pointless. Okay. Sounds fun.
Sounds exciting. YouTube. 2 Ubes.
Oh, look at that. We got a little solder goo in there. Oh yeah, we got to order parts, don't we? Man, I don't know where to get these crazy fadas. Let's see. Let me plug the monitor back in. I don't know, am I logged into mouse? Mouse. All right. So we need these. Let's go. Hey, Deadly Fork, good to see you, mate. All right, trying to find the resistors here. Is this it? PT LED slide pots. That sounds like that's going to be a really easy thing to find here. What is the resistance that we need? 10 of the Ks? How much travel distance do we need? It does not say. Let's, man. I guess we'll use our buddy.
We'll use our buddy, Mr. Calipers.
Because I don't know. I have no idea what the distance is. I didn't read that part. Might be written down somewhere. So this travel distance is showing about, so around 38 millimeters. The box size is, the footprint anyways, is showing 45 millimeters. Okay, that our those be real numbers. Look at that. There's 45. Like 30 millimeters? Really? Let me reset that. Didn't we come up with? Huh. Yeah, I came up with like almost 37, but that's not an option. So I guess it's 30 millimeters, 45 length. There's 15 of those? Nice. I should make myself smaller. I could do it. That's too much work right now. Fuck it. Okay, so there we go. We got 14. We should further put, do you have it in stock? Which is going to take it down to 8. Oh, good. Okay, so they're all 275. We can pretty much choose any one that we want. It's all going to be pretty much the same. Oh, they all are the same. I think this model number keeps saying the same thing. Oh, there's the B2. I don't know what that is. We'll look it up real quick. Nothing. It's nothing. All right, well, let's take a gander here. Should we buy? I mean, I got 5 of these boards. Should I buy 20 of them? That's like a couple dollars. But it's money well spent. They look slick as hell. Let's look at these. Let's look at this data sheet. So whenever you're buying components, you absolutely must look at the data sheet. You have to make sure the pictures are never very good to go off of. A lot of the times what you'll end up doing too is you'll go through the data sheet and they'll have a breakdown of all the different versions. Let's see if we can have like a breakdown list. Actually, it doesn't really tell you much. Yeah, these are just the different lengths. So we're dealing with the 30 millimeter version. Oops, I went right past it, didn't I? Oh no, we're doing 45. So we got this 45 here. I should just hang out on this side, it's better. Hey Batman, how's it going? The letter in the middle is the color. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Where did you see that? Is it? It's probably at the end. Let me go to the end. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. No, wait, this is a luminosity chart. Okay, I just keep driving right past it like a doofus, don't I? Ah, there be the gold. Wait. Oh yeah, we could do one of every color, couldn't we? We could do different colors, couldn't we? Shit, if they have it, I say let's do it. There's 5 colors here. Five reds. Oh yeah, let's do that. I think that's an excellent usage of our money. It's a fantastic usage of money. All right, so what's this? Slider. 45, 40, okay, that makes sense. Lever length. Yeah, I guess we don't want it to be too long. But I can live with whatever it is, honestly. 15 to 9, 5, 9 millimeters isn't going to kill me. No detent. So we want 0 after that. Okay. So this is the red one. Oh God, Chompers, you terrified me. I thought the whole house was dying. 103B1. Yeah, okay. So I need to just change this by 1 letter. So let's get 5 of these. Oh wait, the price discount. Ah man, it's at 10. That's a pretty respectable discount, to be honest with you. What is that? 66 cents? That's I know it. For now, we'll just go with the original plan. When I'm ready to yeah, ouch. All right. Continue shopping. So now we'll drop in this, and we're going to change this to, what was it? There was orange. Oh, wait, I think I screwed it up. I did it wrong. All right, let me make sure I'm not, yeah, that's right. Let's check this out then. Were these all different colors and that's what I was looking at? Yup. There's red, there's green. What is the one? Detent, no detent. Okay, let's just go through this because I'm... So I don't want any ones, I want zeros. Oh man, that's like all they got. Right? One is, yeah, no detent. And if I wanted the detent, but no, I don't, so. Because I'm pretty confident it's 0 to 100. It's not 50-50. Yeah, these all have ones next to them. Buh. This one, but it's shorter, and I think 15's a good place to be. All right, well, that made that choice so much easier. So what do we need? 25, so 20 more. Yeah, that's a lot of sliders. I may see if I can find these anywhere else. I wonder, actually, let's do that. Why am I maying it? Let's just look on DigiKey real quick and see if we can find. No, apparently they do not carry that. Unless, did I screw that up? Wait. Ah, yeah, I made the... That's the that's their... Born, active. What was the impedance again? It was 10K. We need LED. Travel range is 30 millimeters. I thought I chose born. Oh, wow. Yeah, we need PTL series. Still 900? All right, let me... Oh, no, 6 of 9. Oh, god damn it. All right. This looks like the same exact stock. Yep. They carry the same stock. So, that's a bummer. But whatever. I'm over it. Moving on. What else do we need from this evilest of evils? I think I need those weird... Yeah, I need these crazy ferrites. You do the ferrites, and then what is this? No, where's the other J? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to throw in there. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll try. Nope. Yeah. It's gonna be a... Well, we'll come back to that. Let's just circle back around to that in a minute. Actually, you know what? If I got the sheet for the micro Hovey, that would help. Let me throw that in here. Oh man, my stomach just screamed 1,000 tiny screams and then suddenly stopped. All right, so the micro Hovey might actually have a model number for this style of connector. So here's our power connector, SMD. Here we go. That is on eBay, really? All right, I'm just gonna go for looking for this. So this is a 2x5 SMT header. We'll just try to find that. Oh wait, I'll be right back.
Brand new!
All right. I know that took a couple of minutes. Took a few minutes. Took more minutes than I ever wanted to. Minute. But I had a thought. And then I forgot what that thought was. And then I saw a man who also had no thoughts. And we were united as one. Is that Batty Ian? Is that what that says? Oh, man. Where is it? There it is. Or Batty Lan. Man, there's fucking fonts. Mate, welcome and thank you for that follow. I don't know if I said thank you earlier, or if I missed it, or if anything in between happened. But it was horrific nonetheless. All right, so you know what? I'm not into ordering components. This is getting boring. And if there's one thing I hate more than anything in this universe, it's boring. So, I say we let him go. No. Let's pull out the big boy tray, and we'll go through our projects that we have. Actually, you know what I could do is make the list of the things that we're going to need. You know, I'm going to bring this into the play too because I want to order. Ah, my beer is ready. The beer they delivered, it was sadly at room temperature. It wasn't cold, so I had to throw it in our refrigerator's blast chiller, which is exactly like it sounds like. It blasts it with chillness. It's pretty amazing technology. I'm pretty sure aliens brought it to us, but I haven't seen that episode of Ancient Refrigerator Aliens yet. I've got the DVDs. So here's one guy, but I think we need the switches because we ain't got no switches. So that can't happen. That can happen. These all can't happen until I get them switches. So let's make our shopping list here. Let me see. I don't want that. Here we do shopping list. So we need, what did I just say? Oh yeah, 2 pole, 3 toggle switches, PC mount, 4 Tex-Mix. So we need, I think I need 12? X12. All right, that's good, and that will get that guy done. I'd be happy for that. Next. So here's something that we've been chasing for a while. This is a mutable, I'm sorry. This is music from outer space, and this is an ADSR generator that I built for a friend of mine, and we built 2 of them, and they both don't work. And we've traded up all the components. We did find some interesting issues, and the one thing that I think is I might have something weird with the Schmidt trigger, so I'm going to order some different ones. So let me put that on there. Schmidt trigger chip new. So that has to happen. Here, I'm going to put these guys in here so I don't lose them. Oh, you know what needs to really happen, though? Crack open this delicious Santan Super Jack Imperial Haze IPA. Look at this. Look at this gentleman here. He's super jacked. Or Jack? I don't know. It's kind of the opposite of what beer actually does to your body, but that is irrelevant. It's more of a beacon than a representation of reality. Anyways, cheers, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. Still a little warm. Probably should have put it in for longer. I like them when they're ice cold, like vanilla ice. Okay, so where were we? We're right here. This, we need, apparently, I need to figure out what R120 is on the Franking tides. Let me do some quick research here. Researcher. R120. Find R120. It is a 603 51 ohm resistor. There's only one of it on there. I don't know what's going on. Do I not have it? Okay, apparently I need to buy a 51 ohm. Nope, I don't. I just need to put it on there. Okay, so we're good there. That just needs to be put on. It's circled and highlighted, so we're good. Now, there are some components on here that we might need outside of that. We've got these trimmers. Let me look at these trimmers real quick. I think they're just regular 100K Borns. But you never know. Oh! I was totally wrong. They're 50K. Bum, bum, bum. I'm pretty sure we have that, but just to be on the safety side, I'm going to just order more 50K box trimmers. Box trimmer, check it and see. Box trimming since the late 80s. I was just burping. I really wasn't like taking a moment. So we do need more of these switches here. It'll never end. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Switch. Oh, those are push button switches. Where is the toggle switches? There we go. Oh, so there's one. Oh, cool. They've got model numbers here. Ooh. I might just do that. Are these... Let me make sure. Is this footprint the same? Oh, look. It's not even a question. Is this the same footprint? It's the same program. That's cute. All right. Well, that's gonna... Oh, wait. I'm high. Of course it is. It's the same person. Jesus Christ, Sid. What's wrong with your brain? I never know. Alright. I'm going to put redirecting to Mauser.com for Mausering. This looks like a single pole. It is. Why do I need two of those? I look like I needed more. Oh, nope. I see what's going on here. Holy shit, these are really fucking expensive. They're $5 a piece. And they're end of life. End of life. All right, I'm just going to buy two, but I'm going to look into not using these. I gotta find something else similar, because that's way, way, way too much for a switch. So I can't wait to find out what this other one is. This says single pole. Did I click on the wrong link? Oh, there's 3 different. My bad. So this is a single pole, but it's dual toggle. Jesus, still need one for $5. Yeah, and the one for this is like $5 a piece, and I'm gonna need 12 of them. That's really gonna be expensive. I gotta find an alternative. I mean, you can get a discount at 10, but they literally just take 13 cents off. It's not that big of a discount. Really, they don't even give you shit for discount. I gotta find an alter. Yeah, that's like way, way too much. All right, anyways. Oh, and I think I'm going to need to get some 10K pots, because I definitely don't have enough to necessitate this. And I don't know what VR is. I think that's going to be an encoder. Wow, this looks messy. I should feel embarrassed. It looks annoying. Yeah, it is. That's why I don't enjoy doing it without being really stoned or something. And then that introduces errors. So it's kind of a never-ending cycle. A motorcycle. All right, I do have these J tags for this, and I do need these little tiny ones, so this might actually be a good thing. Awesome. I will take, if I bought 10, honestly, let me just make sure I don't already have this, because I have a lot of this kind of shit. No, I don't get that tiny. These are all 2 point whatever. So, all right, we'll order it so we can have it. I'll order 10, because I'm bound to run into these connectors more often. Okay, continue shopping. I think that's all that's on the back. On the front, oh no, wait, we need the encoder and the 10K pots. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. We need a stereo pot for the middle one. Interesting. I'm just going to write that one down. That's going to take me a while to find. I can't just punch that one in. Stereo pot for Frank. Mausers, yeah. I remember 8-Bit Guy he lives really close to there, and he brings them. I think he might have even worked at Mauser like a long time ago. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd be interested to check it out. I have a feeling it would. I think the magic of what it is in my mind is way more interesting than the reality. Like, oh yeah, kind of liked living in a dream world. Sorry, my mustache keeps asking me questions. Okay, so I got the. Oh wait, I could put the 50K trimmers on my list right now. Let's do that. Let me do that. Damn, these things are not cheap. They're still cheaper than pot. So I could buy 10 for 18 bucks. That's acceptable. Not nice, but acceptable. Yeah, that's what I understood too. That it wasn't that automated. That a lot of it was kind of very akin to a packaging at an Amazon facility or something. You're just like, bump, bump. You know, you have machines that count it out. Or I don't think Mauser. Well, sometimes they do stuff by weight. I think they used to do weight counts. I don't know if they. I can't remember who it was. I haven't seen that in a long time. I used to get some components, and it would have a warning like counted by weight or something like that. And I always thought that was funny. I'm like, what? I don't care. What are you getting at? Is there something wrong? Let's see. All right, I'll come back to that one. So there's the pots. Here, I'll put it on my list. 10 KB pots. The B is for bronchitis. Oh yeah, I don't know what to do about these switches here. I have them, but I wouldn't mind just buying a bunch of them, you know? Because they're like cool. Make sure I don't already have some. Because it sounds like a conversation I've had many times. They're like, I'm going to buy a bunch of these. And then I just add them to my pile of more. Ooh. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, wait. This isn't the right footprint. Could it be harnessed into that footprint? Absolutely. Okay. So I've got buttons. I probably have enough. I'm not going to buy more. Not yet. Okay, so cool. God, this thing is heavy as hell. All right. Wage dumped people. Well, I think too. It's just like I just think that's the way it is. Like anything I order from Tata, you know, or DigiKey or Mauser, it's all been handled and packaged by a person. That's why I honestly, that's one of the motivating reasons that I always try to buy over $100 worth whenever I buy components, because usually the shipping starts to get more reasonable. If you buy like $5 worth of components and pay $20 in shipping, that sucks. But if you buy $110 and you pay $15 or $20 in shipping, okay, well that makes sense. I bought a bunch of all this shit. It's, you know, it's going to go to to shipping and handling or whatever. But as I've really gotten into this more and more over the years, I've just decided to buy larger and larger quantities of these components that I buy all the time. So resistors like 1K, 10K, 100K, I just buy those in the largest that I can afford because I know I'm always going to need them. I think I bought like 5,000 because there's a Tata gives like a nice discount at 5,000 for resistors. So all those usual values, I just bought like 5K for $30. You know, it's like a really great discount, and it's worth it because I'm like, well, you know, the cost of electronics is only going to go up right now. Like anything you buy is not going to, the likelihood of it decreasing in value is very, very low. So it only makes sense to buy low so you don't have to buy it when it's expensive. And if you have too much, you can always just unload it if you need to. This is a conversation I'm having myself. I'm not talking about you guys. But that was kind of my mindset. Like if I have to unload any of this, I can just start selling it, you know? If I'm like, oh, I have way too many of these, I could just put them on eBay and just start selling them, or put them in the store, or put the word out, hey, I bought a whole bunch of these because I thought they were cool, and now I don't need them. Screaming deal, you know, whatever. No need. Oh, wait, no. So, there is always suspicions with Tata, but in my experience, I've never had something conclusively be like, oh, I got a bunch of bad these from Tata. I've never had that. I've had a couple of things that didn't work, and they were TLO 72s, but they were just this one incident that I could not explain and another incident that could be explained by operator error. So I thought for a long time maybe I had it, but I bought a lot of these TLO 72s. I never had it again. It never happened again. So as I got further away from that, the more I thought I probably just broke them both, or I just got unlucky and I got a bad part. But in my experience, everything I bought from them is top notch and good quality. They're really a great source for Molex connectors and all things Molex like, the pins, the headers, all of that, the housing, the harnesses, all of that. If you're looking for using Molex, or you're trying to replace a bunch of shit and you go and buy that stuff off of Mauser or DigiKey, it is outrageous. Tata, for reasons I don't quite grasp, sells identical, and it says Molex too, so I don't know what's going on. And it's like I'm not exaggerating, 1/1000th of the cost. Yeah, something like that. Like I was wanting to buy a bag of 100 of the little pins, and that was going to cost me like $50. And my buddy was like, dude, just buy them from Tata. And so I bought a bag of 5,000 for $20. And it's all been top notch. I can't say that it's crap or it's bad knockoff or anything like that. Yeah, if you're wanting to find a good, if you're wanting a good place for, I don't think this is on too many people's radar. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's Tubes and More. So there's a store called Antique Electronic Supply, but their website is called Tubes and More. Let me put this in the link here in the chat. If you're not familiar with that place, it's an excellent source for electronics. They cover everything from pedals to luthier tools, pickups, amplifier parts, and Euro rack stuff, synthesizer components. They're an excellent source for the Kwai-Ping, the jacks that everyone uses in Euro rack jacks. They're an excellent source for that. One of my favorite things is they sell the jack, the nut, and the washer all separate. So if you're like me and you don't want all that shit and you don't want to pay for all that shit, you can cut that cost out, and it really reduces. It really helps. And they've got some other. They have a lot of other cool stuff. They're here in Phoenix. They're actually in Tempe. They're stone's throw from where I live. And the only reason I don't do will call is because their hours are terrible. But it doesn't matter. It's like Amazon. I can place an order, and as long as I break, I think it's like $100, they'll do free shipping. And so the shipping is free, and they just use the fastest or the cheapest method, which is the post office, which they just drive it down the fucking road to my house. It's insane. I usually get it in 2 days. If I put my order in early enough in the morning, I can sometimes get it the very next day. I love these guys. They're really cool. And I think it's an underappreciated company. There's great places like Love My Switches and Small Bear, SynthCube, Modular Attic, Guitar PCB. There's a lot of great companies, but I don't see a lot of people that know about Antique. And I loved, I don't have any problem blowing my favorite supplier up for components, because it's pretty great. I love shopping them. The ESPT with cams offers the $10. Also considering buying a bunch of these. Oh, that'd be fun. As an investment, yeah. I mean, like I was saying, with components, the prices it's all going up because of supply-demand issues and resources and all this. So it's a worthwhile investment. It's not like you're going to buy 1,000 TLO 72s and like 5 years from now sell them at a loss. At the best, you'll probably sell them for the equal market value so that you didn't lose anything. I mean, your profit matched inflation. And so, I mean, that's fine with me, man. I mean, I'm cool with that. Oh, Love My Switches. Yeah, they're great. Have you been with them long enough to remember when they were called Bitches Love My Switches? And then I was looking them up a long time ago because that name always worked. And then I was like, oh, it's just called Love My Switches. And I'm poking around and I get to the About page and I see there's a Mr. and Mrs. Love My Switches. And I was like, the young man grew up, found love. And she was like, you're not calling it Bitches Love My Switches. All right, honey. Okay. It's just funny. Yeah, it was funny when you were 22. You're 28 now. Grow up. Okay, honey. Okay. No. I think it's cool. It's a husband and wife team or whatever it is, I guess. I don't know. I think it's cool. But, yeah, they're a great supplier. A tip for them. So they sell certain items that they have where they're... So let me rephrase this. So items that have color variations, so knobs, for example, their shopping cart is set up to give you a discount based off of the entire product line, not just the color. So if you buy 499 orange ones and the price break is at 500 and you buy one black one and it puts you at it, it'll kick you over. That's a bad example, but you get the idea. Like it's holistic on the knobs. I don't know why they do that. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but from my point of view, it's awesome because a lot of the times I like to order various colors and their price break is really nice too. They keep going too. I've challenged it up to like 5,000, 20,000 of an item, and they keep discounting it, knocking it down like another X percentage. So I like to get different colors of their, you know, various knobs so I can kind of experiment with it, try to find the feng shui. And also too, just as you know, making modules for other people. Some people are like, oh, I want purple knobs and teal switches and, you know, stuff like that, and I want to be able to accommodate that because I get how fashion is. I know how love is. That wasn't your favorite name? I thought it was funny, but agreed, it is kind of corny. Yeah, right, the price, I know. I'm a slave to fashion. I think it's just fun to mess with, you know, that's another argument with DIY. We had one cat come into the Discord and drop some fucking gnarliness. Maybe I can share it. Because it's probably one of the cooler things that someone's like, hi, I love what you do here. Here's what I did. And then my jaw just hit the fucking floor. I'm like, wait, you made that? And you're not robot? You're not magic man? Person, lady? I don't know. There it is. Okay, so let me scooch over here and bring up the... Oh, it's funny, it didn't work. So behold, this rig. He has like a, or excuse me, I don't know who, they have a pretty nice breakdown of everything in there. Let me see if I can get a photo. All right, stand by here. So if you look at this rig, you'll notice something. It might take a second. It took me a little bit more time than I wanted to. But once you see it, you're like, oh, what the hell? There's no patch cables. They're not using traditional 1/8" patch cables. They're just using headers and pins, wire pins. Or what are they called? It's not the name, but oops. God damn it, I keep... This is a really, really amazing system. Incredible DIY. I recognize some of these modules. I mean, it's all paint penned on, but I'm like, oh, hey, there you go, the timber. I know the timber, baby. The Wave Freaker, I know that one. State variable filter, I know that one, but I'm not sure which one. The 2 MKVCFs, 2 Fuckets, that's NLC, 2 MS20s. The noise, I think that's NLC too. I mean, it just goes on. Like, I know a lot of these. There's some great fucking cool little extra designs in there. This is just an amazing system. I highly recommend if you're a member of our Discord, go into general. I might just make that thing like a pen because it's so cool and so nice for them to share it. I always appreciate when you guys share your gigs and your builds and your designs and all that. Hey, Kelton. Your spider. Nice. Yeah, it's really, and I like, so there was those contact points too. I've kind of cool. I've never seen one of these. Oops, let me do it. I haven't seen a project with those in a very, very long time, and I've totally kind of fell to the wayside in my mind. But seeing that again, I'm like, oh yeah, that would be fun.
That'd be good, boy. You put it on stuff, you make it like a ketchup and a salsa, but you call it salsa ketchup. You sell a bunch of those, and then you get on TV, and you make some money selling blenders.
All right. I'm totally lost on what's going on. I got really excited about parts.
What character is this saucy ketchup guy? He sounds enlightening. Like you know, a barium test.
All right. So we got the switches. We got the buttons. We got the jacks. I got to order some more switches. But that's it. Okay, so this guy's done. Put him in the DUN pile. Now this micro Hove requires... Oh shit, look at this LED. I never even realized this. This is a 4-pin LED. What the fuck does that even mean? No, I know what it means. It means that there is no chance in hell that I have that in stock. But it does mean most likely it's a three colored LED. RGB. Oi! Oi! Jesus Christ, how complicated is this fucking thing? Wait a minute. It's probably just alternating between it. It's not doing... This is all analog. There's no way that this thing does like a rainbow spectrum or anything cool like that. Although to be fair, I did zero research on this thing. I just put it in the thing. I do need this switch. I used this on another design, and I like it. It was on where is it? Yeah. I used it on this guy. I really enjoy it. It's got a nice tactile feel.
I'm gonna get more for my birthday party.
All right. So that guy's done. This guy, we got... Actually, I think we got everything for this. We've got plenty of switches, so we're good. I need these headers, but I'm going to cross-reference it with this one. I do need... Oh, yeah, I need that funny 5-volt connector. So let me put that on the... Is it 5 or 3? That's 5V reg. 4 twigs. Fun, fun, fun. All right. The rest of this is a little more. I haven't bothered with this yet. We did all the surf. Well, okay, so this is actually pretty cool. If you look at this board, so this board has, you see all this SMD? That's not what it was supposed to be. They're all supposed to be vertical resistors. And where you take it and you, like, dip it. I don't have an example. I hate them. And a really awesome person in chat pointed out, you know, you can, they're the same size as 805s. What? Yeah, you just put an 805 in there instead. Oh, here, let me switch the microscope back over. And so that's exactly what I did. I went through and replaced all the vertical resistors that I could. Ooh, there are some instances here. I see R53 is not filled. But, you see, instead of it, that would normally have the base and then the wire would come and land in there. But instead, I just put these guys in here. So yeah, I guess I need to order some for this because there's definitely some 560K. I guess I need that. But this is pretty low on my to-do list for a number of reasons. One, I just bought it to have it. I wasn't looking for it. This is Erica Synth's DIY bass module. It's it's actually very cool. A friend of mine has one, and I played with it, and I was like, this is fucking sick. This is gonna make people holla. Oh yeah, that's nice there. Okay, you can't tell. So there's a cutout for the header here in the board. I was trying to figure out why the board was cut out that way. And then I also have this other module here from Erica Synth, which doesn't have vertical resistors, just has regular ones. And this is the Swamp, which I forgot what that is. So yeah, both of those guys are low. This is getting redesigned. I had a bunch of issues with this board when I designed it, so I just want to start over. And one thing I'm going to do is get rid of this power supply, just make this a separate board, and that'll reduce its size. And I'd actually like to try to scuff it down just a little bit more because I have a lot of wasted space here and in other areas where I'm like, man, I could really have done this better. But honestly, this is my very first try at PCB design, so it's expected to suck. And this is what I was talking about earlier. This is the 500 series. I want to put this on the unit and bench it real quick and see exactly what's going on because I'm confused. All right, so that's pretty good. I need these switches, but I'm not paying $5 a switch. Probably go to Love My Switches, find it there. I think they have PCB switches. We do have the majority for this, though. We could put a lot of these things on. I did want to get some smaller caps, but let's leave this guy out. Put this dude away, put this dude away. Put this guy away for now. All right. That didn't really help, did it? All right, this one's good. All right. What's this other tray? Yeah, that's all good. We're not going to mess with that tray. Oh, that's the back door. All right.
Cool.
All right. I need the DIY base in my life. I got it from, if you're looking for that, the boards, Tesseract has them. Tesseract Modular. Let me hook you guys up. If you guys don't know Tesseract, especially if you're in, weird. So if you're not, if you're in Europe, they're going to be a great source. But I've bought stuff from them and had them shipped over here to the States, and it's been great. We've got a few of their modules. The Tex-Mix is probably one of my favorites. We got the Tukra, but to be completely honest with you, this thing is smarter than me, so I'm having a little bit of trouble learning it. This is what we're working on. We have on the table right now, or what you're actually looking at behind me, is the Franken Tides. This is two tides and a kink, or two kinks and a tide. Yeah, it's two tides and then a kink in the middle. There's a lot of major. Here's the Tex-Mix system. So you have a master, and then you can have stereo, 4-channel stereo, or you can have 4-channel mono with CVN. The CV acts as a VCA that can open and close the level. On top of this, you have mute on, and then you have Q, so you can send it to a Q mix. The Q mix has a crossfader, so you can really like try something out before throwing it into the house. That was a big selling point, and that's tied just to the headphones. There is some jumpers, you can do some other wonky stuff, but out of the box, that's how it's set up. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Your secondary send is always post, but the send A can be pre or post, and you can throw it middle for just off, which is a cool function as well. It's really great. You can have as many as you want on here. I'm set up so that we can do 2 8-channel mixers for a total of 16, but we're going to have multiple outputs, and they'll have 2 effects send returns on each, which is something I need. And it also has a really cool, someone was asking me earlier about a VU meter or an output meter, and I highly recommended the Blinks. It's doesn't look like much here. Let me see. Hopefully it doesn't play audio, because it'll be, yeah, there you go. Oh, it is going to play audio. Is there any way not to do it? Oh well. It's gonna go through the delay. No. No, I can't go back. Funny how I showed up on the recommended. Weird. I'm glad people are getting recommended us. On the outputs. So, yeah, you're just going to have these 1/8 inch. However, the newer version, one of the things that kind of falls a little bit in line with what you're talking about is you can set it up for modular level or line level. And you can always go 1/8 inch and then break out to a 1/4 inch, which is what I do. That's the cable I use all the time. 1/8 inch on one side, 1/4 inch on the other, so I can go between the two. But it doesn't attenuate the level because Eurorack is really hot. It's 10 volts peak to peak. Line is like 1 or 2 volts. It's a lot less, so you get a big variance. Anyways, oh yeah, and then they also have the DOUTs, which is direct outs of those 8 channels. Some just really cool. These are really great projects if you're starting out on DIY. There's SMD stuff on here, but all the SMD stuff has already been pre-baked. So you're just doing the through-hole stuff. These projects that we're working on, I asked them specifically, hey, do you have, I don't want the SMD already done. Do you have any boards that you want to sell me? And he was like, yeah, I was going to toss these in the bin. I'll sell them to you. And he was a really great cat. I highly recommend. This is a great unit. I'm just warning you. Pretty difficult to understand. I'm still working on it. And they got dabs too. Well, you can do the Q module. So, so your master outs are going to go to your mixer, your speakers, obviously. You do have a monitor out, which I believe by default is links to this. So you could have your monitor out if you had like a control booth, or if you had other speakers, or maybe you had a wedge or something, and you knew it didn't go out to the house. And then you can use this Q master to mix between the two. Maybe you just want to hear that synth. You can switch it to Q, flip the switch on that channel to Q, and that's the only thing that's going to come through monitor and headphones. But if you need to, start checking it out, you can mix between the two. Does that make sense? Does that kind of answer your question, I hope? And that the effects, I believe, are applied regardless. I think they're always going to be applied. Although I might be wrong. Now that I think about it a little bit more. I think the effects are only going to be applied to the master. Because the Q and whatnot are separate deals. Let's see. Okay, so here's how you can set that. Yeah, you can change it from line to modular level. Yeah, and you can change the mix for the Q. That's pretty cool. So here, let me go to the... Oh wait, where's purchase? There we go, prices, there we are. So these prices, oh, he did raise them finally. They have gone up, but honestly, this is still a really great, these are great prices, great deals. And there you go. There's Erica Swamp. That's how we got here. Erica Synth Swamp and Erica Synth Baseline, 10 euros. For the panel and the PCBs. That's why I got it. I was like, 10 euros? Yeah. Put it right here in my shopping cart for me.
I'm gonna cruise on this one, boy.
Yeah. Cool stuff. I am absolutely overwhelmed by the large number of modules. It is completely new world to me to explore, and I am already pretty deep into desktop synths, but Eurorack is way more awesome stuff. I'll be addicted. Yeah, you know, for me personally, and I think it's kind of true with most people, is you kind of want to have like something you want to accomplish. You know, and most people when they get into modular, they come from the synth world, and they have this viewpoint of they bring a lot over from it, where they're like, oh well, I want a really fat bass line. I want a really big pad. I want something that, you know, I want a really striking lead. And so when you're in the synth world and you're doing the desktop thing and you're always using your synths and either on the computer or a hardware one, but it's a traditional synth, these are things that you dial up and you spend a lot of time on and you get them in and everything. What's fascinating that I find in the modular world is that all those, you know, I need a big fat bass, and they become instinctual, where you're like, I stack these two things here, I put this here, I run it through that, and then I do it through this. And so that bass line and whatever, that it just becomes automatic. You're always building that pad or that bass or that lead. You're building them, and you'll tweak them here and there. You're like, you know, I'm going to try this filter instead of that filter. I'm going to run a different modulation. And so it's really, really quickly, that aspect of synthesis becomes very, very simple, very, very second nature. You're just always building voices, and you're just like, oh, you know, you just draw one together. And anything, you start to fight, like just doing the same voices over and over. But along the way, you'll start to run into all the generative things that you can do, where you can have a random chaos generator, something that would introduce randomness and have it introduce it into your lead's arpeggiation. So not every note of that arpeggiation gets hit, maybe just some of them. Or maybe just the nope. Or maybe you can tweak it in and out with another CV so that it comes in and it's very dense and it disappears. And so you start to like really move past the voices and start getting more into constructing a music box, which is what I always felt like when I do modular, is I'm kind of making this music box, programming this music box to make this song that I have no fucking clue what it sounds like yet. The music box will tell me. And it's a big misunderstanding. Like a lot of people, when I meet people that get into modular or they're about to get into it, they have this whole preconception of, I'm going to make a big fat bass line. And I'm like, and I kind of, I used to fight it, and nowadays I'm just like, yeah, mate, it'll be fat. And then I'm like, they'll figure it out. And because everybody does. Everyone runs into it one day and they're like, what's this Turing module? Like you did. You're right on the best path with the Turing module being an introduction to it, because you're already onto the experimenting with the music box. Making big fat synth patches is fucking easy as hell with a modular. It is so fucking easy. It's not even, it's a trivial issue. But getting it to make something musical and enjoyable and beautiful without you just running a sequence that you typed in, that's where it gets very, very, very interesting. That's where I'm peaked up. That's where I'm at. Where I'm like, how do I get this to make me music without me doing anything? So let me catch up with the chat there. I'm a little behind. I did fall in love with random the moment I got to my first electron sequencer using a program random factors to step. Oh yeah, exactly. There you go, exactly. So if you're a fan of the chaotic randomness and then kind of wrangling it into something that's musical, that's enjoyable, then modular is absolutely going to be a never-ending party with that, because there's dozens upon dozens of modules that just handle gate stuff. That's like what you're talking about. There's another dozens by dozens of modules that handle generating note values or voltages that you can translate into note values within a scaling and so forth, that within a musical format. So I'm so happy you're falling down that rabbit hole. It sounds like you're embracing it, much like I did the pinball, where it's like, fuck it. I'm into pinball now. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this. Well, definitely, I'm trying to see if I can somehow work something out, but nonlinear circuits, really fantastic chaos and random, and the guy actually has a degree in chaos. He has a PhD or whatever, and he integrates it into nearly all his modules. He loves the concept of nature becoming analog circuits. And honestly, you know what? Let me pull that up. Jamie, pull this up. I'm kidding. I don't have a Jamie. I don't even know what that means. I just say it because it's funny. Nonlinear. Let's pull. All right. So, you may be interested in this project once you're more comfortable with buying your own components. Although, to be fair, he pretty much gives you all the components you need. So this is all through hole. It's just a bunch of caps and an op amp. Now, there's different ways you can build it, and he gives you different breakdowns of the chart. But the circuit itself is pretty straightforward. Just a quad op amp feeding back into itself over and over and over to create a very slow oscillation. if you're not familiar with the sloth, I have the triple sloth. We sold our last one. Otherwise, I would, try to hawk that off on you. I've been thinking about buying some of these. I kind of want to redesign this as a smaller version and do SMD. But as far as, a good project for people, I think this is a great project for new DIYers, and considering what you're interested in, like, oh, here's a great example. So this is what it does. You have 2 strange attractors, and the voltage orbits these. Now, sometimes it gets stuck in one orbit. Sometimes it gets stuck down here where it always stays below 0, and it moves extremely slowly. But it's perfectly random, and it is by far the best replacement for the classic LFO sweeping a filter or sweeping a VCA or anything like that. You know how an LFO, and you start to go like, God, that's fucking annoying. The sloth is your answer. The sloth does not repeat enough for you to ever give a shit. You can, and like I said, you can make different speeds. This looks like the slowest one. And you should be able to find, you might be able to find kits. I don't know if you're in the United States or not. With a name like Dixie, I'm going to have to assume that you are. You might be able to find kits on SynthCube, maybe. But like I said, this is all the components. You can find all of these on Mauser and DigiKey without any issue. He didn't pull any punches. There's nothing too crazy here. Yeah, once you feel like you're ready to start doing maybe a little project where it's not a kit, NLC would probably be a great. That would be my first suggestion. Hold up, I love this jam. Where's my mouse? Back that thing up, baby. I don't know why, I think I like that synth line. Did you ever think about a Geiger counter as a source for random voltage? Oh, we just saw that. Stand by. Wait, I gotta break down to this. Alright. I don't know. I'm going to steal that melody someday. I like that one. There is a module. I was thinking about something else. There is a module that you can actually put, like, it has like a little jar, and you can put radioactive material in there, and it reads the isotopes or whatever jumping off. It reads those and interprets it as, I think, trigger data. I don't know. I looked at it. It sounded cool, but personally, for me, I was like, yeah, that's really low on my list because it feels more gimmicky than useful to me. But I don't know. That's just me. Mr. Spock, how you doing, mate? Yeah, maybe not an actual Geiger counter. But they do have the one that reads the back. And, but again, I don't know. It seems more gimmicky than useful to me. So I'm like, eh. Five Pine, thanks. I'm doing good, mate. We actually kind of worked ourselves into a weird problem. We've like, we've soldered almost everything. I don't know. I don't have much left unless we want to solder the same thing twice. I don't want to do that. We've kind of built everything. I was gonna put I gotta put a resistor on here where this marking is. And I was thinking about populating the rest of this boards. There's some SMD here, there's some caps, there's some diodes. I kind of have all the caps. I could kind of shoehorn most of these caps in if I wanted to, because I'm wild, mate. I'm wild. But I don't know. I was boiling it out on my head. Part of me just wants to say screw it and play some pinball for the rest of the night. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of downtime when I move the cameras. And I have to move this. Well, I don't know. I might be able to pull it off. The problem is, what was the problem? Well, there's a couple of problems. I don't know. Yeah, we just got done working on, we looked through a schematic for this old 1979 Evel Knievel pinball machine. And I'll be bringing in the lamp board. And I'm going to troubleshoot an issue that looks like it's a bus issue. Like one of the addresses that goes to the playfield is out. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I got to figure out what it is exactly. But we went over the schematic, and I now have a really good idea of what I need to look for. And with that, I hopefully I'll be able to fix it there. But if not, I can bring the main board in as well. But the lamp board's broke. I already replaced 2 parts before it finally died. Or not died. My soldering iron died. I bought the soldering iron and it fucking died on the gig. So mad. Stupid iron. I was gonna order some food here in a bit, though. I'm getting hungry. We've had a wonderful visit from Deutschland, from Germany, and we got one of these modules done that's literally called a bratwurst. So I was kind of thinking about a sausage-based meal, but I don't know. It seems like a hard sell to the lady. New iron brings new skills. There you go. That's right. Yeah. Something like that. There's like an eyelash there. I don't know what that was. Gross. Yeah, let me do that actually. Let me get some food moving here. Yeah, give me 2 shakes here. I'm gonna order some food, and then we'll get back to it. RB, but not being at Arby's. Don't. All right. Thanks everybody for being so patient. Your patience will be rewarded in Valhalla. That's what someone told me on the Valhalla.com. You go to Valhalla.com, it is not adult oriented. Very disappointing. Don't know why I thought it that way. I just was like, I guess it was more like hoping than following. I don't know. I'm trying to shove this in the speaker. All right. So I ordered some food. Gonna get some food on here. Depending on my food mood, we'll go to, I don't know. I really want a pinball. I just don't know how much trouble that's gonna be. I know when we do our anniversary stream. Oh, cool! My soldering iron got delivered. I didn't even see it. Hold up, we got something cool to do. Oh, it did. Weird. I thought they were gonna say something. Threw it on the floor like a pack of animals. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just citing more Aqua Teen Hunger Force, because that is my preferred language. Alright. Let me free the beast. Alright. Let's check this thing out. I didn't know if it was going to be any good, but the price was so cheap, I was like, well, even if it sucks, at least I might get like a bag out of this. Okay. Should I put children inside this bag? No, not for children under 3. Okay. Damn it. Well, there goes my whole weekend. I was really looking forward to putting some children in some plastic bags. Well, hello there. So right out of the gate, we got some heat shrink tubings. Not exactly sure how I'm supposed to generate the heat for these to shrink, but I'll take them. Maybe a lighter. Now, this is the other reason I like it. It came with a little multimeter, which I bet needs a battery. Oh, no, wait. I just got to pull the plug, and now it's battery friendly. Well, now it's screwed up. All right. I broke it. There we go. Oh, I'm excited. This is cool. This is honestly looking better than I thought. So let's see. Oh, we gotta take the little plastic off. God damn it. Ooh, I like this guy. I didn't even look at him too hard. The screen is pretty nice. Actually, it's a nice looking screen. I like it. We've got voltages and we can select the range, which honestly I kind of prefer sometimes. Nice. So we can do... Turn this music down. So we do DC, AC. We can do current, which is kind of worthless half the time. We've got diode and continuity, and then resistance. Now we don't have, that's one downside. This doesn't have a what's the word I'm looking for? Capacitance, but whatever. I'm over it. Cool. Wait, I can't get this thing back in here. There it goes. Alright. What else did they include here? They got some probage. Down to clown. These aren't too bad. I have some better probes that I kept in the package, but I might just leave these in here just to have them. Yeah, these don't disconnect. What are they rated for? 1,000 volts? Yeah, I'm not going to test that out. Never going to see if that's true or not. Just going to go, no. It's probably 6. I'm still never going to fuck with that. Now, they also included a couple of tweezers, which I actually kind of have tweezers very similar to these. But that's not so bad. I like that. We got an angled and a straight. It came with some solder. I have no idea what this solder is, but sure, why not? And my fucking nemesis, the pump. No, it's not my nemesis. I just don't care for it. Just never works for me. The way everyone else seems to have such a great time with it. Oh, I hate this out. And then they also included some desoldering braid. This is still bad. This isn't too bad. I might... Ooh, no. This is pretty bad. I might keep the desoldering braid that I bought for for my kit instead of using this. What is this? Is this flux? I have a feeling this is a big chunk of rosin flux. Big chunk of rosin flux. I absolutely don't want or need this. So I'm going to put this in the I don't want or need it box. All right. We'll get to the iron last here. We got some wire. That's nice. A little extra wire. I dig that. And, ooh, a little... Oh, this is slick, yo. It's a wire stripper. Oh, nice. I like that. That's a cool design. Little breadboard for, you know, when you're in a pinch. A bizarre amount of zip ties, which I'm very... that actually was a sell. Tips for our iron. And, oh, shit, look at that. Oh, wait. Isn't this metal supposed to go this way, not the other way? I feel like it's supposed to go the other direction. But it only wants to bend that way. Am I wrong? Could be wrong. Wait, there was instructions. Maybe I should look at them. Oh, this has nothing to do with what I'm doing. Yeah, that never came with this. Oh, you know what? I get it now. Never mind. I'm dumb. So you would put the little sponge piece that they don't provide here, and then the iron sits. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to use that. I have another deal I'll use instead. All right. So cool. I like this. Let's try the actual soldering iron out. See if it's worth a shit. No. It's definitely going to smoke, so we'll have to just live with that festiveness. Oh, we could use the the fume extractor to help with that, because, yeah. Oh, so that's one.
Act tight love spin city 1 act tight love spin.
Red locks! Rasta! Let's go, mate. Thank you so very, very much. How you doing? Alright. This thing's got a short power cable. I'm gonna crank it up to maximum heat. 450 C is what it says. And we'll see what that's like. So I just got this new, I bought like a little, my soldering iron that I had died, so I was kind of annoyed, and I just bought like this cheap one off of the internet, and but it's adjustable, and it was a kit that came with a bunch of little shit, like a little multimeter, a solder vacuum probe, little, you know, just little shit here. I was like, yeah, you know, this might actually, oh, here's the sponge I was whining about. And I just got it in the mail. I'm giving it the old test drive, see if it's seeing if it's any good, really. I'm already getting that great scent. I'm gonna go ahead and just turn the fume extractor on full bore, because I do not want to inhale whatever the weird fucking toxic fumes it is that come out of these irons when you first turn them on. So I'm just gonna, actually, I guess we could make a little bit of a pile of solder for it to work with. Thank you so much, mate. Oh my God, I didn't even read that right. 14 months? 14 months. You're fucking kidding me. I don't know. I don't know about you, but that's a lot of months. That's a lot of, thank you so very much. That's incredible. We've had a lot of people with lately that have just had these really long numbers, double-digit numbers after their subs, and it's truly dope. Very dope. Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna dump solder on here. Let the flux do it. We've gotten so much done this week. I ran out of stuff to do. I'm gonna have to order a bunch of stuff over the next couple of days. We're gonna be working on the pinball machine coming up this Saturday. I'm gonna bring parts of it. Unfortunately, I can't bring the whole machine. It's heavy and unruly. But I will be bringing the lamp driver board and possibly the main brain. Oh, we got an ad going. Goddamn ads. Batman, yeah, you're down for the pinball? All right. I'm down for that too. I'd like to be able to play some tonight, but I just don't want to bore you guys with like trying to get the camera light to set up correctly, and then you have to fuck with like the glare. There's all these little tiny annoying things that I'm worried that it's just gonna take things off the rails. So, oh wow, this thing is. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So this, I don't know. I'm down with this kit. Maybe I should have heated up a different iron tip. Or maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe they're all I just wanted something to work on. This thing is really nice and light. It has like a little adjustable knob here for your temperatures. Why don't we measure it and see if it's actually accurate? Although, how accurate my camera is debatable too, but it'll give us an idea. It'll be a rough estimate. A restimate. Yes, I think people will be saying that phrase a lot. A restimate. Oh no! What? Ah, damn it. Our food was canceled. Our delivery was canceled. I have to fuck. Fuck. Jackass. Well, I'm never ordering from those fucknards again. All right. Let's see. So, according to this, we're only getting 200C. And it's supposed to be 450C. Now, this iron, this Hakko, is 380. Huh. It's only reading back 200C as well. What's the maximum temperature on this thing? Oh, it says 550C. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, well. So what? Well, now I'm curious. If I change this Hakko from 380 to 480, will I get a temperature difference? No. As far as how this infrared can read, it just thinks it's all the same temperature. It thinks it's 200C. That's weird. I wonder what that means. We'll never know. No, I really don't know what that means. It's kind of strange. I would expect it to give a much higher number, but whatever. I'm very much appreciated the last 14 months of your stream and knowledge you've shared. Oh, mate, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Especially inspiration to get into spy. Oh, that's awesome, mate. Thank you very much. That's where you hit me there when you say like, hey, you know what? I started getting into this shit because I saw you and I was like, I can do better than this guy. I'm gonna try. And you were right, and you did. And I'm proud of you. No, that's awesome, man. I'm very happy. Dig the Damtown sessions? Nice. Well, have you seen you saw the new bass I got, right? Oh my God, that thing is fun. Scammed on the irons or the cams? Well, I don't think both irons would be bad. So I'm just assuming maybe that's the temperature that comes off on it. I don't know. Maybe you can't get accuracy. It really freaks it out too because it sees, it's probably the camera, come to think of it. It's probably a limitation to the camera because it will also see the coldest point in the exact same spot. So it'll say, oh, it's 200 degrees Celsius. It's also negative 20 degrees Celsius. And you're like, oh, what? Makes no sense. Mates, I have to go and deliver very sad, terrible news to Mrs. Heresy that our meal was canceled for reasons that I do not understand, and we're going to have to pick a different dish. You know what? Let me come in there, Gens blazing. I really want hot dogs or bratwurst or we were both like wanting hot dogs, so maybe we can. Was Wiener Schnitzel. There's a place called Big Hot Dog Energy. Sounds erotic. Oh, they do make my favorite. Oh, and these prices are better. I think I'm gonna go with these guys. Oh, they don't offer fries either. What is up with this shit? Does no one want to offer French fries with your food? What planet am I on? I don't want to even do that. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, I will be right back. And I just gotta get the food ready. I have to take responsibilities. I'm gonna grab an extra beer, another beer, a second beer, more beer, and then I guess we could try this iron out. Actually, we should really give it the old test drive. It does get hot. I'm feeling a lot of heat radiating from it, but it says it's 60 watts, which is why I bought it. I was like, I want a 60-watt iron, but the fact that you could you can control the temperature was even cooler. I was like, oh, well, that's not 60 watt all the time. I like that. So, anyways, I'll be right back, guys, and we'll party. We'll party like it's 2022. What's up? All right. Good news. Doesn't smell too bad now. Doesn't smell from the iron. This might have actually been, even though it's a weirdo name like Placebo. I just said it out loud. God damn it. Placebo. God damn it. I bought an iron that's going to make me think it can solder. But in reality, it never did. Placebo. Ooh, another thing I need to put in my kit besides this and all that, I need to get a little extension cord because I keep running into issues with that. This iron starting to suck a little bit. Oh yeah. Let's get some scrapey. So here's like something I've learned from y'all and from streaming. So that when you get an iron, you really got to bring it to life. Now, if you get a really high quality one, you don't have to do this as much. When you buy a cheap piece of shit, you'll have to do this. So you're going to take your solder or your pool of solder, whatever you can. You just need to get solder on it. Maybe that's not 100% necessary, but you want something on there. And then you're going to stab it into your... God damn it, that was hot. Don't touch the shaft. Ah. I heard it when I said it out loud. So you want to stab it in the brush. And then rinse and repeat. Because that will bring honor to your home. Man, I really burned my fingers good there. Really doesn't feel good right now. Lots of pain. I might get some ice. It's that much. Ouch. Just a second. God damn it. What's worse is that I touched it and then I just kept it there. Like I thought something was going to change. I think I might be stupid. There might be something wrong with my brain. I don't know. Don't want to blow the brain whistle. Do we not have... We don't have any ice. That's right. Because our ice machine is a asshole. But I do have a little ice pack, so let me use that. Actually, is not so bad. All right. Cool. It was actually a cool ice pack. I forgot. We got like this crazy glowing green. And, yeah. That feels better. Yeah. Anyways, the Sid workshop has gone 0 days. Yeah, I know, really. The previous record was 17, wasn't it? All right. I'll have a beer and hopefully that will do something positive. So that's weird. So I got like this kind of tiny chisel tip. I'm going to have like a conical tip and then have a big chisel tip. Oh, my finger really hurts. Oh, I really did a good number on it. Oh, it keeps burning when it's not submersed in ice. I'm a fucking idiot. Wait, why do I have these little screwdrivers for? This thing has a shroud. I wonder what the screwdrivers are for. And there's two different sizes. There's two different ones. There's a flat and a Phillips. That doesn't make any sense. Oh well, whatever. It smells like chicken. You're doing it wrong. That's apt. It's apropos. Ah. All right. Let's give it a try. Let's see how, man. This is gonna take a little bit to heal. I'm glad I have a couple of days off. Oh my God. It really doesn't feel good. I might have totally fucked myself here. I know I keep whining about it, and I apologize. It's more of the internal dialogue of my mind. It's more than me whining and complaining. It's like, oh man, that really fucking hurts. Do you understand? How are you gonna get sleep tonight? I wouldn't be able to sleep with that, and I'm you. And I'm like, I know. But it should go away once the nerves are dead inside, like we are. Yes, but that took years. You have years to wait for the nerves to die inside, like we did? Touché. So I got that dialogue going on. It's fucking in my head. What was the value of the component that we are going to solder on today? God willing. It's a 51 ohm resistor from Resistalon, the third planet from our star system, Ormanak. Made entirely out of fucking... Oh, man! Ah! I think I'm just gonna have to get used to the pain, aren't I? Oh. It can only work for like 5 seconds before my fingers go. Ah, man. You're not finger blasting yourself tonight at all, bro. You're done. Yeah, it's about that long. It takes about that much time. It's kind of annoying. Where's the... There it is. All right. I'm going to take a quick finger cool down break. I'm going to grab the syringe. Give it some goo. Let's go. Hustle. Fingers feel good right now. No pain. No gain. All right. I almost think for a split second that possibly I've overcome it, and then there's the pain. Oh. Well, that's funny. So right, same color as the green screen. Now we got Doctor Who special effects. I can appreciate that. All right, we're going to try this iron out. It's not even got a J-tip. I don't have guy hopes. And we have to work against the timer of my burning fingers. It's also the title of my upcoming memoir, Sid Heresy, Burning Fingers, the tale of a man with only one hand and one other hand. Okay, now the pain is starting. I gotta work quick. Okay, that pretty much proves. Okay, sorry. Ah. Alright, that was a good try. I don't even know where that resistor went. It's probably dead. Yeah, I have no idea where it went. Oh. Ah. All right. Where did it go? Did it really? It's not sitting here, is it? I'll be damned. Oh, my finger. I'm just gonna suck it up. I'm a big boy. With an owie. I feel like this iron's a little hotter than it needs to be, considering that it's singeing the fucking earth. Let me turn it down to a more reasonable number here. I'm gonna get rid of this resistor because it's fucking toast, man. Yeah, look at that thing. Let me get another one. Oh, God. You have some painkiller? Oh, with the dab? You know what? It's probably not the worst idea. We might just have to self-medicate with the good old classics. Ganja, IPA, isopropyl alcohol, and country western. Did I kill that pad? It looks a little wonky, doesn't it? All right, let's not use this iron anymore. It seems to be bringing us only sadness. Yeah, so this phone-in iron is great and all, but it is no competition for the Hacko. Considering it's too fucking hot. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a desirable thing. Alright, I'm going to kill the power on this iron here. We'll let it cool down. My fingers are feeling a little bit better. The pain is subsiding. Sort of. Oh, man. I'm really mad, though, that I did that. It's more the rage in the cage. You know, like what Jay Giles' band spoke about. Remember that? You guys know Jay Giles' band? They had Rage in My Cage or Rage in the Cage, and they had Angel Little Centerfold. They had like all these top 1 hits on like one fucking record with this really weird claymation background scene that horrified young Sid and at the same time pretty much entertained the hell out of me because I had no idea what was going on. Speaking of no idea what's going on, how you guys doing? Mac Joe! Mac Joe, let's go. I burned my finger, but like 2 fingers. Thankfully, it's not my fapping fingers, so we're all right. But still, my dominant hand, which is not so all right. And, yeah, I'm just trying to get over that bullshit. We soldered this guy onto here. I don't know why it wasn't soldered on before, but it was probably religious reasons. We ordered some food. It's en route. And I got some beer. Oh man, let me give my fingers a little bit of a party here on the old ice block here. I ordered some beer earlier, and we're on number 2 of this lovely I think it's a juicy. What is this guy? It's a Super Jack Imperial Hazy IPA. Hurtle through the cosmos with Super Jack Imperial Hazy IPA. This supped up juicy Jack will astonish you with a body built by Mosaic and Cashmere hops that explode with a blast of sweet orange and tangy citrus flavor and aromas. That's a lot of ands, but you get the idea. I mean, poor grammar aside, it's not a bad beer. Poor grammar aside. And I got this, so I got this iron here. We kind of tested it out, and it's all right. It'll do the job. But I got this little stupid kit off of Amazon with this with the iron, because I my other one, my Veller, died on the gig. I was so mad, and I'm like, I was gonna order another one, and I'm like, you know what? Why don't I just order some weirdo Amazon, I don't know what the hell this is, thing for the same price? And at the very least, I'm like, I'll have a cool case. Case is definitely worth $17. I'll tell you that right now. And it came with some good stuff. It's not too bad. Oh, now I understand why this went this way. But I'm just trying to build a good toolkit for doing repairs, for going out in the field. Because I don't know if you're aware or not, Mac Joe, but I have really gotten into pinball over the last, what's this, 9 months, 10 months, 8 months, something like that. I've just really gotten into it, and I want to fix them now. I first thought it would be cool to fix them because I thought that would give me an edge. And it kind of does, but it's kind of an edge that any pinball enthusiast already has. But after that, it just became falling in love with how it's a weird mixture of very complicated and very simple. And I'm kind of going nuts for it. So I built a pinball repair toolkit that I have. I think I've showed it on the stream before. I could pull out again, but I think I'm going to reorganize it. I have my scope in there, and I'm thinking what might be that might be unnecessary to put my scope. And if I do, I should just buy like a cheap portable scope so I could, because I don't need to read anything other than like, is there data going through here? Is this voltage swinging? Because my multimeter, kind of gives junky readings for certain things, but a scope would give you a much clearer representation. Oh, you've got an iron. You got a link for an iron calibrator? That'd be fun to have. Oh, no way. $18?
That's going in my shopping cart, boy.
Seriously? $18? How does it work? Let me look. Oh. Wow. Okay, I'm getting it. It's in the shopping cart. I must have such a weird measuring tool. I literally have a drawer. I'll have to make a video sometime. I literally have a drawer that is labeled weird measuring devices. Because I have like a, and I've slowly pulled certain things out, but like one is, I have my great-grandfather, or not my great-grandfather's, but all his micrometers in there, which is, it's just some place to store it. But I also have like this crazy caliper for like, I don't know. I bought it just because it was, it's like the kind that you're supposed to determine like the diameter of a human skull. I bought a caliper for that because I'm just like, whatever, I might have to figure out the diameter of a tire or a big old hubcap, whatever, I don't know. And then I have what else is in there? There's a couple of other weird measuring devices in there. I absolutely will buy that thing strictly because it measures. Oh, that's right. A friend of mine loaned it to me. I should give him back to him sometime because I haven't used it in so long, and I should just spend the $50 and buy it myself. But what's it called? It's to true out a CNC machine. I think it's called like it's not a caliper. It's I can't remember the name of it. But you basically, you put it in your CNC machine, and it has a little lever, or it has a little plunger, and there's a dial. And so as you move, the dial will move up and down depending on if the little plunger moved up or down, and that way you can determine, how much you need to calibrate it, or how off it is. God damn my fingers. You have one of those? Okay, well there you go. All right, well I'm getting one. Man, I can't remember what it's called. It has a weird name. Like I had to figure it out. Let me think. this doesn't have it. I'm trying to find it really quickly on the internets, but it's not giving me the name of the damn tool. So. And I can't stop looking for it, so I'm just going to keep going. Tool. There we go. A touch-off gauge? No. Maybe it is a touch gauge. Thought I had a different name. Oh, there we go. Metric coaxial calibration indicator. Maybe I'm making this up. I might have made this up. I might have just lied to myself. I literally have the tool too, but it doesn't say what it is on the tool, so whatever. All right, I give up. It's a pointless journey in which I will not prove anything. God damn it, my finger. And I've turned this solid goo thing. Oh, you can't see it. This guy into gel, so doesn't really. All right. Is it a dial indicator? Or a touch dial? That's actually what it's called. Damn it. That's right. It has the stupidest name. It's called a dial indicator. That's why I couldn't remember the damn name, because it's awful. Dial indicator, dial test, dial indicator, 0.00. Yeah. Oh well. Oh man, this. All right, I'm gonna have to trade out this ice pack here. Freeze the. Well, I think we have two, so I'm gonna grab the other one. My finger's not too bad. It's getting better, but I'm afraid I require more ice, baby. Well, despite the blistering pain in my fingers, I think this iron's not too bad. I really just need it to get hot enough. The fact that it gets too hot isn't terrible. Hopefully I can overcome it. All right, that's good. Put this back in the bag. I should have ordered it. I need to get like a little extension cable, because these things are really, really short. I don't know if I need this little waiver. It looks like a communion waiver or something. You will have the body of the soda and the flesh of the soda. Drink from the flux of the soda. Oh, that's poison, actually. Oh, shit. You did it already. Yeah, no, honestly, the case alone is worth the $20 or $17 that I paid for it, so we're winning. Oh, all right. Oh, I think my food is here. I'll be right back in 2 shakes of a Tails of a Lamb. Tails of a Lamb. All right. Good. Wait, where am I? There I am. Ooh, a game of b-ball outside of the school. Basketball free-for-all. Anybody can join in. All you have to do is to put 2 numbers in. Your first one is going to be your angle. Your second one is going to be your power. First number is 0 to 180. The second number is 0 to 100. It's simple yet complex. Much like life itself. Much like life itself. I feel like today is a goofy day. I feel like we should watch a cool video while I eat as fast as I can. Yeah, there it is. I'll wait for this game to go a little bit, though. We got Mac Joe. Is that Biznot and Moloch. Did I do that dab from earlier? I think I did. That's not cool. Actually, I think I know what happened. I enabled it, but I never completed it. 'cause I never finish anything. And just a heads up, guys. Anyone can come into this game of basketball. All you need is the power of awesome. See? Just like that. This might take a couple minutes there. Maybe do the music now. I like that idea. Where is it? Is it over here? Oh, scheisse. That was pretty fun. That's a great movie. Oh, there you go. That's the name of the song, Monolithic by Sky Captain and oh shit, I forgot it. You got it. You can bounce it back to the pre-bounce. All right. Oh, excuse me. I had to burp there. So cool history on that. So it's just one of those YouTube things. I ran into that song and I was like, wow, what is this movie? And I started looking and looking. And it's an old Russian movie from, I think it was like the mid 70s, like 76, 74. And it's a two-part movie. I'm forgetting the first movie's name. Cassiopeia. So the first one is Cassiopeia, and then the second one is Teens in a Universe. Or that's what it translates out to. And it's this basic story that, like, in order for mankind to cross these great deals of space, you need to send them as very young people. And so it sends these teenagers. But they wind up on this crazy planet with all this crazy stuff going on. And, excuse me, I've still got them burp ups. So anyways, they go to the planet and all this crazy stuff goes on. It's very, very classic classic Soviet, Eastern European. It's really, really cool. There's a lot of them. So we watched it on stream. Twitch had the watch parties, and that was one of the movies. So we watched it on stream. It's very funny how bad the translations are. And that was kind of, we actually distracted. But honestly, the imagery of that thing is really captured in that music video, and it's probably the best part, is just watching the music video. I mean, the movie's cool too, but the music video kind of just takes the craziest imageries and puts them in a nice montage and with that music. That was pretty good. I wasn't quite able to satisfy my bratwurst desires, but the hot dog's good too, you know, as Meatwad would say.
Hot dog good too. I can do hot dog, igloo, hot dog. There's a method to my madness. You'll figure it out. You give it time.
All right, awesome. We got all our bases covered for the night. We got food, we got beverage, And we've got ice to help cool our burning fingers. What else could one ask for? Immortality?
Nah, you know, honestly, I'd like to die. I don't want to live forever.
You know what we might just do? I don't know. I got a lot of other work I need to do, so we'll see. But maybe I'd stream tomorrow and just have a pinball stream on Friday. That'd be fun. That'd be weird. No one would get hurt. No one of importance, anyways. Oh, man. I still... Oh, yeah, you can't see. I still... hurt my fingers. How are we at on... Oh, we're doing an ad break. I hate ad breaks. You know, honestly, if I could get away from any of those, that would be such an awesome option. If you could just completely no ads on my stream whatsoever. But as far as I can tell, there's no way to do that. I've had a couple of people say that that's what they're doing, but I still get ads on their stream, so... Oh, man. It's so funny. It's the same color as the fucking background. Yeah, I've heard that too, but those same people, I get ads on their streams. I mean, I'm all for it, you know? I mean, I understand you might have to demonetize the channel and all that stuff, which, respect, I understand. But, I don't know, whatever. It is what it is, you know? I mean, I don't like capitalism, but I got to play this goddamn game in order to pay my bills and have food delivered to me. That's bad. You get the idea. Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's really the message I'm trying to drive home. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Fuck the game. Right? Game is dumb. Everybody that thinks they're going to win the game, suckers. Sucker MCs, and just straight suckers. Anyways, so what should we do? I don't know. Really, the rest of the soldering on this, wait, what the hell is this? I see an open... Oh, man, we're missing more components here. Here, look at that. Okay, now we got something interesting here. What the fuck is... Oh, shit, I gotta use my... Oh, look at that. We're missing R88. And R99. Hey, wait. 89. 89. All right. We got to fix that before the day is over. Everybody hurts. Sometimes. Oh, wait. I didn't mean that. I meant F, not... R88. God damn it. My finger. Okay, so for some reason, I got 2.49 twice on here. And I only did one, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I just did it once. I don't know. It's one of those weird things where it lists the same value twice. Yeah, exactly the same fucking value. Oh, I hate that. Got tricked again. Oh. All right, fingers. Let's just quit. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, it's just really low. Oh, nice. Hot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. I think I have to get that transitional. There's like a little bit of pain from when your finger cools down and you're just like, ah, and then you just kind of like, yeah, here it is. Ooh. Ooh. It's really just, well, it's both the tips. Oh, man. Feels bad. Feels bad. I'm just going to try to work through it. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I'm a big Sid. Who's the big Sid? I'm a big Sid. Oh, it doesn't feel good, though. Oh. Oh, I could just put this on there. Oh, man. But I need my fingers back really bad. No, not what you're thinking. For pleasuring. Oh, man. Okay. There's kind of a point in that pain where it's just like, it's so there that you don't even notice it anymore. Oh, man. Oh. I just can't keep babying it with the ice. It's just, it's not helping. Oh, it does hurt like hell, though. Oh, man, I'm so mad at myself. Why did I do that? So fucking stupid. Oh, that hurts. Okay. It's starting to not hurt so bad. And I'm thinking about, oh, I shouldn't say, big butts. I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Oh, it's the only thing that's helping me. Save me, Sir Mix-a-Lot. Oh, your limericks will keep me. Oh, man. All right. Oh, shit. No, I don't want to touch it. I touched it with my right hand, and now it's gotten the taste. It's like coming. It's really like heroin withdrawals. But instead of heroin, it's cold. Instead of withdrawal, it's fucking... Oh, my God. They hurt so bad. Maybe if I move my fingers like this. I may not be able to solder. I may just have to keep putting my hand in ice until these nerves finally give up on transmitting pain. Oh my God. It is, I've never burned myself this bad in all my years of soldering. I cannot believe it, how bad it hurts. I'm really trying to play it low key and like kind of bordering on funny, but I am not fucking around. My fingers really fucking hurt. I keep waiting for it to go away. I'm like, oh, you just gotta shake it off, like Taylor Swift said. But she has billions of dollars. Her dad, like, owns a bank. I mean, he bought the label that she signed to. Oh. Well, you didn't know that? Oh, yeah. She bought her fame. Sorry. I know. He's a big Taylor Swift fan, but truth is truth. I mean, it could have been a Christmas tree farm, so she could be a farmer. Oh. Cream? Cash rules everything around me? Dollar bills, y'all? No, I didn't do the running water. I've just been applying cold. Oh, you can't see it. I've just been applying cold. I have like these ice packs that are novelty, but they work. And, but when I take it away, it really hurts. And then I get really sad. Well, it's not sad so much as... Ow. Okay. Oh, blessed. You know, you guys, I don't mean to rub it in your face or nothing, but you guys aren't lucky enough to have a Mrs. Heresy. And I know you're a bit, but she was like, they got my attention. She got Allocaine. Literally says, emergency burn gel. And look, it's chroma keyed. It's keyed out in the proper green. Apparently you can't eat it. What's the instructions here? Do not put on genitals. That's a strange warning. All right. Wow. Ah. There's still a little bit of heat here, but I can deal with it. It's not like blinding and the only thing I can talk about. Oh man, it's still, I don't know. We'll give it a try. I gotta give it something. And the ice is great and all, but I've already blown through 2 ice packs and it still hurts like fucking hell. And my rage at myself is so high. So I know, you know what? Let's kick back. Let's chill. I pretty much, yeah. I'd like to do the pinball, but I don't think the transition would be easy to do tonight. So maybe I'll fucks around with it tomorrow. Maybe we can have like a late night pinball session on Friday. Tomorrow night, just for fun. I mean, we normally don't stream on Friday. We normally don't stream on Friday, but I mean, I missed you guys a lot, to be honest with you, when I was out of town. And so, you know what? I mean, why not? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to solder much more tonight, though. At least until this goes away, which I don't know how long that we got. We'll see. I'm up for anything, really. I kind of got up today. I had to deal with all this dumb shit. So, it's kind of dumb, but basically, the property management company had been billing me the wrong amount, billing me it late, and charging me a fee for like over a year. And they don't bring it up to my attention until I go to renew something. And like, oh, you're past due. And so I went through all this garbage to try to remedy it, and I had to pay. I ended up having to pay the whole damn thing. But oh God, it put me in a bad funk. And I almost started the stream a little bit late. Like, I started right at 2 instead, a little bit earlier. And I had to shake off that funk a little bit because, bills. And it's not even an issue with, like, affording it. It was like, I set this up for convenience. Why did it fuck up? So, anyways, they did give me a solution to fix it, so it's over with. But just put me in a bad thing, and I was like, you know what? We don't have a lot of projects to do, so I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do. But I figured we could just kind of go through some stuff and hang out, and then I kind of felt like, you know what? Let me get a drink. I would get some food. You know, at least set us up for a little bit of a longer stream, or at least be able to do a little bit longer. This finger burn thing is kind of fucking up my whole plans, but I'm down to clown. We'll see how far this craziness goes. Oh man, this goo this is a different kind of goo, but it's good goo. Hey Bryce, oh my goodness. Sober Narc, Solder After Dark. Should make like a cool graphic for that. DJ Doey's been killing it lately with some cool ideas for the channel. We just gotta make it happen. Guess what happened today? I'm affiliate. Oh, congratulations! That's fantastic, mate. I'm very happy for you. Who was it? Mrs. Heresy got affiliate as well, and not too long ago, about a month or so ago, and you know, it's pretty cool. It's great to get those emotes unlocked. It's fun to have like all the little extras, doing your well, I don't know if you guys have to do the tax forms or whatever, but the payment, you know, it's just kind of like nerdy fun. Like, oh, cool, I'm monetized. I think that's one of the nice things about Twitch. I guess you could argue and complain about it if you want, and you're weird. But one of the things that is very nice about it is it's very easy to get monetized on a social media platform, and thus, you know, it's very easy to reap those benefits. Now, granted, those benefits are pretty small. You know, it's not like you're gonna quit your job. You know, go fuck you, boss. I got affiliated. And then you get your first check and you're like, $57? Oh, fuck. I wonder if I could pretend like it never happened, like on that episode of, I don't know. But it's just, you know, it's not even about that, really. I was telling Mrs. Hersey it's just nice to have, because if you're, specifically if you're a gamer, you can just have your Twitch, you know, any of the money that you made from Twitch, you can just have that buy the next DLC pack, or or skins, or a new headset, or a new video card. You know, you can basically have it pay for itself and reciprocate it, and just have this nice little yin and yang where you're producing, you know, content. People are appreciating it with, you know, with the monetization that's set up, and you're just putting it back into there to grow, and or at least, you know, sort of break even in a way. Anyways, I'm sorry, that was a bit of a ramble, but my finger still hurts a little bit. There's like this pain on the other side of a wall, and so I tend to ramble. Hey, Roaster, what's up, mate? Yeah, exactly. The rewards, the emotes. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I think it's a great, I think that's one of the things I like with Twitch is like they really have, that bar is low enough to where it's very accessible to people versus something like YouTube, where it's, you know, in the beginning, YouTube, it was very easy to get in and get monetized, but then they changed that and raised it up. And I don't know. I mean, history will argue how that helped or hindered things, but Twitch has continued to keep it so that it's very accessible to people, so that it's really just a matter of how dedicated are you to streaming on a regular basis, how dedicated are you to your content, and et cetera, And if, as long as you're dedicated to it, they're like, cool. If you have to take a break or you know, something comes up in your life, they're not gonna ding you for it. It's always there, and I think that's pretty cool. You basically just have to fuck up being a streamer by, you know, breaking content violations or whatever. TOS, that's what I'm trying to say. Hey, Angie Pants. Oh my gosh, I love that heart. I use that heart emote all the time. On other channels, because there's not, for some reason I'm very confused. There isn't really any animated heart, and like a heart, we don't have one on our channel, do we? That's kind of weird. But the heart emote is kind of like a very big mainstay of any channel, because you know, it's a great way to do that. I know the one that I use, although I guess I'm gonna have to talk to Noiseworks about it. This is like one of my favorites, but it's another channel, the circuit board heart. But I'll be paying my VPS bill off of first LO. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. It takes care of itself. And you know, with the money that we make here from on this channel, I'm always using it to offset the costs of the stuff I buy. I'm always buying stuff for the channel. I'm always spending money on the channel. And so whatever comes in from Twitch typically just offsets that cost. You know, it's like I buy $800 worth of components, and I'll take the $200 from Twitch and knock that down a little bit off of my wallet. But at the end of the day, for me, it's not about that. I find Twitch more useful in meeting people and networking. I've gotten way more job opportunities and job offers here on Twitch than I ever did through something like LinkedIn or Facebook or any of that shit. And the transparency is just remarkable. Yo, guys, we got Neon Stormer coming in with that Baba Not Let's go, my friends. Let's go. Angie Pants, I love your emotes too. I think you got to get more followers, and you can unlock more animated emotes. You can unlock more animated emotes, and you can turn that Mothman into an animated one or whatever floats your boat. Guys, we've got a great, fantastic... we were talking about good content creators, good streamers, good people out on the Twitch channel. Oops, that's the wrong... Yeah, no, wait, that's right. God damn it. I'm down one finger, so it's hard to type. Guys, Neostormer, go give this channel a check out. You like what you see, go ahead and give them a follow as well. Oh shit, I'm gonna get this goo on the... Oops. What are you doing today, mate? $805th stream? Good God. What were you working on? I know you've had a couple different projects on the fire. What were you doing on this fine day of days? Oh man, my fingers are so here. Maybe I did. Sorry about your finger. I hope it feels better. It's doing better. I think I'm gonna use more of that gel, but I just got to get past that pain stage, and then I'll be all right. Programming, trying to port some control firmware to a new chip. That's a cool name, Neostream. Yeah, Neostream is an awesome streamer. It's a programming stream, obviously. Sci-tech stream. But good vibes, good times. Thank you very, very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. We all appreciate it here at wherever the hell we are. Let me give you a background here. There you go. Yeah, I burned my finger on this new soldering iron I purchased. It was really stupid. I went to grab it, and I just kind of grabbed it with these two fingers, and I don't know why, but it took way longer than it should have for me to have let go. And so they kind of hurt. We did the ice pack. We got this little ice pack here, and and then we got the next ice pack, and then Mrs. Heresy saved the day with some burn cream, like little gel cream that you can put on it. I think it's like lidocaine or something like that, and it's helping, but I don't know if I can hold a soldering iron. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's greatly been difficulted for the next few hours. I don't know. As I did mention, thankfully not the fapping hand, but still. Thank you, Kelton, for that dab. I always appreciate it. It always helps bring enlightenment, prosperity, and a little bit of jigginess. Not a day missed. Well, that's awesome. That's crazy that you have such a consistency with that. I have way too much weird crap that comes into my life that would derail that. And I would have, this guy right here, check that out. Those who know exactly what's up here. Well, it's upside down that way. Here. Let's do it this way so you can revel in the awesomeness that is what we've got right fucking there. STM32. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. 32. Which one? We got the F103, and then we got the I forgot the other one. 703? I don't know. I found some, actually, thanks to chat, Fix if you're in chat, I think it was Panzerwolf, actually, who put me onto it. Thonk is selling a bunch of STM, they were selling, they had 3 of the STM32s that were used in a lot of mutable instrument stuff. They now have, they're down to 2. I haven't checked it lately. They might still have these 2. They seem to have a pretty decent stock. I bought a couple $100 worth because I was like, I'm just gonna use it. And it's the same thing with the op amp, the MCP600s X, 6002, 6004. I bought like a shit ton of them because at one point they were unobtainium. And I was terrified because I needed them for so many things. And I found a place that had them and had a big stock. So I bought like 100 or 50 or something ridiculous of each of them. Because I was like, oh shit, I'm not going to get caught with my pants down. The F103. So it's this is being used in a mutable instruments re-envision called the franking tides. It's basically 2 tides, which is what this is for, the tides. And then there's a kinks, which is kind of like a logic mixer, attenuverter. It has a lot of little just kind of utility functions. And that works between the two. But the core of the tides, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, because I have it right here and I put it on there, is this 103. You always preferred the Atmel microchip? Yeah, I to be honest, I've always been curious what Emily Gillette's motivation was for this particular chip. So she was doing a lot of audio and at the same time just straight voltage processing. Possibly there was benefits at the time. Maybe it's cheap to get. I have no clue. It kind of ended up killing. Well, it didn't kill the company, but it stopped them from being able to produce the items. And then there's some other issues with Mutable that I've heard. But that's like a really common chip on a lot of those designs. So I tried to just get as many as I can. I have a couple of other things that I'm going to put that PCB order in the next couple of days. And we'll get some more stuff kind of similar to what we have here. But I got it from GitHub. The SCM, wait, what was that? The F103 is a pain in the ass because it doesn't have a USB DFU bootloader and ROM. No, you're right. You got to flash this thing initially with this JTAG with the AVR programming to get any of the data in there. And then, yeah, exactly. It's not convenient. I have a programmer, so I'm not worried about it, but yeah, I've heard the exact same thing. As far as like from a DIY standpoint, it is not preferable. But if you're a manufacturer and you just had these, if you bought a shit ton of these pre-programmed with the bootloader and everything already in it, and it either you could flash it with, through a human process, like a person, beep, 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 or you could just have it pre-programmed. That would be beneficial. Maybe that was the reason behind it. I can only speculate. I really don't. I'm just now learning more about this kind of stuff, so I'm kind of like, still got big holes in my knowledge hat leaking everywhere. Oh, not Hotmail. Talk about Sam. Oh, my mistake. Yeah, as far as I know, the functions here are going to be very basic on this chip. It effectively is a very simple oscillator and a slew generator. So that's what this is running, is a slew kind of generator that you can create a lot of complexity with, but at the end of the day, that's what it's making is just running between 2 voltages and having, different curve ratios and whatnot. Chip with a UF2 bootloader, and then I can flash whatever firmware over USB. So, yeah, I'm learning more about this, but I know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm noticing this crystal is not centered. It kind of bothers me, but I'm going to try to look away. It's Still looking at this. Anyways, let's move away from that and look at another part of this board that doesn't involve that crystal being slightly off-centered. Ah, that's really frustrating. Why do you hate me, electronics? All right, there we go. Is that like a hair? What is that? Ugh. Gross. It's like old man booger hair. Not me. I was a joke. I don't have old man booger hair. I'm younger enough to not have it. It's not mine. It's someone else's. Someone who hates me and wants to embarrass me in front of the entire internet. Obviously. I like now, instead of a pinky hold when I drink, I now have the I've been too busy giving horses hand jobs hold because of my burnt fingers. I like that. That equates to dominance right out of the case. Right out of the gates. Case gate. Right out of the case of Gates, starring Lou Diamond Phillips. Of course. And John Leguizamo. Man, where has he been lately? I miss that guy. I think he I feel like him and Hollywood were oil and water, you know. Seeing a lot of his stuff, you know, I think he tried to play the game, but eventually just got too frustrating, and they got frustrated. You know, I don't know, but I miss him. I think he's a fantastic actor, comedian, and human being. Hey, did you guys know that we attached googly eyes to so many things? This camera right here, I'm looking at you guys at. It's got cute little guys right here. It helps me do that thing, eye contact, because I don't have good eye contact. I don't know what it is. I think I got hit in the head by a horse. Neo Stormer, thank you for that hydration, by the way. I appreciate that. That is killer. Zark with wait, what's up? A 64 offset, but it's a 64. That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just a dead end. It was in the menu, John Leguizamo. I haven't seen that. I don't even know what that is, actually. He's great. I like him. I feel like Hollywood gave him a hard time because he, like, stuck his grounds. I could be totally misreading it, but that's my vibe from John Leguizamo. I always feel like, you know, he was very much like, you know, I'm not going to do that. Because I've read interviews where he's gotten into arguments and stuff like, I'm not going to do that stereotype. I'm not going to do this thing. And they were like, fine, we'll find someone else who will. And he's like, cool. I feel sorry for that piece of shit guy. And so I don't know if that's 100% true, but at least that's what he tries to impart, or at least that's what I inferred from his imparting. God damn it, that thing has made it all wet. No, that's not what I meant. He was the pest and then he wasn't. I don't know. I do know I like this. There's not a lot of songs I dig on this Stream Beats Harris Heller thing, but this, I love this jam. It's my jam. It's my jammy jam. God damn. You'll see why. There's like a cool keyboard solo. And then we'll do the dance party. And then I'll pluck all my left nose hairs out. Bump it. Bump it up. Jamie, can you bump it? There you go. Major minor. Alright, I just love that riff. Alright, that was a pretty good riff. You can't deny it, can you? Wait, I'd like to see that. Is anyone denying that riff wasn't kind of synthy, kind of wavy, kind of Davey, but not gravy? I don't have time to. I don't have time for this. Ain't nobody got time for this. You know what we got time for? The jam. Wait, hold up. I gotta hit this. There we go. All right, there we go. Now. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That, ooh, that's loud. That is what it's all about here on Twitch. It's all about here on Sit Here See DIY. The only channel, the only stream that provides soldering, comedy, dancing, music, introspective commentary, tales and anecdotes of past and modern life, and the ability for one to just stop for no apparent clear reason and give a completely unprovoked, unrequired tutorial on a particular topic no one asked for. No one else on Twitch, in the history of Twitch, could provide such random nonsense as here on Sit Here See DIY. Oh, I'm still wearing my sunglasses. I look cool though, right? No, I kind of look like I might be blind, and I'm trying to, stolen valor that, which is not cool, by the way. Or I don't know that I'm wearing them and I'm embarrassing myself. Honestly, I don't know though. Now, I like these glasses, but man, I hate how they distort my face.
Look.
It's weird. Oh man, my fingers are starting to get that, what do you call it? Burning sensation. Not like what you're talking about. A different kind of burning sensation. Another different kind of burning sensation. But I know where you're heading. You're getting closer. Different, go. No, yes, yeah, no, wait, go back. 2. No, not that far. I'm sorry, go back 1. Exactly. That kind of burning sensation. All right. I'm going to try reapplying this Brazilian aloe. I don't know though. Well, let me just do one more goop. It's just, I got myself pretty good. I can see the little blisters there now. I'm like, great. I'll never play. Well, I guess I could do 2-finger bass, but that's still my good finger. It's, I don't know how I'm gonna play bass now. Oh shit. Hey, how's it going?
How y'all doing, yo? We did the grow 4. Let's go for it. Oh shit, that wasn't long enough.
All right, that was good. Kind of like this jam. I can't. There we go. I can't use this hand. I'm trying to use like my pinky and my pointer to do the scroll action, and it's like,
Nah, son. You can't scroll. You stuck on page 1, bitch. Get used to it. This is your life now.
all right. Well, we'll just chill for a bit here. Let's go to the garage. Oh, wait. That was supposed to have me in it. Oh, yeah, this is nice. This is much better. Wait, you know what? What do you guys think? Should we go red, white? I got this green one here. I don't know. White one looks alright. You like green? Well, I don't know. No one else has spoken, so we'll do the green. Oh wait, I gotta be in here too. What if I hung out over here? Hi. How you doing? Come sit here and see. I live my life much like Skipper did in the great television show Gilligan's Island. Now I know what you're thinking. Sid, aren't you more of a Gilligan than a Skipper? I say, God damn it, Gilligan, shut the fuck up. See? Immediately becomes clear. I'm the Skipper, not the Gilligan. Never the fucking Gilligan. Swear to God. If one more person calls me a Gilligan, anyways, sorry. What was this component again? This was like a, I gotta figure this out real quick. There's a component here and I didn't put it away. It's a 2.49. That's actually kind of valuable on the black market. On the open market, it still does pretty good, really, you know, but you definitely don't want to lose a strip of 2.49 and expect to not attract the attention of the authorities. I like this gesture. So tonight has been really fun, guys. I've had a really good time. What all did we pull off tonight? We got the rest of the unit done. I got a list basically of the primary components I need to get done. I still got a lot more things to go over, but I'm pretty sure I can do that on my lonesome. I don't need to drag you guys into it. And then, what's up with the green one, Atropius? Hey, good to see you, by the way, Atropius. Have you been in this whole time? To the green line? Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. I never thought about it that way. It does, you know what? I since I got a little bit of money from this last gig, and you guys have also been super generous, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and invest in some upstage lighting. So, yeah, I'll get you guys want a little can you stand a little bit of AV how-to know-how? Would you guys be interested in that? I don't have time to wait. I'm just going to do it. So, in here, I've got my green screen right now. You can see I start to cast a shadow when I get up to here. But if I'm here, no shadow. That's really important. The way that's accomplished is that I have a light above that shoots down, as you can kind of see from my hand because it's a little bit brighter than it needs to be. And then I have two lights that shoot at me that are up above. As you can see, I'm still watch my hand. You can see I'm always kind of illuminated and even almost gets too bright when you get further back. And then on top of that, there are two lights. I can actually show you. There's two lights that illuminate the green screen, and they are at this really dumbass angle, but it's the only way I could pull it off that would work. And they shoot crisscross, and they keep the light really consistent. Whenever you're doing a green screen, you have to make sure that your colors are consistent. Like right here, it's a little bit darker. That can actually start to cause a problem. But I aim this camera like a crazy man, so it doesn't really matter. Here. There you go. That's better. But like waves, stuff like that, those all are things that can really screw it up. So you have to kind of watch that. But if I were to get lights along this top that would shoot at an angle down at me to the back of my head, it's called upstage lighting, and it's basically it's very necessary for camera work, but I just kind of avoid it. Most people avoid it. But if you get a camera, if you have light hitting you for the back of your head, all your shadows are reduced. And that's what you're always fighting, because if you have a shadow, it throws shit off and screws it up. So you want everything to be illuminated, because if it's illuminated, the key processor can integrate it. When it's black, it doesn't know what to do and just kind of goes, okay. Obviously, like a black shirt, which has lots of different textures, that's not a big deal. But when there's no light hitting it, the key processor just kind of goes. And I think, this is the one that I'm using. It's a hardware-based key processor. But like even if you were to use OBS's built-in, or OBS's one, you're still going to have the exact same thing. In fact, I think this would be more important in having a really good, solid illumination, because I hate OBS's key. It's a terrible keyer. All right, so anyways, was that useful? Did anyone have any questions? Yes, you in the back. I'm sorry? What? No, 27 inches. Yes, I know. No, I'm not lying. 27, that's correct. Thank you. Please, next question. Just use the green background. That looks weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You mean just, oh wait, you just mean just that. And then a disembodied voice? Okay. I didn't think I was that ugly, but alright. That's fine. I'll manage somehow. Oh. All right. Let me pull up my little list. Oh shit, can I though? Because I need like more than one working finger. I can look at it here. So, I'm gonna order a bunch of boards. I'm gonna order a micro version of the streams, the grids, the brain, as well as peak and beehive, which I don't even know what those are. I know what most of these are. I'm kind of just making them now just to exist in this universe for just a while longer. What's that say? When the Riddler took over the Batman. Ah. All right. Let me grab one more brew here. Honestly, I kind of like it when I'll stream. I've streamed a few times from the exact same place I'm at, but I don't have the green screen up at all. and you can see the modular back there, as well as the I have guitars that I have on the wall. Oh wait, we got ads going. Let me wait for those to end. Oh shit, I didn't grab the beer. I just threw the old one away. That's dumb. All right. Okay, we're back from our little commercial break here. Whatever the hell that's worth. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, well yeah. When I don't have the screen up, you can see the guitars and I have like an okay collection of the hobby drawers, the little Acro Mills, little hobbyist drawers. I have like 4 of those. I probably need to try to fix it up so I can fit 6. But I haven't got around to it yet. I do have like some other ones too, but yeah, I have that up on the wall, and then yeah, it's kind of cool. It's a couple of little goofy mementos. Oh my gosh, look at this shit right here. Look at that. Look. Oh, no. What's happening? What's happening? Oh shit! Snap! Snip snap! What's going on? Oh! That was a little bit intense. I'm not too embarrassed to say I pooped myself. Just a little bit. Not a lot, because I didn't know. I thought for a split second, like, oh, well, they're going to get the health things. And then they both stopped right short, and they turned around, and there's the health thing right in the middle. And they're both going at the same speed, and I'm like, oh no fucking way. Boom. That was incredible. Look around the room. Take a moment in. You'll be telling people about this story for a long time. Make sure you have some good details, you know. What the weather was like outside. You know, oh, yes. It was, spring was slowly creeping upon us. As I looked upon my monitor and saw one of the greatest battle royales I'd ever seen and will ever see. 42 years ago, and I still remember every moment. You know, anyways, you get the idea. You put you into the story. Don't let me tell your story. All right. So, I think I'm going to try to do this soon. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull it over the weekend before Tuesday, but I really want to try to get rid of a couple of these very old projects. And it requires me doing a lot of cleaning and like looking through stuff, trying to figure it out. I have like an entire mixer, an entire digital mixer that could get the fuck out of here if I could just find the fucking screws. I had what I thought were the screws in a bag inside of it. Those were not the screws. They went to something totally different. So I'm kind of like irritated with that, but if I can clear that off, I'd like to get that out of the way. But then on top of it, we have this Soundcraft mixer that I broke really bad. I mean, I'm hoping the owner isn't seeing this, but well, who cares? I'm going to be honest with them anyways. They kind of know. I gave them a mixer in exchange because I felt so bad. But I broke this mixer, and now I'm like, it's been a couple of years, it's been some time, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm smart enough. I should be able to figure out what the fuck I did wrong with this thing. I have some avenues of recourse, but I kind of looked at them and they would just look like more trouble than they were worth. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to let this sit. The person's not upset. They're cool. I gave them a mixer to use for these exact, scenarios like what they need it for. But I want that mixer back because that thing is awesome. I almost want to go buy another one. It's a Soundcraft. It's an EGM, but it's pretty much like the Yamaha MGs. It's the same thing. Like I get a Yamaha MG mixer, or I could get the Soundcraft. I think it's EMG. I might have that wrong, but it's because I haven't seen the damn thing in a while. But they're like the same thing, and they're really nice little mixers. They have cool pre-post fader sends. You've got like, this one had 6 channels, 8 channels, and several of them could be done as stereo. I don't know. It was, anyways. I'd like to get that mixer fixed so I can get it out of my house. I'm so sick of it. I'm pretty sure I've broken it beyond belief, so I may just buy a busted one and just harvest parts from it until it gets there. It gets to working. What else do we have? We have a couple of, I was noticing I had like a couple of weird things, like an old turntable that I was going to fix. We have a full turntable that I've been needing to fix. I just basically need to rewire the tone arm. It's a Technics 1200. My point is there's a lot of little projects that I'm starting to notice, and I'm like, man, I really got to get these fucking taken care of. I'm sick of them laying around the house, and I'm certainly not in the ability to do less. So I'm thinking like to save money too, like some of these things, they just need like $20 thrown at them versus a new project that would require $40, $50, $60. So again, it's an economically a good idea too, just to whatever. It's a good idea that way. A question for you guys. So, and I brought this up a couple times. I've kind of gotten a little bit of feedback, but I'm going to bring it up one more time. Hey, it's Proton Fig, guys. Proton Fig and the Hizzy. How you doing, mate? Thank you so much for coming by. I was just talking about. I was going to ask, chat about. I've been wanting to add. I've been wanting to do some pinball on the stream, but the problem with it is that it's a very dead-end category to mess with. I would be better off playing Fortnite or Destiny than I would playing pinball on Twitch.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
As far as like gaining, as far as being beneficial to the channel, but I think more. But I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, whatever. There's enough people in the pinball category that I think would love what we do here and like what, kindred spirits. So I kind of, that's part of me that's like, who cares? But I think at the end of it, I really just want to make sure that all of you are happy. You guys got what you want. We do Jamtown, we do modular good times, we do synths, we do electronics. We do, how-tos. We try to cover a lot of bases, but I guess categorically we're electronics or we're doing music, and that'll always be the case. I don't think I'm ever gonna get out of that. But I do enjoy pinball very, very much, and as self-indulgent as it is for me to stream it, it is also the entire point of Twitch, which is gaming. So it makes sense for me to like try to throw an olive branch over to the gaming side. I mean, listen, we could definitely play video games, but honestly, my reaction whenever I see a streamer that's normally doing sci-tech or art and they play video games, I kind of have this like, and it's probably not the smartest reaction, but I kind of like, because it's like not their specialty. It's not something that I came here to see. If I want to see someone play this game or that game, I'll go watch these guys, but I'm not going to watch my favorite streamer that does soldering or whatever, pottery or I don't know. I can't think of anything in particular, but I can't think of a good example, but you get my idea that like when they break away from that, it's kind of like, and so I recognize that as being a limitation on Twitch to an extent that you kind of want to stay within your wheelhouse. You definitely want to stay within your things that you're good at, and I'm pretty decent at music making, and I'm pretty decent at soldering. So I feel confident that I'm okay in those things. Pinball, I have been working very, very hard to be decent at. And over the last month, I've realized, like, I think I'm okay. I'm not a bad player. I may even someday try to do some tournament action or go more into the competitive realm, but as it stands, I'm like, my skills aren't bad. They're at least not going to be painful for someone to watch and go, what's wrong with this person? But again, I don't want to spread us too thin. I don't want to do 9 things when we're really only good at 2 things. So anyways, I throw that out to you guys. Again, if you're not interested, that's totally cool. There's a lot of people that don't like Jamtown and they like the soldering. There's a lot of people that like Jamtown and they don't like the soldering. And I love both those people. I have no problems with either of them. So, it makes sense. I'm the same way. I cannot fault anyone for being exactly the way I am. When there's a streamer that's like playing a video game and they've never done that before, I kind of have a knee-jerk reaction where I'm like, I don't like this. Even if I like that streamer or that I like that content creator, I'm just like, really? Fortnite? Really? It could even be like a really cool game too, and I'd still be like, really? So, anyways, let me read. I'm behind on chat. Pinball would be awesome. Okay, I got Neostormers backing. I like that. Roasted Cashew says pinball is good too. Proton Fig, Sid, do you have any Commodore Amigas? I don't. So here's an interesting thing, Proton. Like, those really weren't very popular in my neck of the woods. In like, most of the time it was Radio Shack. And the Tandy computers were far more accessible than a Commodore or an Amiga. In fact, the first computer I ever really saw, besides an Apple computer, but like something closer to a non-Apple, like a PC-based, was a PC computer, like a 486 or something like that. Play pinball fan. I wouldn't mind that. We do have some virtual pinball, but the streaming computer, it's a decent machine. But when just like I was afraid, when I stack on a pinball emulator on top of it, it starts to like, and have it stream and do that. It's just too much. And that's of course the way it is because, computers. But we do have the virtual pinball machine. I think you've seen it before. It's from a company called At Games. They're very akin to Arcade 1-Up, but they're actually a competitor, I would argue. And they have a full-scale virtual pinball machine that's like basically a 43-inch monitor. And that one's pretty cool, but they came out with the Micro, and that thing is a 15 or 16-inch monitor. It's pretty good size, honestly. And it has haptic feedback. It has an accelerometer, so you can nudge it. It has nudge buttons, and you can download a great deal of tables. I have over 100 tables on there. It came with 50. I bought like 75, I think, or something. I don't know. I bought a lot, and I've still only occupied like a quarter, maybe a fifth of the space on it, and you can still put a USB drive on there to get, or a hard drive or whatever you want to get extra storage on it. Nonetheless, it's perfect for someone like myself. I need something small, and I still wanted to play a lot of different games. I didn't want to get committed to one game, and this thing is great. And you can still play regular arcade games too. I haven't really messed with it too much, but they do sell like little arcade sticks, but you can also use like a regular Xbox controller or whatever to sync up as well, which again, I need to mess with that because I'd love to play some old school Centipede or what, I don't know, whatever. But I've been really into it. The company too has sales all the time. Now, if I remember right, Proton, you're over in Europe, so I know that At Games is not as prominent because the person that actually sold it on me is this English YouTuber, Techmoan, and he got one, but he went through a lot of trouble to get it, and it was pretty expensive considering all things considered, and he didn't have a warranty or anything like that out of it, so he was, a lot of drawbacks, but his review basically made me go, I have to get one. I think your format would do really well with it. Thank you, Neo. I tend to agree with you on that. Although I have a little bit of a bias, so, but I agree with you because I think it all kind of works together. Electronics, pinball, honestly, I kind of feel like it's the trifecta, if you will, because you have electronics, you have pinball, you have music making, you have electronics. All of these things interrelate to each other. Because, honestly, pinball is very musical to me. I find playing pinball and playing the bass or keys or anything a bizarrely similar experience. It's very much about, like in real live gaming particularly, it's really much about relaxing and just trying to sense that timing, sense that momentum, sense that moment, and that's when you hit the flipper. That's when that's when you press it up to stall. And so I feel like, honestly, it's a trifecta of everything being kind of equally related. So it makes sense to maybe try to do all three, but I'm going to ease into it because, like I said earlier, I'm still not very good at pinball. I'm getting better, but I look at people like Laserlos, and that's where the bar is. Laserlos, one of my favorite pinball streamers. There's some other great pinball streamers out there, but he's good. He's really good. So if I can get halfway as good as him, or I feel like I'm somewhere in that realm, maybe we can work something out where we do like a week of electronics, and then I can order the parts, and then we could do pinball for a week, and then we can come back and solder the parts we got, and then we could plan for the next one, or cover any bases that we met. And then we could go to Jamtown the next week. Maybe that would work. That might be a solution. Honestly, we could alternate the weeks and kind of get like that. Well, there's 4 weeks. No, that would work actually, because we'd get 2 weeks of electronics, the core of the stream, but we'd get a nice break in between each one of those to have a little bit of fun and a little bit of music. I think we might have solved our problem, guys. Holy shit. I think that's the format. I'll wait until after this gig I have in, is it June? Ah, shit. Come on, fingers. If I can guess. Oh, man. There we go. So I got this gig in May. Yeah, so I think we'll implement this sometime after our 3-year anniversary. We have a 3-year anniversary, streamiversary coming up. I'm going to have to run it a little bit early because I have a big, long show that's the very next day of it. So we may either do it early or we may do it the week after. We'll figure that out. But I think I'm going to implement that. I think that, there's a little bit of stuff where we'll have to mess around, and there's definitely going to be weeks where I'm out of town that's going to mess that up. But if we could do the first week electronics, second week pinball, third week electronics, fourth week Jamtown, I think that would make everybody happy, I think that would work because, when I think about it, anytime a streamer changes format and they do it for, let's say, a week or a few days or whatever, and I see them back and they're in the category that I like them in, it's not too off, but, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm repeating myself now, but I like this idea. Velvet's is the best pinball game ever made, but you get new A500 Mini. Play it, just capture HDMI. Oh, yeah! That's not a bad idea. Those A500 Minis, those aren't too pricey, are they? Let me look. Let me go to shopping. I don't see it. Oh, $100? It's still not too terrible. Probably like 120 after shipping and all that shit. I'm sure if I shopped hard enough, I could probably find a better deal than 100. But maybe. I don't know. I toy with it. I'm not very good at games. I'm very bad at video games. I'm like mediocre on a good day. Like really, I'm not good. I'm okay enough at pinball, but I mean, honestly, it's a big hill to climb. That's why I'm thinking if I give myself till June to get good, it might work out. So I'm like, well, June, that's a long ways away. We need to take apart, though, the pinball machine. There's one, I need to clean the screen between the actual screen and the glass. There's like some schmutz in there. And then, what was the other issue? I wanted to get inside and make sure everything's like on tight, because one of the sensors like keeps going off all the time, and I'm like, is something loose inside? And when the haptic happens, it rumbles pretty bad, and I'm like, man, I feel like something's loose. So I'm I definitely want to take that apart. I've just been kind of apprehensive about it, because I'm like, well, it ain't broke, don't fix it. But man, I get tilt so easily if I just, you know, press it the right side, just the right corner. I'm like, I don't know if that's supposed to be that way. So, I'll try to order some stuff from Tubes and More, because we'll get it pretty quick. And I'll order the rest of the components that we need from Mauser. That's going to take a little bit. Depending on how big the order is, though, I don't know if you guys have ordered from Mauser, but they do have like a pretty decent price break if you have if your order is a certain amount for faster shipping. Like, you know, it's like, don't quote me on this, but it's like something to the equivalent of, well, it's $10 to get it there. Oh, okay. But it's $3 more to get it there 2 days faster. Oh, well, then I'll do that. So they have pretty, you know, that's not exactly it, but they have pretty decent price breaks sometimes for shipping. So in the interest of the channel and saving face on how long shit's going to take to ship, I may just go ahead and implement that so that we not. Oh my God, Princess Retro coming in piping hot. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're kicking it here. We're kind of we honestly kind of worked ourselves out of anything to do. Isn't it weird? We did have a really good day, though. It's very productive. We got everything populated on this this one board, the Twigs, which I'm looking forward to getting to use. And we put together a little bit of a rough list of all the stuff that we're going to need. We didn't get too crazy into ordering parts, but we did kind of go over it a little bit, because there are a lot of DIYers that are still, you know, they're very comfortable with buying kits because they're apprehensive about getting the components. And I was hoping to show people, but a lot of people are like, oh, this looks like bullshit. So I don't know if I helped so much as harmed. But we did go over that. We did get those things put together. And we also went over a project we're going to work on Saturday. I've been working on an Evel Knievel pinball machine from 1979. It's my mechanics. So I haven't been able to stream it because it's just not going to happen. But I've taken lots of pictures and videos, and I've always posted those on the Instagram. So definitely, if you're an Instagrammer, that sounds old. But if you do Instagram, you definitely want to follow us there. I try to post. I post a lot more in the stories because I don't know. There's more fun stuff there. But it's definitely a. You'll see. That's where you can kind of follow that. And right before I went on the road, I was on the road for a couple weeks. I discovered what was wrong with a big problem with the board, which was a lot of lights wouldn't light up. And I couldn't figure out what the issue was, and then I finally nailed it. and I started to repair it, but then my soldering iron just fucking died. I bought a new soldering iron. It came in today. We played with it. It works, but it gets dumb hot, so which is great, as long as it gets hot. The plan is we're going to take the there's 3 boards. One's the main brain. One's for all the lights. It's called the lamp board. And then the other one is a solenoid board for all the little solenoid mechanisms. And I'm going to take the lamp board, but I was trying to figure out what's this other issue with it, which basically, well, here I'll explain it because it's weird as hell, and it's like, where do you even start? So the game plays fine. Everything plays fine. Nothing's weird. Nothing's too odd that you can tell. Now, you want to play 2-player? Oh, 3-player, 4-player? Okay, now it doesn't work right. So what happens is you'll hit player 1 and it'll do the chime and say game start. And then you'll hit it again and it'll do the chime and everything. And oh yeah, I'm sorry, when you hit it once, it'll do the chime and it launches the ball into the launcher. And then you hit it again, it'll do the chime and it'll light up player 2. And you can keep doing that for all 4 players. However, player 1 is dead. Nothing happens. None of the flippers work. You can launch the ball. It will hit stuff. Nothing will happen. It's really odd. And then player 2 will act like normal. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you'll circle back to player 1 and it'll act like normal. Now, on my troubleshooting, I discovered that if you enact that, if you enable multiplayer and you just don't do anything, after like 45 seconds or a minute, it will just reset itself. And I don't know necessarily, I think that is part of the issue. The other part is that when I run the self-test, because it has a bunch of built-in tests, I run the one that's for the switches, and it gets stuck on tilt. That's a really important part of how the game functions. So my thought is that the tilt switch is not functioning. We went over the schematic. We found that the tilt switch is part of a address bus matrix. And there's several other things I'm like, I'm not 100% those work either. I need to test those to find out if it's this part of the matrix or it's this part of the matrix. And so we've got a good place to start. At the very worst, I should be able to follow it back into the main board, and my hope is that I can test it and be like, oh, the main board, this resistor's bad, this cap's bad, then it's not making it, this connector's bad, whatever. And that will solve that issue. But we have to bring the lamp board in and replace all these MOSFETs. There's quite a few. But that should get it going. And then I'm going to go back on Monday, install the boards, test it, hope that fixes all the issues. There's a couple of different things, but the guy has been super fucking cool about it, so I haven't really, I haven't pressed my luck. You like the scene? We got different colors here. We have white and then we got red, but everyone likes the green because it hides my lack of uplighting from the green screen. We went over green screen AV2 earlier. You missed that one. Got to clip that one. Oh my God, we got Aesthetic Alpha in here too. Mate, I'm so sorry. I was rambling. I didn't read you there. The way Twitch did the text color, it just... Sorry. How you doing, mate? Sid, I shared a Pinball Fantasies long play that game. Yeah, I let me see. Where was it? I saw it. 2 hours. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? There's there's another pinball I watched not too long ago. Well, it was about 6 months ago. It's Return from Mars, or a Return of Attack of Mars. Return. Anyways, it was like 3 hours, I think. It was a really long gameplay, but the person beat the whole game, which I didn't know it was going to take that long to beat it. Glad I never tried. Oh, yeah, so anyways, we're going over everything that we fixed today. So, yeah, we did that. We did a little bit of tweaking, a little bit of soldering, went over a couple of projects that we have. It was kind of just a chill day. I kind of knew that was going to happen, but, you know, it is what it is, right? I burned my fingers. They're actually feeling pretty okay now. I think I might be able to. No, is these fingers is my middle finger and my ring finger, which I can't really flip off. I can flip off kind of, but it's like a not a cool flip off. It's kind of a underrated flip off. Oh my goodness. But that, yeah, so Saturday we're going to work on that. I might have some other projects, and then who knows? Maybe we'll implement that pinball scheme I was talking about just a minute ago. From different time periods. Oh, yeah. The jump keys. Yeah. Oh, okay. 10-4. 10-4. Well, I'm kind of running out of cool things to do. I don't know. If you guys have something awesome, I'll take it, but I'm pretty low on the tank of coolness. We do have my base, but I don't have it plugged in anything, so no good there. Now, I think it's best we just we get prepped for Saturday. Saturday's gonna be a killer day. I have no idea what we're doing on Tuesday. Hopefully not fixing that pinball machine. I'll have to take that board back. Ooh, yeah, it won't be good. Let me look at the schedule, actually. So here we go. Yeah, so next week is going to be pretty much the same. I do have a gig on the weekend, so we'll probably reschedule Saturday stream to Sunday, and then that's it. And then we'll have Jamtown on that week. So maybe, I don't know, maybe next week we could do some pinball. We'll work on the pinball machine on Saturday, and then maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe we could have a pinball stream. That might be fun, yo. I like that idea. We'll put it in the hat. We'll put it in the hat. I'll work on trying to get the cameras to kind of work out better. What we really, really should do, and I'm going to talk to DJ Doey about it, because he kind of had a line on it, and I think I could complete it. I just have so much shit to do. So one of the things I would like to do with the Legends Pinball Micro is to tap into the video feeds for these screens and basically split it so that I can send it to HDMI. So I can send it to a capture of whatever, capture card, and I basically use a scaler to scale it in properly, because it's going to be all jacked. And so as long and I fucking have the hardware. That's what this camera is. That's what all my fucking video hardware is. So I can use one to scale the image in, and then I can use anything else to rescale it, or I could even tweak it. It doesn't really matter too badly. But I want to get a direct image capture instead of a camera, because it seems really weird to aim a camera at a monitor in this day and age. But they don't really give you any option. Now, we have sent video feed to it, and I've captured the feeds going out to it, but it starts to fuck up the stream, and we're kind of limited on it. Until I get another computer to run, Visual Pinball or VPX, I don't see that happening too often. This seems like an easier option. And we're an electronics channel. This should be totally within our wheelhouse. We should be able to just go, oh yeah, I got a little connector, and then I put it inside, and then I power it with the 5-volt. I mean, come on. This is totally, this is in our wheelhouse. And we could be cool and make it all open source for people to make themselves. And we could even tell @games like, hey, we came up with this little rig to do that. Y'all ain't mad, are you? And they'd be like, oh. I don't know why they sound like that, but it sounds funny to me. After Jamtown, though, at the end of this month, I will be doing a gig, so we won't have a stream. And then I will come back and do a little bit of streaming in April. And then I'm going to Cleveland. Yeah, I know. It sounds weird when I say it out loud, too. We'll be going to Cleveland, Ohio. Yes, Cleveland, Ohio. It doesn't get weirder the more I say it. Doesn't. Okay. So we'll be going to Cleveland, and I'll try to do some IRL streams there. I need to do some research, see if there's any pinball there. Maybe we can have some pinball streams. But that's next, and then we'll get back to streaming for a little bit, and then I've got one more gig that is my big money maker for the summer. Well, for the fall or spring, really. Because it'll basically take care of me for like months. And then I don't have anything after that. After that, it's dead until August or something. Now, I do plan to have other stuff book, but I'm really trying hard not to. I really want to be able to be like, I'm really too busy working on this synthesizer that's making me money. Star-Lord. Isn't that Guardians of the Galaxy? I want to say that's from Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, well, you know what? I'm in down to this. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm having these, like, quasi-internal conversations with myself. And I'm arguing with me now. Honestly, I truly am arguing. I want to stream some more. I want to hang out, but I don't really have anything interesting for us to do. I don't know how I'm going to do another 24-hour stream anytime soon. We will have one up in May in a couple months. That'll be our 3-year anniversary, guys. 3 years since I turned to Mrs. Heresy, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna give this streaming thing a try. There's a lot of, this seems like there's a lot of potential. You know, I mean, if it doesn't work after a month, I'll give it up. A month later, we get affiliate. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not so bad. And then 6 months later, we go from, you know, single digit numbers to consistently double digit CCUs. And then we keep growing and growing and growing since then. And so 3 years is a respectable amount of time, in my opinion. I prior to my careers, I've never really had a job where I lasted that long, so not bad. And honestly, there's a lot more years to come. You know, I have no intentions of giving this up. I've stated many times this is better than any LinkedIn profile ever. I meet so many awesome people. We all are right on the exact same level. There's no misconceptions. There's no veneer. There's nothing like that. It's all true. And because people see that, you know, they can either go, not my kind of person, or they can go, this person's so into electronics and science. They remind me of how much I'm into it. I like this person a lot. And so that alone has gotten me work off of that. Just people being fans of the same thing that I'm a fan of. So yeah, there's no chance I'm going to give this up. Aside from just the joy that I have from meeting so many people that are into this and helping people. I love that the most. Like what tonight we had, at least tonight we had someone come in and specifically say, you know, thank you for inspiring me to get into soldering and getting into kit making and everything. That's amazing. That's the biggest. It's the whole. I never thought about it being a big deal when I got into this, but the first time I heard some people say that, the first few times that people were like, "Yo, Sid, that thing you said, it works." The vibe, the feeling I got from it is indescribable, and I even equate it to. I've kind of learned over the time. My parents, for example, they're both educators. They're both teachers. And they always kind of like would hint to that eureka moment. Growing up, I always heard about it. And this has allowed me to experience that eureka moment that you see in other people when they realize the same thing that you realized. And you have that moment of like, the universe makes sense, you know, or the soldering thing, whatever. You know, that there's that harmony that just comes from it. And my parents always kind of spoke about that. And I never was able to accomplish it because I never got into education or anything. But here we are streaming, and even though I'm not anywhere near an educator by even the longest stretch, I'm more of an entertainer, there's still people that are like, yo, I saw what you did. I tried that thing. You told me to try this. I tried that. You know, whatever it is, whatever the steps are, and they accomplish it. That's awesome. That is that's the greatest thing ever. So, I'm never gonna. I can't see myself getting tired of this, unless something really crazy happens. You know, something really big has to pull me away from doing this, because it's just so much fun and I'm learning so much. I'm slowly ascending into my next career, doing electronics, doing repairs, and out of AV, which I love AV, I love production, but I'm trying to get into the easier part because I'm just getting old. It's hard pushing fucking 500, 600 pound boxes when you're in your 40s. It just starts to suck ass, and I'm not looking forward to doing it in my 50s. But hanging out here, not a lot of 500, 600 pound boxes. Nope, I don't see any. My couch is pretty heavy, though. Just you being you is. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you to say. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. No way, Proton. Your 3 years coming up as well. Congratulations. So I was a COVID streamer. I don't know if that's the term that we're adopting, but I was a COVID streamer. Like COVID kind of like gave me the moment where I was like, man, I'm just gonna stream because I don't have a job to go to. I don't have any work to do, and I felt like it was, an opportunity to seize. Was that the case with you, or was it just another set of circumstances where you were like, well, I'll stream, and then COVID happened? And John, you don't have the setup, but you love watching. Well, that's awesome too. I like the fact that people can just derive entertainment from it. That's amazing to me. It reminds me of when I was younger. I got in guitar, and I was really big into guitar, and I could never understand how people could appreciate Jimi Hendrix not being guitar fans, not being a guitarist, And that was a lot of that when I was younger. That was a big ignorance on my part. But I felt like, knowing about the guitar and watching him play and listening to him play or whatever, you would be like, the fuck? So someone who has no interest in it, or not interest, no education in guitar, not a guitarist in any way, their appreciation of it, at first I thought it was just like a lesser form, but then I realized as I got older, it's not that, it's a completely objectively different point of view. It's kind of like, the difference between being in the front row and being up in the mezzanine. You both have an excellent perspective of the exact same performance. However, the mezzanine is going to be acoustically and visually your best, while your front row, you can see the sweat dripping off their forehead, but you're not getting maybe the best acoustic version. You can kind of hear everything else going on, but you're really just like, and so you get my point. There's that, and I kind of equated that over as I got older, that like, well, that's, it's not like someone has a lesser understanding. It's just a completely different perspective than mine. And the fact that they love Jimi Hendrix without liking the guitar or not knowing anything about a guitar really says a lot about their musical taste. Like, they have an intuitive taste. They don't have any technical backing. It's just like, this is beautiful, beautiful guitar work. This beautiful musicality, beautiful singing, beautiful mixture of soul and blues and so forth. So anyways, that was a weird tangent, but sometimes I eat too. Oh my gosh. What time is it here? It's 11 o'clock here in the Phoenix area. We're, since daylight saving time is in effect. Let's see. What time is it in Los Angeles, California? No, that's not what it said. What time is it in Los Angeles, California? Same time. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, you really don't have to be a guitarist to love Jimi Hendrix, and you don't have to be a DIY hobbyist to enjoy this channel, I think. And the fact that you say that, Andromus, and I think that means a lot to me too, and that helps out a lot, because that's kind of the goal. I mean, as a content creator, you want to appeal to the largest audience. That's as an entertainer, as a comedian, as whatever. You want to appeal to the largest audience. You want to get as many people as you can into what you're talking about, you're doing. That's just common sense. It's basic. No one wants to keep it to 2 people, 4 people. That's self-indulgent. I don't know. But so it's always a goal. So if you can spread it out and make it accessible to as many people as possible, even people that don't care about that particular field, you know, if we could get people into Jamtown and they are 100% not musicians, they've never played a guitar or a piano, they've never taken a class in their life, and they watch Jamtown and they're like, wow, this is really cool music. Where's your keyboard? Oh, I don't use a keyboard. Well, how do you get the music in? I turn these knobs until it sounds cool. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty cool. Wait, how does that work? Oh, well, you do this and this and this and this, and you can just turn knobs and it'll make music for you. Okay, well, I'm not a musician. Will I need to know music? Nah. You just need to have patience and do good old trial and error, but most of your errors will kind of sound cool. So there's no wrong way to have a good time. And that's the connection I want to make. That's the connection I want to do. Or someone that comes in as a synth enthusiast. Maybe I have drank too much. Someone who's a big synth head, big synth enthusiast. There we go. And they come in and they're like, wait, you're making that filter from this synth, from this year, from this time? Yeah. I bet it doesn't sound that good. Oh, no, check it out. Wow, that does sound that good. But those are really expensive to get because they're so hard and they're so exclusive. Nah, mate, you can buy a kit for $40 from these guys and it will sound identical. Well, is it hard to solder? It's the easiest thing there is. It'll basically be like that Dewey Cox thing where he comes in and he's like, you don't want any of this, Dewey. What are you doing? Can't you smell it? No, I can't. We're smoking reefer. Well, I don't want to get a hangover or nothing. It doesn't give you a hangover. Well, I don't know. I don't want to spend a lot of money. It's the cheapest drug there is. Well, I can't afford to have any problems like overdosing. You can't OD on it. Well, I don't know. I mean, my girl, she really loves me. It makes sex better. Well, I think I might want some of that. Okay, close the door. You don't want any of this, Dewey. I don't know. I think I might. Wait, maybe I could find that. There we go. All right. I may or may not be completely insane. Wait, what the hell is that? Hold up. try that again. There we go. The whole bit with the other trucks. Well. Maybe that's it.
Get out of here, Dewey.
What are y'all doing in here?
We're smoking.
Fuck you, Dewey!
Yeah, fuck you, Dewey.
All right, anyways. I had to go back to that because it was comical. All right. Speaking of comical. That was loud. But not comical. It was comically loud? No, that's not it. Anyways. All right, guys. I think it's a good spot to possibly end the night. Getting a little bit tired. Kind of want to play a little bit of pinball. I'm not going to lie. And I've got pinball to do tomorrow with pinball on the pinball. Possibly with a little bit of pinball afterwards. I don't know. Pinball? Pinball. No. Guys, honestly, tonight was a lot of fun. We kicked ass. We took names. We destroyed. We crushed. We ruined. We are the Warriors. And honestly, I had a really good time, guys. It was kind of a nice little chill stream. I've kind of missed doing stuff like this where we just kind of hang out. Not a whole lot of craziness, but a lot of wildness, if you will. We're gonna raid out tonight. Oops. All right. Just cut there. We're gonna raid out to Woke Ass Messiah. They're doing some modular jams, lots of spaghetti, cable action, lots of unsta and some unsta. I think it's a good way to end the night. Good way to end this week so far. Again, guys, I was speaking a little bit earlier, but I cannot stress enough how wonderful you guys have all been, how just awesome. I've seen a lot of faces I haven't seen or faces, names, however you want to put it. I've seen a lot of cats I haven't seen in a while. Wonderful to see you guys again. It means a lot to me. I love it. There's a lot of people that come and go. It's always good when you guys come back and say hi, even if it's just for a hello, even if it's a quick visit. I get it. Interests change, things come up, life happens. It's no worries. But every time I see you all come in and say, "Hey Sid, what are we doing today? What you up to?" means always a lot to me, and I always appreciate it. What's up, Aesthetic? I shared my creation on your Discord general. Oh, let me look. I'm to show one of the creations of mine from a paper drawing to solid. Having 650 RMS power is a hybrid amplified studio quality sound system where I used modern dynamic circuits as well as a vacuum tubes. The drivers used are not more than 4 inches, but the design makes them bring out near to infrasonic and near to ultrasonic frequencies. The speakers have internal baffles that direct the sound internally like a maze to get pure frequency. Interesting. So these are real pictures. This is a real. It's a great photo. I mean, it almost looks CGI. That's fantastic, mate. I know exactly what's going on here and am super impressed. Super, super, super impressed. I don't know if you're familiar with L-Acoustic, but they make some incredibly powerful speakers that use very small drivers. From their line array systems to, they have the NX5s and the X8s, and I've been using them a lot lately, and they're fucking heavy. And my guess was that they had some sort of baffling inside to create extra airspace, like what you're talking about. It's a real picture. That's beautiful. Wow, that's a fantastic photograph, by the way. Beautiful photo. That is, what's that material on it? On the outer side that has the diamond pattern. I see that, the wood grain on the front, but I'm curious what this material is. Is it like a veneer, or what is that? That's fascinating. Truly, I don't, and again, I don't want to give away your secrets. If that's a design trick, keep it to yourself. But I've never seen that before, and it looks quite intriguing. Makes it 40 kilos. So our material is a soft artificial leather. Ooh, really? That's a very interesting idea. To use like a leather or a hide, even if it's artificial, because the material strength is going to be more consistent than a hide. Ooh. I'm sure you're not the first to do that, but that's a very fucking good idea. Are you in the U.S.? You're in India. Okay. Darn it. I was going to say, I could hook you up with some work here in the States. Because I'm like, oh man, I know a couple of people that would want something similar to that. Well, that's a beautiful idea. I really love it. Beautiful execution. That photo is just absolutely gorgeous. And from what you're talking about with the design, with the bafflers and everything, brilliant. And I think that's the new. I think that's the new meta for cabinet, is creating bafflers to create a bunch of extra movement for the air to go through. Thank you, bro. You bet, mate. Thank you very much for sharing. I really appreciate that. We're heading out, but I definitely did want to stop. I'm more than happy to stop for a cool cabs design, speaker design. Those things are that's the upper echelon for me. I mean, I like doing electronics, but doing acoustical designs, oh my God, I wish. I'd love to do more of those. But I don't know, it's one of those gigs it's hard to get into. Yeah, bafflers are using wool, glass, okay. That makes sense. And I've seen that inside of Meyer cabinets. I haven't looked inside too many L-Acoustics, but Meyer cabinets, they do that, where you'll have a lot of that material along the wood And they will do baffling, or they will do a lot of porting where it directs the energy. How you doing, Oddball? I'm sorry, mate. I'm great, mate. We kind of ran out of stuff to do. I'm kind of been hanging out. I'm working on raiding out for tonight. We were looking at hitting up our buddy Woke Ass Messiah. They're on making some jams, and I thought they would be a fantastic raid target for us tonight. Let me look, see if anyone's coming on that might be slightly cooler, but nah, I think Woke Ass is going to be our best bet. Those holes at the bottom are going to be the ports for the air. There's different ideas on the porting of like how you direct that porting energy, and it depends on how it, if it's like, if this cabinet all feeds into itself, which I don't think it does, just based off of the side diaphragm there. I imagine this porting is the ports at the bottom are for just the low end. And the ports will actually are not as important as the driver, but they serve very much a similar property because their job is just to fucking move air. And a diaphragm speaker will move air great, but so will two tubes filled with air, moving in and out at that exact same time. So there is, like, when you look at speaker specs, there is ratings for ported and unported cabinets and the cubic footage and all that, but that's way out of my pay grade to really be able to give you too much info on it. Oh, here we go. It's created through the back of the white driver, through the bafflers. The red driver is mid-low frequency drivers. It drives the passive diaphragm on the side. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, so that's not connected to the porting. Ooh, very interesting choice to port from the top down. I like that. That could create some more phased uniformity. And I have to say that too. I really like these speaker designs more than the ones with the fucking megaphone. I know that guy's smart, and I know that's great and all, but hard pass. I just never was into that. Well, the multiple holes, it's 6 versus half a dozen. You can make it in a single pult that would be the same amount of cubic footage air passage, or you can divide up into 3. There is an argument for distortion that's occurring along the edges, although you can flail it, and that should remove it. As long as you remove the right angles, it should be okay. But there is arguments to that on it. I think it comes down to tuning. Like if you have 1 port, you'll get this harmonic. If you have 3 ports, you can get this harmonic. And correct me if I'm wrong, Aesthetic. I'm going off of like very vague knowledge of cabinet design, but I know that there is rhyme to reason for a lot of those things. They have different trade-offs. Also the shape. If you do a pure circle, especially for low-end frequencies, that's better than say like an oblong or whatever, because now your waveform is going to get morphed. Interesting. So something to build up. Fascinating. Fascinating. Yeah, there's 2 cabs. I see. That's cool. Well, thank you very much, mate, for sharing. I love all things acoustic. I love theater designs. There's Phoenix here has a really, really cool symphony hall. It's weird as fuck, and it sounds incredible there. I've seen like 2 shows there, and it's incredible. And it's natural acoustics, you know. It's at a symphony hall. There's no sound reinforcement, and so I always enjoy the natural and the speaker and the basic sound reinforcements that are in speakers and cabinets. You know, as an audio engineer, I have to deal with cabinets all the time and their properties with their time alignment, their phase, tuning them to the room, working around the room, et cetera, microphone, one-to-one, all that. So it's one of those things that you get into if you really love the business, I think, or you really love acoustics, which, I mean, my whole life that's always been the case. I love guitar, I love music making, and I love science. So it was only natural that I'd be like, well, science make music make sound good. Oh, no way, Proton. I didn't know you did speaker design. I have an uncle-in-law. He did that too, and I was always fascinated. That's cool. Wow. I swear, everybody is a jack of all trades in our chat. We have the coolest community. Coolest community. All right. I know I've been saying it once or twice, maybe 3 times, maybe 4, maybe less, maybe more. But we're going to raid out here to our good buddy, Woke-Ass Messiah. I'm going to get that raid rolling. I'm going to go ahead and do a shout out to... Here, let me do it this way. Guys, thank you very much for a wonderful night, wonderful week. We'll be back on Saturday, and then we'll do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thanks for all the bits, all the raids, all the new follows. We're at 4,239 follows, guys. That's insane. 91 sub points. That's a lot of sub points, kids. Thank you very much for a wonderful week. Thank you for putting up with me. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Yeah, on the flip side. All right, guys. Take care. Have a good weekend. All that good stuff. Love you.